We're live. We're here. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's doing all right. Yeah. What the fuck? Oh. Yeah, it's doing all right. I got some sleep last night. It was sleep. Nothing like right home about, but it was sleep. It was sleep. My part was doing all right. I know I'm doing all right. We got some trails to play today. I'll get through some trails. Now, step one. Let's make sure the audio is correct. Step two. Make sure things that should be muted are also muted. All right. Miguchi. Yeah, we're just gonna be jumping in. I was just saying, I had a thought about something, but realized it's not really relevant to what we're gonna be doing today. Nothing really much to bring up or talk about. Just channel's gonna be chugging along. Nothing. We're gonna tomorrow, depending on how some things go, we might check out the Battlefield 6. Now that it's officially out. If I was either A, closer to the finale of this game than I was, or B, was done with this game, we'll be playing on today. But got a plan, got a game plan. Battlefield 6 will be there. I'm going to be completely blunt and honest about it. You know, mileage will vary on how much there's also the fact that like the number of friends that I could play playing with, like, okay. Okay, one, some people are not available right now, and some people would not be available even for today. Xavier Hammer, you know what I find so fucking hilarious? Okay, you know that thing? Okay, actually, let's talk about this really quick before we jump into the game. You know that thing where you got that friend? Everyone has those friends. Either one friend or multiple friends whom do the whole, hey man, you should buy this game. We're gonna play it. And you go, yeah, we are. You look at the game, and the price of the game will vary. Sometimes it's only a $5 game. Sometimes it's a $10 game. Sometimes it's a $40 game. Sometimes it's a full price, brand new release. And this is before like any DLC content or battle pass bullshit or cosmetic bullshit that comes into equation. But fine, you got some friends that go, yo, let's play it. So you go through the whole fucking process. Get it downloaded, get ready to go. All right, we're gonna play it. And if you're lucky, you get one session with them. And it might be fun. It might be. Flipping a coin of if it is or not. And there's also a valid discussion of like how if it also is fun if because you're playing with friends or if the game was actually fun in the first place. It's a very valid distinction to make. And then what happens after that? Fucking nothing. Nothing. Hey, do you want to play that game? I'm not feeling it. You want to play that game now? Nah. Hey, you're gonna be online today? Yeah. All right, well, we're playing today. We're gonna go play this. All right. Not gonna play that other game? Nope. All right. Now, I'm sure everyone's been guilty of this in some shape or form over the years. I don't. I'm sure I've done a version of this at some point, but typically speaking, and the few times I'm ever going to give myself praise here, typically speaking for myself, if I were to ever give someone a little thing of like, hey, we should play this game, I usually am inclined to be like, yeah, I'm gonna be playing this game, right? Fats of friends be like, oh yeah, it's gonna be a game that we're all gonna pick up and then we're not gonna play again. And I'll be like, well, given the fact that I got over 3,000 hours in Final Fantasy 14, I'm still playing it, and I got hundreds of hours in Warframe, I'm still playing that one. I do play Siege. I play like what, nearly 700 hours in Helldivers 2. I got these are the games I play, man. If you're not interested, I'm fine. But if you're going, we need games to play together. Oh, I just listed out some games that I do play regularly that you could always just take a peek to see if I'm playing them. That I'm willing to pick up and play. So you don't have to go and grab this new shitty little game that just came out that we're not gonna play for like more than one session. Or worse, because this happened to me with fucking Sea of Thieves, where I had a whole bunch of people, a friend group, no, 2 separate friend groups were like going, Dan, grab Sea of Thieves, we're all gonna be playing it. And I'm thinking, all right, PlayStation release of the game, got 2 separate groups of people that are probably gonna be playing it. Fuck, and it's like, okay, yeah, it's limited as 4 people, so it's like first come, first serve in sessions depending on how big of a group you got. Okay, understandable. I got to play like 2 sessions with people. One group didn't even fucking touch the game. And the other group played it, and it was like, oh, yeah, we're gonna be cool, don't worry, we'll keep on playing. Half the time, if they play, it's either a couple people that are already a 4-stack. So if they hop on together, they already got a 4-person stack for that. So it's like, okay, why do you ask me to play it if you guys are like 99% of the time going to be exclusively just playing with each other? Why did you guilt trip me into doing this? Dude, I bought this thing at full price. It's like, God, yeah, sure, it's on me, but it's like, I think I had a point where I legitimately asked some people, like, hey, are we gonna play this game? And one person was like, yeah, I'll totally play it. Everyone else was like, nah. I'm like, so I'm just gonna install it then. Like, that one person that was interested, I'm like, okay, do you want to play it now? No. Do you want to play it next weekend? No. When do you want to play it? Oh, no, when I feel like it. Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna install this shit. Oh no. It's so funny because like a weirder reverse situation of this happened, where Battlefield 6, I was looking forward to it. I had fun with the beta. I was gonna grab it, but a couple buddies of mine, number of people, also gonna grab it. Okay, it's gonna be a nice little game that I could throw into the rotation here for streams, but also my off time. Got some buddies online. Yeah, fuck yeah, let's go play, right? I had some people. I won't say who, but I will. But hey, depending on if and when I play with them, did you ever do a crowd control stream? It's fire. I've dipped around with crowd control settings. Dr. Zeus, thank you for chatting, by the way. I gotta sit down and actually like really dick around with it. I might get the. I'm planning on trying because I'm doing a horror game theme thing for the next couple weeks. Might turn some of that shit on for the horror games because that'd be fun. So we might do that. Yeah, happily we'll consider turning that stuff on for next week and onwards. The other problem is like half the games that you could play that with, either, to be honest here, can get a little intrusive. Yeah, but like we're gonna be doing like Dead Space and Silent Hill and Alien Isolation, System Shock and stuff like that, so that'll be perfect for it. I played Dead Space before, but yeah, some friends who were like, oh no, me and this other person, maybe another person, yeah, we're not grabbing Battlefield 6 at launch. No, we're not grabbing it. Yeah, we're not grabbing it. We're gonna wait. Okay, well, I'm gonna grab it because it's a game I'm looking forward to. It's a game I'm gonna be playing on both on my own and also with other people. You know, I said at the beta that I wasn't sure, but then like the last session of the beta I had a lot of fun, so I'm like, okay, sure, why not? Right? It'll be a fun game to play, unless something completely catastrophic happens to it, which you know, current events with EA, who the fuck knows what next year brings. Lo and behold, this morning I hop on taking care of some stuff, and I just noticed on Discord those motherfuckers that were like, oh, we're not grabbing it, we're gonna wait, they're fucking playing the game. I'm like, you motherfucker, you bitch. Then I go look, and like a couple other people that were like, oh no, we're not gonna grab them. Like, so when you guys are telling everyone, yeah, we're gonna play this game, we're gonna check out this new thing, fucking drop that shit after one session, if then. Other times, oh no, we're not interested. And to be clear, this happens 9 times out of 10 when it's like in a group chat setting. I have receipts with some of these people, not the person in the question I'm talking about right now, but a couple other people, where they've been like, when I've asked them like in person, hey, are you interested in this? And they'd be like, yeah. But when they go into the big group chat, like Discord group, and the question gets posed, they like, nah. And I'm like, oh, you don't want to play with some people. I see. That leaves a whole other fucking situation, but yeah, no, there's next when we do a Battlefield 6 stream coming up. Oh yeah, I want to give some people some shit. I was like, oh yeah, you weren't looking forward to it, huh? You weren't gonna play it? What changed your mind? It's always just, I don't know. It's funny to me that it's funny how some people are just finicky when it comes to that shit. I'm not saying I'm the best when it comes to game purchases, and I'm not saying that there hasn't been games that I played and it's played it once, right? You know, like multiplayer game set in a sense with like playing with other people, with that being the intention. There's a number of games I bought where it's like, yeah, wasn't feeling it, right? Or wasn't interested, insert whatever, right? That's happened. And I think maybe there's like 1 or 2 situations where I've done that to some people. But for the most part, I don't know, maybe this is me. For the most part, if I've ever told a friend or even randos, like, hey, you should get this game, like, you should grab some Helldivers 2. It's like, well, I'm going to be playing. Now, if we don't end up playing together, it's like, well, I know how much time I played a game. Both often, this is before even streaming comes in the equation, right? It's like, I know how much I played a game. So, if we don't end up playing together, hey, man, that's not on me entirely. Just saying. There is a bit of a discussion of like, if the intention was to play a game together, and like play with some friends, it's like, okay, are you ever on? No. Again, it's nothing like held against anyone. Like, you know, life comes in the way of this shit. You know, responsibilities and stuff. And I have a couple friends that are very much like, yeah, you know, they got kids, they got, you know, they have like a crazy job, and they have other commitments and also other passions they focus on. So like video games is very much like a fun little hobby to do every so often. They don't have a bunch of time for it, right? Totally understandable. Totally get it. And sometimes that time frame you have is like 2 a.m. on a Thursday night. And I'm, you know, hey, totally get it. Hey, and Allie, you know, if you're like, 3 time zones away and you're like 3 hours ahead of me, you know, for me, that's like an hour before I'll be waking up. Totally get it. You know, it's an awkward time frame for a lot of people. Understandable. But it's just, it always just tickles me when some people are like, oh, we're not grabbing it. Yeah, then what the fuck were you playing this morning? I could see it. You just got to talking to everyone about, yeah, you know, it was able to get into the game just fine. Yeah? You were able to get into it just fine, huh? A game that you weren't intending to buy, that you were telling us you weren't going to play, so I was like, well, okay. Trying to figure out, like, potential like, people to squat up with and everything. All right, you're off the list. So focus some other people. Oh, you're available now, huh? Now, whatever. Let's get into some trails. We're gonna. We got a video game to play. We got a video game to play and progress through. Okay, this is the final chapter, baby. Only thing I know about this whole situation is apparently there will be a mini boss or a boss presented to you, and you get one shot at it. So the word is save. Oh, good thing I'm a spastic saver. So that will not be an issue. But just in case of everything, I'll make it a point to try and save a little bit more often this final chapter, because I don't know exactly where this is at and when it happens. So that's the only thing I know. Anything else, as far as I'm aware, is just play the game normally. Alright. Well, we got some exploring to do. As we got... Yeah, that's something that Dr. Zeus brought up early in the chat. Welcome, braces. Take your time and have a look around.
Time for some shopping.
Yeah, I am looking at grabbing some crowd control stuff for streams next week. Probably won't have anything for the Dead Space, to be honest here. Dead Space Extraction specifically, but following games we might. The thing is, like, I've been looking at like some of the crowd control stuff. It's just like, to be honest, okay, like I've played, you know, I played the Dead Space games before. I played Alien Isolation before, so I'm familiar with a lot of sound effects that those will provide. And like some of the other crowd control stuff, as much fun as it is, you know, it can get obnoxious. I'll be completely honest here. Like, it's part of it why I've been like dragging my feet on getting some of like and not the emotes, well, the emotes as well, but the reward points and like what those you can cash those in for. Like, people have brought some great ideas to the table, some very interesting ones, and I've thought about like potentially implementing some of them. It's just some of that stuff, like, I get it for some people with some streams and stuff. It's really fun to fire that off and have those things going, but for other things, I don't know. For myself, oh, I'm selling that. Oh shit.
Thanks.
Anyways,
Time for some shopping.
for myself,
It's decided.
that stuff can get obnoxious, and that stuff can kind of like ruin the experience. Because like, there's a discussion to be had about like the live experience would be fun, right? But there's also the fact that I do have people that watch the VODs, right? In comparison, and that number has been slowly but steadily growing. And there's a very fair argument, a very fair discussion to be had about when it's like, okay, the stuff that actually I should really sell these. Well, let's sell this Strega. But it's like, you know, how many times have you watched a content creator, right, that does something similar? I do, like they stream the main game and then like you watch the VODs later. How many creators do you watch where it's either you yourself say this or you see people in the comment section going, man, I don't like you know, there's some stuff that is kind of annoying to deal with as a VOD watcher, right?
Thanks.
There's some stuff that is kind of frustrating to have to deal with when you're watching the VOD because you're not interacting with the chat, you're not seeing that stuff later. Okay, and they've been great at talking to customers. That's why my wife's the one who really runs these places these days. So it's part of the frustration of just like, that could be obnoxious to, you know, viewers that are watching this stuff after the fact, right? So it's like what I've been trying to really put my thumb on, and I think what the best thing I could do is just honestly just implement some of the stuff and then dial it back or add to it as time goes on. Let's see. Finally returned home from my pilgrimage to visit all the Septian churches throughout the kingdom. When I stopped by the cathedral for the first time in the ages, I spotted a new sister there. So busy, so very busy. When our shopping spree was on vacation, it's a lot to try and organize. My husband likes touring old churches, but I was having the time of my life shopping. We both had such a lovely time. You have separate beds, huh? I don't know, it's just been trying to really find where that balance would be as far as the chat experience that is active versus the experience that is watching after the fact. This place really puts me at ease. When I sit here sipping coffee and reading a book, time just flies by. Oh, I said I was going to read first thing, so we'll talk to the shop owner here. Welcome to the Barrel Coffee House. Whatever your coffee cravings, I got it covered. Stay as long as you like, no need to worry.
What do we need?
Alright. Yeah, espresso.
This.
Alright, it's decided.
Come back anytime.
All right. Alright, we got some stuff to read. But just to finish the thought, it's just I want to find the balance for this sort of thing so it's enjoyable not only for people that would watch it live but also watch after the fact. But also, like, the vibe I'm going for is kind of chill streams, right? More chill vibe, more focused on what we're doing here, right? If I'm playing, like, so having some things in chat where like someone could redeem, you know, 10,000 points to have something fall on the screen or whatever, like, as fun as that is, that can get annoying, especially for other viewers, right? I mean, there's some streams that I've watched for some content creators, and again, you know, for some people, it's like, it's how they get their buck, it's how they get that bread, and it, you know, the chat loves it. But you know, there's like one particular creator, I won't say their name, but I tuned into their stream, and it was the most ADHD filled stream I've ever fucking seen. And that's the thing, is ADHD, to be clear, but it's more like, here they are talking to someone, but then they had gameplay at the bottom, but then people were redeeming emotes that was playing random bullshit all over the screen constantly. The sub icons were flaring off when someone would sub, and like, it would be this most obnoxious thing that comes in the corner. It was just so much noise all at once, and I was like, whoa, this isn't for me. And I don't know, like, I just, you know, there's an understanding that, okay, there are things I could do to make this growth, you know, content, you know, channel growth and my growth grow faster. There's things I could do to make this be more and to potentially, you know, catch a wider net of people. But there's also a very real and very fair discussion that I've had with myself and even other people, and that, one, there's a reality of a one-man show, so there's only so much I can do, especially with other, you know, me doing other stuff. You know, like my friend Nick, he's come on here and he said, like, well, you know, you could do more edited content or do longer form content and stuff like that. I said, well, you don't actually understand how long it takes to edit something together. It on a most basic bitch level. Like, I have it down now to like go through YouTube Shorts and like make, you know, the shorts, right? I could get those done a lot faster than I used to. It's a bit of a time-consuming process to kind of like figure out exactly where to cut it and where it to go, because it's a bit of a taste thing. But even barring that, to be clear, I'm not saying my stuff is work of art, but like, after I clear that threshold, you're gonna be shocked at how fucking long it takes to render shit or to get something ready to go to get uploaded. And then also kind of like monitoring that to make sure that whole process goes through. Like, you know, I don't know exactly how long it would take, how long it takes, but like, that's just anywhere from a 10-second to 3-minute clip. Working on longer form content, it's like, say I just did like a basic bitch version of one of them where I just cut 2 ends of it and haven't even done anything fancy to it. But it's one of those things where it's just like, holy shit, yeah, this stuff, it could be time consuming, especially if you want to do these really fun edits or wacky edits or entertaining edits. And there's also a very real discussion of like, it's just, you know, I've said it before, like, you know, I told him, I'm like, look, dude, to be blunt with you, this is a hobby. This is a hobby that's like, how much time do I really want to spend on this? I already spent a significant amount of time doing some of the stuff one way that, you know, to one way, I don't want to get to the game in a moment. It's like, I could spend my time working on some crazy edits for stuff that may get some traction and might be worthwhile, and it would be a learning experience, and I've been doing that behind the scenes, believe it or not. But there's also a real discussion of like, okay, how much am I really getting out of this, and how much am I really enjoying this? Some of the stuff I'm learning I do enjoy. Some other things I'm kind of figuring out, like, we'll see. And I've also said, like, look, dude, if I was also pursuing just the hard numbers, there would be many things I would be doing, and there's a lot of things I wouldn't be doing either. So, yeah, I kind of like summarize, or like kind of like finish this thought. I would love to throw on some crowd control stuff. I would love to throw on some like viewership rewards to have like fun sound bites play or some other things play, but I just want to avoid it being a completely obnoxious affair that would make some people happy or a certain crowd of people really happy, but potentially the crowd of people that I would want chatting might find that shit frustrating or annoying to deal with. And again, when a good chunk of the viewership, even right now in my very small state of affairs, does come from VOD content or VOD viewership or people watching after the fact, when you're not in the moment, some of that stuff is you don't really give a shit about. So how much time am I spending entertaining that side of things when that proportion gets smaller and smaller? You know, you look at certain creators that are super big. Some people, like most of their viewership and their revenue by extension comes from the live stuff. But there's been plenty of creators that you'd be surprised by, like how much their viewership comes from the VODs and how much of that stuff comes from like that sort of content. So it's why I haven't implemented anything yet, because I've just been going back and forth on like what do I want to do with it and how do I handle it. Like I said, I might turn on the crowd control stuff and turn on some fun things like that, but I mean, to be blunt here, it's like, okay, if I turn on some stuff to allow people to like redeem a scary noise to play in the background, it's like, well, you know, I'm not familiar with Silent Hill F, so some of the noises I might hear might fuck with me initially, but I don't really get like super freaked out or creeped out or startled by that shit. So like that, the reaction that you might be hoping for of like, ah, wouldn't really be there. And half that shit, you know, there would be a thought in the back of my head of like, oh yeah, the creepy door opening. Well, you know, there's no creepy doors like that in Dead Space, so that's kind of like a pointless endeavor. So I don't know. Well, we'll see. I might turn it on, might not be. And again, it's like one of those situations like, well, you might attract some viewers to do it too that would like that stuff. Yeah, but I also would turn away people that don't care for that. So damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? Anyways, I'm gonna get some water. We got some reading that I've been ignoring. All right. Special feature, the Queen's Birthday Festival. Issue 1 of the Liberal News. Celebrating a milestone birthday, this year marks an incredible milestone for Her Majesty Queen Alicia as she celebrates her 60th birthday. With under a half a year left until the highly anticipated birthday festival, the excitement is palpable, promising to be a celebration like no other, one that will outshine all previous years. This year is particularly poignant as it also commemorates a decade since the 100-Day War, a devastating conflict that swept across our beloved kingdom. As we gather in joyful celebration, we must also reflect on the lessons learned and consider how we can ensure such heartache is never repeated. The birthday festival is not just a time for festivities. It is a unique chance for our citizens to unite under Her Majesty's reign, to reflect on our past and to dream of our bright future. Let the countdown to this great celebration begin. Grancel prepares. Merchants compete for spotlight as the birthday festival approaches. Grancel's main street is already buzzing with excitement and colorful decorations. Meanwhile, merchants in the capital are in a race against time, laboring away on new products to attract potential customers. Every year's competition, says Sorbet, owner of the popular ice cream shop in the East Block. 1 second, there's something. There we go. Nope. I don't know what. There we go. Her creative new menu remains a guard secret, set to be unveiled the day of the festival. With more shops opening every year, it's great to see the festival getting livelier. She adds, smiling cheerfully. Yet behind that jovial smile, it's clear she's keeping a vigilant, watchful eye on the workings of rival shops. Society. A series of robberies reported across Bose, and a troubling turn of events. A series of robberies has occurred over the past several days, concentrated in the city of Bose. The military has not released an official statement, but eyewitness accounts suggest that crimes have been orchestrated by a group, prompting heightened vigilance from the Royal Army's Border Division stationed at Hawking Gate. Bose residents express growing uneasiness and hope for the swift arrest of those responsible. A resort. A charming retreat for a relaxing getaway. Discover the allure of the Kingfisher Inn at Valeria Shore. A quaint destination has become a favorite among trend-setting young women from the capital. With its picturesque views and tranquil atmosphere, it is the perfect spot for a leisurely holiday spent fishing and relaxing. Rates start at a mere 1,000 mira for 2 guests, but early reservations are encouraged. Don't miss this opportunity to unwind in a charming lakeside getaway. Issue number 2. Breaking news. Airliner Linde vanishes. Whereabouts unknown. The search continues. The airliner Linde, which was en route to Roland, mysteriously disappeared from the radar over East Bose airspace yesterday afternoon. Despite extensive search efforts by the Royal Army, the aircraft's location remains unknown as of this morning. The ongoing search for the airliner has become a top priority. All airliner flights suspended. To facilitate the ongoing search operation, the Royal Army has declared East Bose a no-fly zone, resulting in suspension of all airliner flights in the region. Travelers are advised to stay updated on flight information as the situation evolves. 17 people aboard, families anxious for news. The Liberal Orbital Ship Company has confirmed that there were 17 passengers and crew members aboard the airliner at the time of its disappearance. Families of those on board are growing increasingly anxious for updates regarding their loved ones. Expert opinion. Accident or incident? In light of the situation, we sought the insights of the factory chief, Murdoch, of the Central Factory. He noted, Orbital engine technology is reliable, and it is highly unlikely that a malfunction would directly lead to a crash. I believe the probability of an accident is low. Conflicting information fuels speculation. Numerous theories have emerged surrounding the disappearance of the Linde. Speculations have ranged from conspiracies involving factions within the Imperial Army to shadowy mercenaries known as Jaegers from various nations. Other theories include potential kidnappings for ransom and even rumors of dragon attacks. However, all claims remain unverified. The Royal Army's strict control over information has contributed to public anxiety and calls for clear and transparent communication from authorities. Society. Septium stolen. Robbery in Roland. A valuable septium crystal stored at the mayor of Roland's residence was stolen by an unidentified perpetrator. Thanks to a swift action of the Bracer Guild, the stolen crystal was successfully recovered, but the culprit managed to evade capture during the pursuit. Fortunately, neither the mayor nor his family were harmed in the incident. It's unfortunate the culprit escaped, but our bracers did everything they could, commented a representative from the local guild branch. Culture. Exploring historical ruins. Jade Tower, approximately 100 cells along a mountain path from the city of Roland, lies the enchanting Jade Tower. A shimmering blue-green structure amid the peaceful landscape. One of the tetracyclic towers dispersed throughout the kingdom. This historic monument is believed to have been built around the time of the kingdom's founding. Its original purpose, however, remains a mystery. Scholars and researchers anticipate further studies utilizing recent orbital technology to uncover more about this captivating ancient ruin. Breaking news. Issue number 3. Breaking news. Update on the missing Hilinde. Ransom demand received. Sources within the Royal Army have confirmed that the Liberal Orbital Ship Company along with the Liberal Royal family have both received a ransom note from the hijackers. The note, received yesterday, identifies the perpetrators as the notorious Capulet family. They have made a staggering demand for tens of millions of Mira in exchange for the lives of the passengers aboard. On board. Wahoo are the Sky Pirates. The Capua family, an elusive group of Sky Pirates, continues to wreak havoc in the skies between the Erebonian Empire and the Bose region. Although details remain murky regarding their operation, estimates indicate that this small yet formidable organization is composed of around 20 members. Future investigation hinges on cooperation. As the situation intensifies, investigations are now pivoting towards the urgent rescue of hostages. Officials warn that the situation will become even more difficult, necessitating a unified front between the Royal Army and Bracer Guild. A representative of the guild voiced skepticism regarding the potential for collaboration, remarking, "Relations aren't terrible, but they're certainly not as good as it could be." In a call for unity, Mayor Maybell of Bose expressed her concern. This is no time for jurisdictional disputes. Both sides need to act like adults, she stated. The young mayor, only 21 years of age, carries a weighty responsibility as the community looks to her for strong leadership. Technology. State-of-the-art airship Arceli finally takes flight. The highly anticipated high-speed cruiser Arceli, built at the Zeiss Central Factory and measuring an impressive 42 arg in length, has completed its outfitting and has been officially delivered to the Royal Guard. A test flight is scheduled to occur shortly. However, due to delays in the development of its main orbital engine, initial testing will be limited to basic performance evaluations. Culture. Book review. The 100-Day War, a true account. This year marks a decade since the end of the 100-Day War, an event that remains fresh in the memories of many citizens. As we reflect on this turbulent chapter, the newly released book, The 100-Day War, a true account, emerges as a vital resource for objective historical data while illuminating the hidden truths surrounding the conflict. For those navigating the memories of this significant period, it's a timely and poignant work. Resort. Special getaway. Discover the Maple Leaf Inn. Tucked away in the picturesque Elmo village, located in the southern Zeiss near the Calvard border, the Maple Leaf Inn stands out as a premier hot spring retreat. With its serene Eastern-infused ambience and abundance of natural hot springs, the inn attracts guests from far and wide. The Eastern cuisine, known for its beauty-enhancing benefits, is exquisite. The main attraction is the open-air bath. While you may feel shy at first, the unique sense of freedom in bathing beneath the starry night sky is addictive. Be sure to secure your towel and embrace the ambience of this hidden gem. Now, just something I just want to double-check. Yeah... It's a little vague on how much time is passing. So, I don't count like resting at a hotel. I don't count that as a full day because the game doesn't really. This is what I was talking about yesterday about like the distance of traveling in a game is kind of wonky, especially in this. Because it feels like everything should be farther apart than it actually is. In this game, it's like this was the beginning of the game when they wrote that first issue. Well, this was the first issue, and it's like It's half a year until the highly anticipated birthday festival, huh? But like the way they're talking about it right now, it's like it's about to happen. It's about to begin. So let's say when it's under half a year, let's just say that's 5 years. And let's say we have a year left. You're telling me it's been this like 4 months since Joshua and Estelle have set out, and since Estelle has yet to see her dad. It's already been that long. That's shocking if that's the case. Okay. I do apologize. I need to step away for just a moment. I don't know how long it's going to be. It should only be a minute, but we will see. So I'm going to put this in the break mode. We'll continue reading when I get back. Hopefully it's only a few minutes because I'm done with this shit. Hi. Yeah, that 5 minutes turned out to be not 5 minutes. It's resolved now. I've said my piece on some matters. Situation. That's what it is. Hopefully, in theory, it will not affect things moving forward. Okay. Anyways, back to video game. We got some stuff to read. God. All right. Airliner Lind vanishes. Whereabouts unknown. The search continues. Airliner Lind, which was en route to Roland, mysteriously disappeared from the radar over East Bowes airspace yesterday afternoon. Oh, wait, why am I doing this? Yeah, we're on number 4. Sorry. Issue number 4. Special feature: Sky Pirates arrested. Linde. Incident resolved. All hostages safely rescued. The Royal Army's Intelligence Division has successfully apprehended notorious Capua Sky Pirates hiding in the mountainous Bowes region. All hostages held captive at the hideout have been rescued and unharmed. Linde found an abandoned Ravenue mine. The airship Linde, which vanished weeks ago, was discovered abandoned in a desolate mine north of Ravenue Village. Although the ship showed no signs of the kidnapped passengers, this crucial finding accelerated the investigation, leading to the passengers' recent capture and hostages' safe return. Newly established Intelligence Division proves its worth. Led by the young and ambitious Colonel Richard, the information gathered and analysis abilities of the new Intelligence Division of the Royal Army played a vital role in locating the Sky Pirates hideout. Meanwhile, General Morgan's Board Division tracked the Colonel's movements, showcasing an effective collaboration between junior and senior officers in the operation's successful conclusion. We were at the scene at the moment of arrest. As the army intervened, soldiers shouted, "Royal Army, hands up," to a stunned pirate sending to flee by airship. Despite the resistance, the bandits were quickly subdued and apprehended, bringing the Linde incident to a dramatic, satisfying close. Perhaps in shock, the pirate leader, Dawn, 32, had a blank expression till the very end. Bracers also contribute to the operation. While the Intelligence Division's skills were vital to operation success, we cannot overlook the efforts of the bracers behind the scenes. Several hours before the Army launched its operation, a small group of bracers used discreet, resourceful methods to infiltrate the Sky Pirates' hideout. Inside, they engaged the pirates in fierce combat, paving the way for the Royal Army to strike. This incredible, if unexpected, alliance between the Guild and the Army couldn't have happened at a more crucial time. Suspects transferred to Leishton Fortress. Key suspect Dawn and other pirate leaders have been transported to Leishton Fortress for interrogation. The military seized their small Imperial-made airship named Bobcat as evidence. Families relieved as hostages returned safely. In the wake of the successful operation, families of rescued passengers expressed immense relief. Mayor Maybell Bowes stated, "This is the best possible outcome. We extend our deepest gratitude to everyone involved." From General Morgan, who oversaw nightly command operations, to all our heroes who worked tirelessly behind the scenes, we at Liberal News salute you. Society. Duke Dunnan visits Rouen region. Duke Dunnan, nephew of Her Majesty the Queen, is set to embark on a personal visit to Rouen. Specific details regarding his trip destinations have not been made public. Society. Brazen Imperial dines and dashes. a luxury resort restaurant, Antaros, located in the northern district of Bose, recently became the target of an attempted dine dash. A traveler from the Empire who proclaimed himself a humble musician was apprehended at the scene. While it is highly unusual for someone to be imprisoned over dine dashing, military officials explained the decision was made due to the substantial financial loss and apparently premeditated nature of the crime. Issue number 5, special feature, interview with Colonel Richard. The truth behind the Royal Army's rising star. If the Linde incident shook our entire kingdom to its core, it was the intelligence division that brought us back to peace and order. At the request of our readers, Liberal News has secured an exclusive interview with Colonel Richard, the founder of the Intelligence Division. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to the Colonel for taking the time to speak with us despite his demanding responsibilities. Colonel Alan Richard, born in 1168, 34, unmarried. Colonel Richard is a distinguished graduate of the Military Academy, currently serving as Colonel and Commander of the Royal Army Intelligence Division. Establishment of Intelligence Division, inevitable for the times. Liberal News, first of all, thank you for all you did during the Linde incident. Colonel Richard, hereafter, Colonel. All we officers did was sit behind a desk. The true credit belongs to our soldiers who carried out the operation. Liberal News. What commendable humanity. Let's move on to our first question. What was your role in the 100-Day War? Colonel. I was involved in everything from strategic planning and frontline combat to communications and logistics. Liberal News. Did those wartime experiences influence the creation of the Intelligence Division? Colonel Richard. No, I feel the division's creation was merely an inevitability for our times. With rapid advancement of orbital technology, events today unfold more rapidly than ever before. Our military must adapt to those changes. The Royal Army requires a transformation. Liberal News. How do you envision the future of the Royal Army? Colonel. It's not really my place as an officer to comment, but my personal opinion is that the Royal Army must evolve into a stronger organization. Liberal News. So an expansion of the military? Colonel. No, not exactly. It's about increasing our numbers per se, but it's not about increasing our numbers per se, but rather achieving a qualitative transformation, a total shift in organization, equipment, virtually every aspect. Liberal News. I'm afraid that's all the time we have for today. Thank you, Colonel. Reporter's thoughts. I have found Colonel Richard to be frank and approachable, a far cry from the archetypical elite officer. His swift establishment of the Intelligence Division demonstrates the rare combination of raw intelligence with political savvy. A rising star in the Royal Army, his future endeavors will undoubtedly captivate the public. Culture. Genis Royal Academy Festival approaches. The much anticipated annual school festival at Genis Royal Academy is on the horizon. The event promises exhibitions, a diverse array of culinary delights, and a cherished student theater performance. Okay. We eagerly await the students' passionate showcase. Culture. Exploring ancient ruins, Erletten, and the Rouen region. Discover the breathtaking beauty at Erletten, where a powerful waterfall cascades from an aqueduct perched on a cliff. Oh my god, sorry for the yawns. The aqueduct, a medieval ruin, stirs curiosity about how it was constructed in an era well before Orbments. Today, visitors can enjoy the ruins, which house a checkpoint and accommodations for travelers, making it an ideal spot to experience a romantic ancient history of Rouen. Breaking news. Orphanage completely destroyed by fire. In a tragic event early yesterday morning, a fire broke out at Merceria Orphanage in a Ruan region, completely destroying the facility. Fortunately, neither the matron nor the children residing there suffered injuries. The cause of the fire is currently under investigation by the local branch of the Racer Guild. Issue 6. Breaking news. Ruan mayor arrested for arson. Unexpected arrest. Yesterday afternoon. Sorry. Just noticed something. There we go. Yesterday afternoon, Mayor Dalmore, 48, of Ruan, was arrested by the Royal Guard of the Royal Army on multiple charges, including conspiracy to commit arson. His secretary, Gilbert, 25, was also arrested on the same charges. Both suspects have been transferred to Leaston Fortress for further investigation by the Intelligence Division. Shocking crimes committed by a sitting mayor. I almost read that as shitting mayor. Mayor Dalmore stands accused of orchestrating an arson attack on the Mercia Orphanage, coupled with the assault and robbery of the orphanage's matron. While the identities of the actual arsonists remain unknown, Secretary Gilbert was arrested at the scene of the conspiracy, and it appears to be a clear-cut case. Dramatic daytime capture. New cruiser Arceli joins the pursuit. During an interrogation by bracers, Mayor Dalmore suddenly attempted to flee down the Rubon River aboard his private yacht. I've said this when it happened. It's a fucking motorboat. Like, if that's like the level of what we consider a yacht, I mean, shit. I gotta change my perspective on things, I guess, because holy shit. In a rapid response, the newly commissioned cruiser, the Arceli, cut off the mayor's escape route, leading to his capture. While Dalmore appeared disoriented initially, it appears he has regained consciousness. He has since regained his composure. Why target an orphanage? A closer examination of Dalmore's past reveals a troubling motive. Coming from a formal noble family and recognized for his reliable governance, the mayor allegedly turned to crime due to overwhelming debts. An investigation revealed that Dalmore had been involved in speculative market trading and suffered significant financial losses from a failed investment in the Republic a year prior. Faced with dire fiscal challenges, he misappropriated city funds and hastened plans for a resort area, hoping to quickly recoup his money through land sales. Mercia Orphanage, however, refused to sell their land, thwarting his plans. Driven into a corner, Dalmore resulted into the heinous act of arson and descended into a string of violent crimes. Society. Municipal government in turmoil, swift election awaited. In the wake of the Mayor Dalmore's arrest, confusion has gripped the municipal government of Ruan. According to the Royal Charter, which was established alongside the abolition of the aristocracy, a prompt election must follow such an event. Citizens are eagerly anticipating a swift and fair election to restore stability to the municipality. But Jesus, words are failing me right now. Technology. World's most advanced orbital calculator, Capel. Advancements in orbit technology continue to revolutionize mechanical calculations across various fields, including airship navigation systems. At the forefront of this technology is Capel, located in the Zeiss Central Factory. This revolutionary calculator can instantly access a wealth of information equivalent to several encyclopedias. Capel's developer, Professor Russell, is actively researching new applications for this groundbreaking technology. All right. Sweet Jesus, we got a lot to read. Well, let's get this out of the way now, and then we can worry about the progress side of things later. All right. Carnelia. We'll just do my normal voice for this, just for sake of consistency. Carnelia, Book 1, Imperial Chronicle. I stood before the revolving door, lightly tapping the heels of my boots against the pavement. Pulling up the collar of my coat and tucking my chin down, I glanced at my reflection in the curved glass. Short cropped hair, plain leather coat, and equally plain leather boots stared back at me. In truth, the boots were custom made and reinforced with steel plates, but no one would ever know at a glance. An utterly ordinary appearance, something essential in my line of work. From the pewter-colored morning mist came the rhythmic footsteps of passers-by along the boulevard, as regular as the ticking of a clock. Occasionally, the cries of street vendors interrupted this flow, only to be soon swallowed by the melodic drums of monotony. Jesus. You see, mornings in the Imperial capital are always gray. I snatched a magazine from a nearby vendor, tossed it some mirror behind me as payment. The Imperial Chronicle. So familiar, even the ink smudges on the page seemed to remain constant. Roughly flipping open the cover, my eyes skimmed over the pages until I drew in a sharp breath. At the very bottom of the society section, I spotted those words. My gaze was instantly drawn to them, frozen in place. Ein Selenite. Ein Selenite. I stared at the name until the letters lost all meaning, becoming nothing more than smudges of darkness on a page of white. A few seconds of emptiness followed, then my eyes finally moved forward, continuing through the article. As I read on, memories began to replay themselves in my mind, taking me back to those fleeting days just 3 years past when I first heard that name. The Imperial capital must have been just as gray then as it was today. At merely 22, I was younger than... At merely 22, I was younger than. More full of hope and recklessness. I checked my appearance in the bouquet door as usual, then lightly stepped toward the Micht Imperial factory. Its owner, Micht, had arranged for me to pick up a new job. Micht was a dull, middle-aged man who ran a small workshop. I had been tinkering with orbments since I was a kid, and I was one of the few regulars at his shop. Passing through a damp alleyway and ducking under a rotting wooden door, I saw the dim glow of the ornament lamp at the entrance of his half-underground workshop. Micht first started giving me jobs during the turmoil of the 100-Day War. Back then, relations between Liberal and the Empire were at their worst, and imports of ornaments had almost completely stopped. Micht, teaming up with a cast of shady characters, got involved in ornament smuggling and roped me in as his accomplice, giving me a role as a courier. Being a teenager with no connections or prospects to speak of, I jumped at the opportunity. Even after relations with the kingdom normalized, I continued with the work. Before long, I had become a courier specializing in stolen goods. The thrill of it all was intoxicating, and despite my better judgment, I had no intention of quitting. No other job paid like this one, no job I can get anyway. Dressing inconspicuously, I hid goods inside my hat and trousers, repeatedly crossing the border into Liberal. My wallet grew thicker with each trip, but the need to change aliases often had led me to acclimate quite a few identities over the years. There was easygoing Phil, Quick Handy Rooney, and Cowardly Chris. I was all of them and none of them. Yet Micht always called me Toby. It was the alias I used for our first job, and it was the one I liked best. Activation. Book 2. Yo, Toby, Buff Diamond. Micht called out to me. I'll do, when they're doing dialogue, I'll do voices. Micht called out to me, shifting around behind the counter. He placed the pastry he'd been eating on his lap and clapped his powdered sugar covered hands together, releasing a sweet aroma of baked apples and spice that wafted through the dim store. The goods just arrived, he added, twisting his upper body to pull something wrapped in old magazine paper from the shelf behind him. He quickly handed it over to me. What's it this time? I asked, already knowing it was pointless to inquire further. The usual spot in the kingdom, Mitt replied, ignoring my question as he spread out a set of train and airship tickets. Don't worry about details, Dolby. Just be your usual smart self. He sighed deeply before reaching down to grab another bear-shaped pastry. Before he could even lift it to his mouth, I was already at the door. The old paper parcel bounced lightly inside my bag, and feeling it jostle by my side, I realized that whatever it was probably stolen. Not that it bothered me. Carrying unknown items was just part of the job, and I never had any trouble before. Thanks to my work, my knowledge, and skill with orbments and orbital arts had become quite advanced. So when I noticed someone looking at me suspiciously at the station, I didn't feel overly nervous. The platform was crowded with passengers waiting for the train bound for the kingdom. The benches were full, leaving me no choice but to stand near the entrance. As I shifted my bag around, I spotted two men among the crowd. They stood in front of the ticket gate, right on the spot where the imperial crest, a horse's head, was depicted on the tiled floor. They spoke in hushed tones. Soon another man joined them. They were hardly inconspicuous. Exceptionally large and sporting similar hairstyles, the trio stood out even in the bustling station. I turned my gaze away from them, adjusted my grip on the bag, and let my fingertips brush up against the orbments in my pocket. A woman's voice announced the train's arrival, cutting through the tension in the air. The distant, low hum of the orbital engine pressed down my shoulders. It'll be fine, I whispered softly to myself. With a loud screech of brakes, the gleaming black iron mass slid down the tracks. I could feel the vibrations in the air as the orbital engine reversed thrust. Swept along with the surge of passengers leaving the waiting area, I was carried toward the passenger car door. As I passed the conductor, I glanced briefly toward the ticket gate. The men from earlier had vanished. Only the tiled depiction of the horse remained, leering out my flushed face as I stepped forward into the unknown. Sister. The train sped through the mist as though it were flying, with water droplets splashing against the window glass, forming streaks that wriggled endlessly in place. Resting my forehead against the cool surface, I rubbed two tickets together between my fingers. From the imperial capital, the railway would take me far south to Abora City, where I could transfer to an airship bound for the kingdom. Both tickets were for first-class seats. The passenger car was nearly full, yet no one sat beside me. Perhaps Mitt had deliberately arranged it that way, suggesting this was likely a bid score for him too. Are you heading to the kingdom? Startled, I raised my head. A lone woman stood in the aisle. She was in her mid-30s and wore a fur coat, fastened with 3 buckles. Light brown hair barely reached her shoulders, and her eyes mirrored that same hue. May I? She asked politely, bending her knees lightly as she gestured to the empty seat beside me. The smoke back there is absolutely terrible, she murmured, glancing toward the rear where a dank purple haze lingered. I nodded and moved my bag closer to the window. She thanked me and sat down. Soon she began chatting eagerly, and I played along, pretending I was traveling to the kingdom on orbment-related business. She shared that she was involved in church charity work and had business in Abora town. They call me sister, actually, she said, crossing her black leather boot-clad legs. Damn, there's detail here. She chuckled softly, adding, it's just a nickname, though. Sister Cornelia, that's what they call her. Oh, that's what the books were named after, huh? Okay. Sister Cornelia and I continued chatting casually for some time. As the sun began to fade in the west, orange rays swept across the car, illuminating the fluttering groves outside. Bathed in the evening glow, her brown eyes took on a reddish hue, and I found myself wondering if her nickname had something to do with the rich crimson color of Cornelia. Eventually, the train began to slow, and she returned to her seat to gather her belongings. Out of habit, I checked my bag and the ornament I used for arts. Both the parchment wrapped package and the ornament were securely snugged to my waist by a chain. A woman's voice announced her on-time arrival and mentioned drizzly weather at our destination. Several passengers sighed in disappointment. Soon, raindrops began to spatter against the window, and the dark silhouette of the town quickly drew close. The station's signal lights scattered angular reflections through the droplets, sending a foreboding chill down my spine. A metallic screech filled the air, accompanied by the jolt of the orbital engine's reverse thrust. An announcement echoed, reminding passengers to watch their belongings, and slowly, people began rising from their seats. I stood up as well, gripping my bag tightly, my eyes following the station attendant as he waved a signal flag through the rain. In the aisle, I encountered Sister Cornelia again. As I stepped back to let her pass, she suddenly stumbled, falling toward me and grabbed my shoulder to steady herself. She gave me an embarrassed smile before stepping aside. I nodded slightly and moved into the aisle. Yet almost immediately, Cornelia followed closely behind me. A swell of unease bubbled within me. My right hand instinctively slipped into my pocket, searching for an ornament, but the familiar touch of cold metallic brass was gone. Suddenly, a powerful force twisted my wrist upward. A sharp metallic click rang through the air, followed by a sharp pinch to my back near my kidneys. "I've got what you're looking for right here, Toby." The Sister Cornelia whispered softly behind my ear. "Don't move and make a fuss. No sense in unnecessary bloodshed here, right?" She shifted her grip slightly on my wrist, and colorless sparks exploded behind my eyes. Human bullet. Sister Cornelia spoke gently, yet my right hand throbbed with intense pain. "You'll behave yourself, won't you, Toby?" Tears streamed uncontrollably down my face, genuine sobs, not single tears. I nodded vigorously, and immediately the pressure on my wrist eased. The pain vanished in an instant. "Don't misunderstand, Toby. I'm your guardian, sent by the goddess Adios," she whispered in my ear, instructing me to look out the window. The way she emphasized the "by" and Toby sent a strange shiver down my spine. Passengers began slowly filling out the train. Nudged forward by Cornelia, I peered out onto the platform. At the foot of the stairs leading to the main gate stood the trio I've seen at the Imperial Capital Station. "Looks like they're giving you quite the welcome," she chuckled softly in her breath. "Give me back my ornament." I pleaded, twisting my neck. "Give me back my ornament," I pleaded, twisting my neck to try and face her, yet Cornelia offered no reply. Attendants greeted us on either side as we stepped onto a dull gray platform. "Damn it, you idiots, how can you not see what's happening to me?" Squinting against the misty rain spraying into my eyes, I slowly descended the wet stairs, half a step at a time. From behind, Cornelia effortlessly matched my pace. My welcoming party waited just below, and I wondered if she merely planned to hand me over to these people. As the trio's faces grew nearer, heat gathered in my left hand, the one gripping the bag. Halfway down the stairs, Cornelia suddenly spoke. "Toby, look down." Obediently, I lowered my gaze to the rain-soaked tips of my boots. Just as I exhaled, Cornelia shoved me forcefully. I watched as little droplets flung from my boots back up toward the sky. My body came crashing backward into the group at the bottom of the stairs. I felt my ribs crunch painfully before snapping back in place. Tumbling between the two military-looking men, I knocked them down and plunged into a puddle. The passengers' screams rang out like the screeching brakes of the train. As the world spun around me, I lay on the cold, tiled ground, my eyes darting to my left hand. My fingers still gripped the bag tightly, trying to pull myself from the ground. I slipped and landed face first, my chin slamming against the hard surface. Frantically looking around, I saw no sign of the men before. Only Sister Cornelia remained visible on the platform above, casually holding a man slung over her shoulder like a sack of grain. Turning toward the train, she tossed him onto the tracks without hesitation. Finally, Finally, I managed to push myself onto one knee, the world still spinning around me. Sister Cornelia's boots approached, and she took me by the hand. At first, I didn't notice the strange sensation that ran through me as she gripped me. Let's go, Toby. Pulling me to my feet, we soon broke into a full sprint. The crowd of onlookers parted noisily to let us through. My bag swung loosely from my left hand, tapping rhythmically against my thigh. Only after passing through the ticket gate did Sister Cornelia release my hand, which was accompanied by a tearing sound. It was then that I noticed her hands were stained red with blood. Still running, I glanced back towards the platform. The three men had come to confront me and were nowhere to be found. Huh. Messenger repose. I stared blankly at the butter slowly melting atop the cold pancakes. Picking up my... Wait, just to make sure. Yeah, okay. Picking up my fork, I gently prodded at it before flipping it over and smearing it around. The longer I did, the less interested I became in what was on my plate. Above me, the lamp buzzed softly, casting a flickering amber glow. Outside, the rain showed no signs of stopping. Leaning close to the glass, I peered through the watery veil streaming down the window, trying to make out the dim street beyond. The station should have been at the end of the road, but from this tavern, it was obscured behind a number of buildings, offering no clear view of the platform. You don't need to worry, Sister Cornelia said, returning as she wiped her hands with a pristine white handkerchief. They won't be following us anytime soon. She then spread the square piece of cloth neatly across her lap like a napkin. Watching the graceful movements of her fingertips, the metallic scent of blood returned viscerally to my nostrils. How can you be sure? It's how they operate, she replied simply. A server approached and noisily placed a plate in front of her. Sister Cornelia pulled the porcelain dish closer, eyeing the freshly grilled slab of meat before lightly sucking the sauce from her fingertips. I tossed my fork down and leaned heavily back in my chair. Outside the window, the town gradually darkened into shades of ever-deepening blue. By the time Sister Cornelia had finished her steak, night had completely descended upon the city. How do you know they won't come after us? I asked once more. Cornelia wiped her plate clean with a piece of dark bread. It's their formation. 3 men per unit, she began, then added as afterthought. By them, I mean the Jaeger Corps. My mind immediately flashed back to the men I'd seen at station, the Jaeger Corps. An honorary title given to certain mercenary groups. As Mitt had told me about them once, they followed Mira, and wherever Mira flowed, they would work. His words echoed in my head. They're warmongers. Wait, they're warmongers. Borders don't matter to them. Don't you ever get involved with guys like that. Unconsciously, I tapped my foot against my bag to reassure myself it was still there. It's simple, Sister Cornelia said, reaching for dessert. You're carrying something dangerous, Toby, and someone hired a Jaeger Corps that eliminate you. So they're not after me, it's the package they want, I asked nervously. It's all the same to them, Cornelia said, finishing her tea in one swift gulp. They'll kill the owner before ever checking the contents. You slaughter the cow before grilling the steak, don't you? As she spoke, she sliced into an apple pie with a knife still drizzled with animal fat. Powdered sugar danced up from her dish and into the golden lighted lamps, and I felt a sharp pain pierce my stomach. I couldn't help but wonder how Mitt was doing. My restless thoughts halted as I noticed Sister Cornelia's hand freeze. She stared into the darkness with the intensity of a hunting dog, then abruptly tossed something shiny onto the table and stood up. It was my ornament. Where are you going? Ignoring my question, Sister Cornelia swiftly fastened her coat buckles. You have good taste, Toby, she remarked, placing one foot at a time on her chair to tighten her bootlaces. If you could operate that orbit, you're quite impressive. You make a decent bracer. I asked you where you're going, I repeated impatiently. Don't worry, she replied calmly. We'll meet again tomorrow morning. With those parting words, she disappeared through the entrance to the washroom. Almost immediately after, 2 men entered the establishment. They walked straight toward me and stopped at my table. One of them, bearing a shiny emblem on his chest, spoke without even looking at me. We're from the Bracer Guild. Sorry to interrupt your meal, but you're coming with us. Situation assessment. On the table lay my orbit, my empty bag, and the old parchment wrapped parcel. The Bracer's eyes shifted repeatedly between my face and the items scattered before him, as if he was comparing them. He stroked his chin thoughtfully, deliberately showing off the heavy leather gauntlet on his right hand. They had brought me to the second floor of an inn and tavern. After carefully examining the layout, the Bracers led me to a room at the far end of the hall. Apparently, there was no guild branch nearby. The thinner of the two sat down in front of me first. I asked their names, quickly forgot which one was Clay and which was Pavel. After they searched me, the one with the gauntlet, either Pavel or Clay, returned and whispered something to his partner. It seemed they hadn't found the woman after all. Their interest seemingly entirely focused on Sister Cornelia and the Jaegers. In response to their questions, I told them everything Cornelia had said on the train. Then, playing the victim, I asked them about her in turn, though I did consider myself a victim. The woman's name is Selenate. I'm Selenate, the thinner one said, reading from his notebook. She's a former Jaeger, but currently affiliation and activities are unknown. She's certainly not someone that an upsetting citizen should associate with, the gauntlet man remarked pompously, reaching for the parchment wrap parcel. Watching me carefully, he unfolded the parcel in the center of the table. Inside was a lump of metal covered in clay. Excuse me. I was delivering it to a research facility. I lied smoothly, listing addresses of non-existent clients. The Bracers dutifully recorded every word. Ultimately, I was to stay at the same inn as the Bracers. They planned to escort me to the guild branch the next day to file a report about the incident at the station. That's fine by me. All I wanted was to survive the night. I woke at sunrise, breathing a sigh of relief to see the morning sun. The Bracers were not in the room, though I could hear their voices from the hallway. I slipped my arm into my jacket. A sharp pain in my right elbow reminded me of Sister Cornelia. Suddenly overcome by indescribable anxiety, I hurriedly began adjusting my ornament. Opening the back cover, I carefully picked up the corpse with an oil-treated deerskin cloth. It took less than 5 minutes to rearrange the cords into different slots, switching up my focus to lighter arts. As I tightened each screw back into place, my nerves finally settled and I lay back on the bed. Just then, a tall woman, apparently an inn servant, entered, carrying hot water for washing. She placed a steaming basin heavily onto the table and silently began stripping the sheets from the bed. I'm gonna be honest, I thought that sentence was about to go the direction that she started to strip. I'll be completely honest here. Forced out of bed, I reluctantly approached the basin. At that moment, 2 shadows swiftly passed by the open door. They're here, I heard myself whisper. With remarkable calmness, I closed the door, locked it, and stood against the wall, still clutching a bar of soap. On the other side of the earthen wall, shouts erupted simultaneously with the sound of flesh and bone colliding. I grasped the ornament I had just adjusted, pulling the chain at my waist. 2 bracers and 2 attackers, myself included. We had the advantage of determined numbers. As I turned towards the door, I heard myself mutter again from somewhere far away. I heard myself mutter again, 2. The sister had said 1 unit always consisted of 3 people. Then where was the 3rd? Before I could finish the thought, something wrapped around my neck, yanking me backwards before I could cry out. Then everything went dark. From the corner of my blurred vision, I saw the woman gripping the sheets with bloodshot eyes, the same one that had brought the basin earlier. Still collapsed on the floor, I activated my ornament and unleashed an art. Compressed air sliced past my thigh, folding the woman in half and hurling her towards the window. White linen and fresh blood swirled in the wake of the gusting wind. Bound for Adios. I inhaled sharply, the sound like a draft whistling through a crack. With my hands still clutching the ornament, I loosened the sheets that were digging into my neck. Turning my head aside, saliva spilled from my mouth. Behind me, something moved with a heavy thud. The female Jaeger sprang upright like a clockwork doll. Even though I had struck her squarely in the stomach with my art, she moved as if nothing happened. Instinctively, I stepped back, and a sound like splintering wood echoed near my shoulder. In the next instant, Sister Cornelia burst into the room, fragments of the now shattered doors scattering in her wake. Her arm snapped like a whip, striking the female Jaeger's neck as she passed. The woman spun through the air, crashing headfirst onto the floor. Sister Cornelia leapt gracefully, knees tucked high like a dancer, and drove her foot heel into the fallen woman's throat. She glanced at me, beckoning briefly, then leapt casually out the window to the ground below, as easily as stepping off a stool. Grabbed my bag, I pulled it close to my chest and followed after her. Sister Cornelia caught me as she waited below, and together we dashed into the early morning streets. The whistle of the first train echoed sharply in our ears. Sister Cornelia handed me a ticket, and as I reached to take it, I finally tossed aside the bar of soap I had been tightly gripping all this time. The train car was filled with the haze of tobacco smoke, mingling with the scent of freshly printed magazines and the sound of clearing throats. I felt terribly uneasy. Boarding the train bound for the Imperial capital while clutching my bag felt strangely surreal. "It's just like an ornament," Cornelia said, passing a white handkerchief to my leg, which had been torn open by the art. She placed a folded magazine on her knee and tapped it lightly with her finger. It was the Imperial Chronicle, freshly published that morning. A brief article reported the suspicious death of a workshop owner in the Imperial capital, and the first time I learned how old Mick was. "We just barely made it," Sister Cornelia said, slipping a magazine in her coat pocket. 5 more minutes in that place, Toby, and you'd have been on your way to meet Adios too." "I don't understand," I said, shaking my head. I simultaneously pictured Mick's cold body behind a counter and a lump of metal wrapped in scrap paper. What exactly was this thing, and why was I risking my life for it? "It's an artifact," she replied, to which I snorted dismissively. An ancient artifact? I've smuggled plenty of those before. Artifacts are remnants of ancient civilizations, mysterious devices resembling ornaments. They were popular among nobles as antiques, and among the stolen goods I smuggled, there were many that were deemed relics. An announcement of our arrival echoed through the train, and Sister Cornelia again crossed her legs. "The Jaegers are after it, and the church sent me. I'm here to protect both you and keep the artifact from falling into their hands." I stared down anxiously at my bag resting at my feet as the train quietly slowed. Imperial capital deaths. We moved between the seats, concealing ourselves behind the backs of passengers. Every brush of the bag against my knee heightened my awareness of the relic's presence, as if I had accidentally touched another person. Inside that sheep cloth tote was an ancient relic that the Jaegers were desperately pursuing. "Mick, you old fool, this was way too much for us to handle." I closed my eyes and called out to Cornelia. "Are we heading straight to the church once we get off?" "Yeah, that's the plan," she answered, her gaze casually drifting toward the window. "It's the only way you'll survive." The morning station was bustling with arriving trains and packed with passengers. The sky hung in its usual pale gray, and everyone stood motionlessly on the platform, collars turned up, huddled together like waterfowl on a winter mudflat. "No pushing me down the stairs this time. Got it?" I muttered. "Not this time," she replied with a hint of mischief. "Though if there were more of you, I'd seriously consider it." Apparently, the number of people awaiting our arrival had significantly increased. "I don't like our odds." "I don't like our odds," she whispered into my ear. "We can't leave through the ticket gate. We stepped out of the line, pushed open the door opposite the platform, and jumped down onto the railroad tracks. The frigid wind of the Imperial capital blew unhindered along the tracks. We slipped between train cars and pressed ourselves into the shadows of a large freight car. On the cargo platform, workers busily unloaded containers. For a smuggler, sneaking in and out of a station building was child's play. I showed my ticket and approached one of the workers, spinning my usual tale about a celebrity and their manager. Midway through my explanation, I gestured toward the sister. She struck a graceful pose, flashing a seductive smile. Though she claimed to be an opera singer, she looked more like a barroom diva. Still, the workers gladly let us pass. "You've got the real talent, Toby," she said as we hurried through the warehouse district. "You should seriously consider a career change." "Again with the bracer stuff?" I joked, expecting her to dismiss the idea. I turned the question back on her. "If you're so in love with being a bracer, why don't you become one?" We stopped in front of a wire fence at the edge of the district. "Don't be ridiculous," she laughed, shifting aside a drainage cover. "They'd shoot me dead the moment I stepped foot in the guild." Below, we entered a winding stone tunnel that stretched endlessly beneath the Imperial capital. As we crawled forward, faint beams of light filtered down from the street gutters above, illuminating our path like scattered street lamps. People's shoes passed right above our noses, yet no one noticed us. I gazed longingly at the world above, just beyond the thin paving stones. Jaegers, artifacts, sudden and senseless death, things I'd never ever even considered now seemingly be closing in around me. Eventually, the seemingly endless tunnel opened to a high ceilinged, stone-built sewer. "We'll take this route to get close to the cathedral," Sister Cornelia said, raising an eyebrow and pointing upwards. "It should be safer than going above ground." "But what if they attack the church?" I asked, the sound of splashing water echoing from somewhere far. Cornelia grabbed my hand and stepped forward into the consuming darkness. "Don't worry, Toby," she said reassuringly. "Faith isn't the only thing protecting the church." Cornelia. Book 9. The flickering of a dying orbital lamp cast thin streaks of light across the filthy water. Sister Cornelia dashed past, leaving only the sound of rushing air in her wake. Breathless, I chased after her shadow as it stretched diagonally into the distant darkness. Without slowing down, Cornelia and I ran across the moss-covered stone pavement, heading for the Septian Church Cathedral. Above ground, the distance from the railway station to the cathedral spanned about 3 city blocks. If we climb up through the drainage channel beyond the water level control gate, we'd emerge in the plaza in front of the cathedral. In the distance, another orbital lamp flickered into view. Sister Cornelia glanced back at me and extended her right arm, signaling that we would turn right at the next corner. She then rolled her shoulders, preparing for what I didn't know. Perhaps Sister Cornelia already saw what awaited us. Beneath the flickering glow, her figure vanished around the corner. 1, 2, 3. 3 dull thuds echoed rapidly, followed by something splashing into the water. As I rounded a corner, 2 men sprawled awkwardly on the ground came into view, forcing me to instinctively dodge to the side of the path. Ahead of me, Cornelia continued running at her usual pace as if nothing had happened. "It's Cornelia!" A furious shout erupted from behind, causing me to turn around. One of the men lying on the ground opened his bloody mouth and screamed, "Cornelia's here!" Sister didn't even glance back. "Looks like they're serious," she said, her eyes fixed on... One second. Looks like they're serious, she said, eyes fixed on an empty point in the air. Are those men back there your former comrades? No, wait. Were those men back there your former comrades? Okay, this is a pet peeve of mine. I really, really dislike it when two separate characters' dialogue are spliced together in the same paragraph. Like, I get it, it's a spacing thing, but really, I really dislike it when you just, in the same paragraph, you have two separate people talking. It's really fucking confusing, and I personally don't like that. And I really wish more stories would keep that separate. Not everything, some things do, some things don't. When they don't separate it, it's super frustrating and super confusing to do that constantly. Okay, that's on me. I misread this. But they were doing that earlier, and that also was a frustration. Okay, hang on. Alright. Take it from the top. Looks like they're serious, she said. Sorry, I'm a little... I'm a little disgruntled at the moment because some other things are going on. So if I am a little more short or a little more frustrated with some stuff that because I misunderstood something, please forgive me. Just dealing with some stuff behind the scenes that are not even relating to tech stuff. It's just some personal bullshit and some family bullshit. Anyways, were those men your former comrades? Cornelia turned her reddish brown eyes toward me. I nodded, decided not to press the matter. I simply kept moving forward. Your former comrades. Okay, no, it was him talking to, or whatever. This, yeah, again, this is the confusing part. Just keep that shit separate. Watching the shadows at my feet shift beneath the ornaments glow. Do you remember the woman I fought at the inn? Cornelius suddenly asked. The reason I quit being a mercenary was because I didn't want to die like that. I glanced up at her profile. I didn't want to disappear like that, Sister repeated softly. So if I'm going to die anyway, I want to fight for something, leave proof that I lived. Feeling an indescribable sense of dread, I continued running alongside her. Suddenly, between my breaths, I thought I heard a faint splash behind us and quickly turned around. Toby, you noticed it too, didn't you? She gradually slowed her pace, eventually coming to a halt. The reinforcements are catching up. We reached an intersection where two waterways cross. Across the wide, foul-smelling current, the dimly lit gate was visible. Leaning against the damp brick wall, I paused to catch my breath. That probably where did the ambush us, she said, glaring at the opposite bank. Then she cast a wary glance behind us. But we don't have time for a detour. She inhaled deeply 2 or 3 times, her breath sharp and controlled. With sweaty palms, I grasped my ornament tightly and secured my bag strap around my waist. After quickly checking her shoes as usual, she straightened her posture. Holding our breath, we plunged headlong into a dark, sticky current. Alright. Oh boy, we got a bunch of stuff here. The 100-Day War, a true account. In the spring of the Septian calendar year 1182, a single artillery shell shook Hawken Gate, that ancient sentinel standing in the northern region of the Kingdom of Liberal. This fateful event marked the onset of an invasion that would be etched into history as the 100-Day War. The moment when the fierce golden stallion turned its gaze upon the White Falcon. At that time, Hawken Gate was merely a medieval wall, its fortifications only mildly reinforced, and the orbital shells fired from the Imperial Rainfold Company's orbital tanks shattered it as easily as glass. Under the relentless rain of artillery, the kingdom's defenses swiftly crumbled into piles of rubble. Declaration of war. Simultaneously, with the first shattering impact of the artillery shell, a letter arrived from the European embassy in Gransel, the royal capital. Addressed to Queen Alicia at Gransel Castle, it was a formal declaration of war from the European Empire against the Kingdom of Liberal. Per the established diplomatic conventions, the legitimacy of a declaration of war relied upon its issuance before any preemptive strike. Yet in this instance, the distinction became all but meaningless. The declaration was issued in the blink of an eye, just as the artillery fire tore through Hakon Gate, cleverly sewing the shell's impact into a narrative of preemptive aggression. This audacious tactic would only have been orchestrated through meticulous coordination enabled by burgeoning orbital communication technology. Lightning strike. With Hakon Gate shattered, the Imperial army surged forth into Liberal. Their ranks swelled to 13 divisions, nearly half of the entire Imperial army and thrice the size of Liberal's Royal Army. In a mere month since the war's start, Imperial troops had occupied all of Liberal's territory, save for the Gransel region and Leaston Fortress near Valyria Lake. Even the Calvard Republic, a close neighbor and long-standing rival of the Empire, found itself unable to send reinforcements. Thwarted by the Empire's astonishingly swift offensive, the Imperial army seized control of Zeiss Central Factory and Amalgam Mine, setting their sights on the royal capital, demanding Queen Alicia's surrender. Counteroffensive. But 2 months after the war began, fortune shifted unexpectedly. Within the walls of Leaston Fortress, 3 military patrol ships were constructed, and under the resolute command of the seasoned General Morgan, a large-scale counteroffensive was set in motion. These formidable patrol ships, boasting armor far superior to that of tanks and laden with a multitude of high-performance orbital weapons, possess extraordinary mobility, achieving speeds of up to 1,800 salvage per hour. With these vessels, the elite independent mobile units swiftly recaptured key checkpoints linking regions throughout the kingdom. In short order, the entirety of the Royal Army departed Leaston Fortress aboard these patrol ships, systematically dismantling the scattered Imperial divisions across Liberal. End of the war. 3 months after the war's eruption, the majority of the Imperial divisions still resisting in various locals surrendered. Though whispers of additional Imperial reinforcements appearing to join the fray has circulated, nations across the continent, led by the Calvard Republic, began to voice their condemnation of the Empire, taking concrete steps to dispatch their own troops to aid Liberal. Amidst this escalating international clamor, the Septian Church and the Bracer Guild united in a call for a ceasefire, bringing the conflict to a close roughly 100 days after its cataclysmic start. The following year, in 1193, a peace treaty was forged at Erb Royal Villa near the royal capital Liberal. While no reparations were levied, the Imperial government offered a formal apology, labeling the conflict as an unfortunate mistake arising from misunderstandings. Rouen economic history. Number 1. Table of contents. Forward economic history. Analytical methods. Number 1. Okay, there is something here. Good. Number 1, Rowen's economy before the Orbital Revolution, urban transformation through advances in maritime technology, commercial development, and the rise of the Third Estate. 2, abolition of aristocracy, and the collapse of the regional economic monopolies. Forward to Volume 1. Economic history examines economic activities, one of humanity's fundamental pursuits, by tracing their historical development and considering their future implications. It is no exaggeration to state that since the Orbital Revolution, the world has been increasingly shaped by economic forces. Dramatic advancements in transportation and productivity have created a continental scale flow of goods and people, bringing the interests of various nations into sharper focus. This volume chronologically explores history from before the Orbital Revolution and analyzing regional economic developments with particular emphasis on the Kingdom of Liberal and more specifically the city of Ruan. Ruan Economic History number 2. Table of contents, forward, the world after the Orbital Revolution. 1 second. Apologies. Thought I heard something. Ruan, the Orbital Revolution, the advent of airship era and maritime trade. Number 4, the 100-Day War and the Empire. Ships and logistics before and after the war, changing relations with the Empire. Forward to middle volume. The advancements brought by the Orbital Revolution significantly reshaped production and transportation, 2 cornerstones of economic activity. Introducing orbits into the handcraft industries greatly improved productivity, transforming traditional artisan guilds into modern enterprises and establishing systems capable of consistently supplying a wide array of products to the market. Simultaneously, innovations in transportation technology, especially airships, rapidly internalized economic competition, creating scenarios that could easily escalate into pragmatic conflicts between nations. Indeed, it can be said that beneath every regional conflict today lies an economic rivalry. Ruan Economic History number 3. Economic History of Ruan, Volume 3. Table of contents, forward, the 100-Day War, and Ruan. 5. Ruan's post-war economy, the rise of new entrepreneurs, tourism, developed policies, pros and cons. Number 6. Challenges facing next generation, international expansion of airline routes and Ruan. Forward to Volume 3. Even after Orbital Revolution, which significantly advanced transportation technology, Ruan's economy continued to rely heavily on imports and exports through its harbor, with the European Empire serving as its primary trading partner. Consequently, the strained relations with the Empire following the 100-Day War had profound implications for this port city. This situation prompted Ruan's business community to explore new avenues, leading to initiatives such as the development of tourism resources and the stimulation of domestic demand. Although these measures are finally beginning to bear fruit, significant challenges still remain to be addressed. Cat Talk for Dummies. Notes on usage. Cat language varies by region and may not always match to provide written examples exactly, much like human dialects. Cat language varies by region and may not always match to provide written examples exactly, much like human dialects. Additionally, the lengthening of sounds represented by in examples is closely tied to cat's personality and emotions. I know it's like that. I know it's a tilde. is closely tied to cat's personality and emotions, resulting in considerable individual variations. The examples provided here are representative only. Oh my god. Really? Practical examples. No. Indeed, it is so. Strong affirmation. Nia, go this direction if you please. Nia, oh. That is correct. Nia, Nia, Nia. Hooray, expression of jubilation. Nia, Nia. Nia, go. Kindly hold a moment. Nia, my claws are such a bother. Nia, I'm positively famished. Neon, take heed. Neon, I am beset by fatigue. Neon, pray tell you might be. Neon, yes, that is indeed correct. Meow, is something the matter? Meow. Ah, we meet again. You as we greet someone again after a short interval. Meow, go. It has been a while indeed. How have you fared? Meow. On? Farewell. Meow. Yes, precisely. Meow. Go. Salutations. Meow. Yawn. Yawn? Pardon, what did you say? Expressed when asking again with slight approach. Meow, you? My tummy is rumbling, a childish expression. Meow. Go. I extend my apologies. Someone wrote that and translated that. Bravo. On top of that, someone had to write that from a cat language. Cooking is science, the latest recipes for a new century. Today, exclusively for readers of this book, we reveal the recipe for ultra-modern dish, portable bouillabaisse. This innovative recipe allows you to conveniently enjoy delicious bouillabaisse anytime, anywhere. Ingredients: onion as needed, red pepper as needed, monster bone as needed, monster fish meat as needed, monster fish roe as needed, monster gelatin as needed. Preparation: 1. Thoroughly rinse the monster bones with water. If odor is a concern, briefly boil them first. 2. Finally chop the onion, cut the bones and fish meat into bite-sized pieces. Separate the monster fish roe in gelatin, lightly rinsing them with water. Season the fish roe lightly and set aside. 3. Heat a frying pan and saute the ingredients. Once the fish meat is lightly cooked, and add water or broth and simmer until the liquid has reduced by half. 4. Finally add the monster gelatin and bring it to a boil once again. Immediately remove from heat, then allow it to cool and solidify. Once set, cut the gelatin into bite-sized pieces and garnish with the seasoned monster roe. Your portable bouillabaisse is now complete. Enjoy it as is or reheated. It's also a perfect addition if you're looking to add one more dish to your lunchbox. Alright, Crystal Optical Theory. Collected papers and quartz optics published by the Zeiss Central Factory. Overview. Current research and orbital technology specific topics. Number 1, analysis of orbital properties at quartz interfaces. 2, research and development of high-powered orbital guns utilizing defect-free crystals. 3, statistical prediction of interference field formation due to precipitation defects. 4, relationship between blade geometry and propulsion efficiency under low orbital pressure. 5, accelerating mechanical computation using orbital storage gear trains. In the 50 years since the orbital evolution, the Central Factory has continually pursued innovation in the orbital technology, leading to numerous practical applications. Today, the fruits of our research have permeated society, significantly contributing to industrial growth. However, despite these remarkable achievements, basic research has largely been overlooked. What exactly is orbital energy, and what fundamental principles govern the operation of orbits? Our understanding of these essential questions has seen little progress over the past decade or more. Now that technological research has gained unquestionable recognition in society, it's time for us to revisit these fundamental questions. Herb woodpecker, the rare bird. The herb scenic route is lined with slender, graceful trees. This renowned location frequently appeared in ancient royal literature, and researchers believe that the scenery Knights once witnessed there was far more vibrant than what we see today. The lost color reference in poetry relates to a singular bird, the herb woodpecker. Today, sightings of this striking blue woodpecker are exceedingly rare, and its extinction has been suspected on more than a few occasions. Yet in the songs of Knights, sighting of this bird were described as commonplace. There is no doubt that the herb woodpecker was once far more abundant than it is today. What fate could have befallen this bird in just a few hundred years? Strange habits. Despite their name, herb woodpeckers never actually peck at trees. Rather than choosing not to, it's more accurate to say they're unable to. Their slender, flexible beaks are perfectly adapted for plucking insects from beneath tree bark. Typically, woodpeckers drill holes in the trees to create nests, but the herb woodpecker lacks this ability entirely. Instead, they've developed an alternative strategy. Since they can't build their own nests, they simply take over existing ones made by other woodpeckers. With their specialized insect-catching beaks and sturdy, burrowed wooden homes, it seems their prosperity would last indefinitely. Invasion of introduced species. Change arrived abruptly. A large, unfamiliar species of woodpecker suddenly appeared in the forest, having traveled by ship from a distant land. As navigation technology improved and trade flourished, ship traffic increased significantly. However, humans weren't the only passengers hidden among the cargo. Foreign creatures also arrived in growing numbers. With the introduction of this larger species, liberals native woodpeckers gradually left herb forest, scattering to new habitats. For the herb woodpeckers, whose survival relied on existing nests, these newcomers with different sized nests posed significant challenges. Yet the herb woodpeckers remained in the forest, aware that dispersing would make finding suitable nests even harder. Without nests, they couldn't reproduce, leading to a steady decline in their chances for survival and plunging them into a prolonged period of decline. Cleverness backfires. The herb woodpeckers once thrived by cleverly utilizing nests built by others. However, having abandoned their ability to survive independently, they could not adapt to rapid environmental changes. Meanwhile, other woodpecker species continued to prosper despite repeated invasions by introduced species. There is much to learn from the fate of these small birds. If you ever spot a bluebird along a tree-lined path, please remember the long journey they have endured. Hertz Adventure Volume 1. The Adventures of Young Hertz, the Battle with the Bespectacled Genie, Part 1. Young Hertz continued his journey, pushing up his slipping glasses with one finger. As far as the eye could see, the land stretched out into pure white. The ground was thickly blanketed in grounds of sand, fluffy and light like fleshy fallen snow. "Are we near the river yet?" came the raspy voice of young Midas from behind. The slender boy, whose hair was the color of tobacco spilling from a cigarette butt, was Hertz's trusty companion, although always following him on adventures without complaint. "Almost there," Hertz answered without looking back. The two friends were heading toward a lone river that cut through the heart of the White Desert. This was no ordinary river. Its banks were known as the final resting spot for travelers and their camels before braving the desert crossing. Young Hertz and his friend Midas also planned to camp by the riverside tonight. "But are you sure it's safe?" Midas asked, peeling the silver wrapper off a half-melted candy. "I've heard rumors there's a demon around here. They say it's completely indiscriminate and swallows everything whole." "I'm sure it's just a rumor," Hertz replied casually. "Well, really better if a demon actually shows up." Just as he laughed, a voice spoke from behind him. "Then you better start worrying right now." Hertz spun around in surprise and saw an elderly genie wrapped in a pitch-black robe. The figure was hunched over, its back even more curved than a cat's. A pair of round glasses rested upon a hooked nose, and upon closer inspection, it was difficult to tell whether the face belonged to an old man or old woman. Midas stood frozen, staring at the robed figure beside him. I'm fine, he quickly stammered when he noticed Hertz's gaze, his face paler than sand. I just swallowed my whole candy, that's all. No, I swallowed my whole candy, that's all. The elderly genie's cheeks twisted to a strange grin, as if something else had lived beneath their skin. Oh no, swallowed whole, how cruel, poor little candy. The genie shook its head rapidly, unconcerned that its glasses were slipping out its nose. I shall avenge the poor candy's suffering. I'll digest you filthy brags down to your bones and scatter you as dust across the desert. The genie's cloudy eyes rolled towards Midas. Suddenly, the robe fluttered open and a withered, branch-like arm shot out. The genie's fingertips, sharp as trident, aimed straight for Midas' terrified face. Or so it seemed. Instead, the hand passed harmlessly in front of the boy's nose, stabbing uselessly in empty air. The genie tilted its head in confusion for a moment, then seemed to realize something. Hastily, it brought both hands to its face and carefully adjusted the glasses that slipped crookedly down its nose. I've had bad eyesight since I was a little too. No, wait, hang on. I've had bad eyesight since I was little too, Hertz said to the genie. Wait. Fuck, I'm getting their voices all mixed up. Yeah, I've had bad eyesight since I was little too, Hertz said to the genie. But yours must be really terrible. At the boy's words, new wrinkles appeared in the genie's face. Well, did you know? The genie pushed his glasses firmly up its nose and turned towards Hertz. Oh, you know my eyesight was bad. Hertz and Midas changed glasses. Meanwhile, something else seemed to click inside the genie's head. Oh, I see now. Hey, boy! The genie pointed a skeletal finger at Hertz's glasses. Those spectacles of yours. They're magical spectacles, aren't they? What? Oh, magical spectacles. Ignoring the boy's confusion, the Black Robe Genie gazed dramatically skyward, its body trembling once again. To be continued right now. Hertz's Adventure Volume 2. Adventures of Young Hertz, the Battle with the Bespectacled Genie, Part 2. Those spectacles are a fearsome magical tool that can reveal anyone's true nature. No Kawalai can withstand the power. After dramatically trembling, this time carefully checking first that its glasses hadn't slipped, the genie fixed young Hertz with an intense stare. Such an item is wasting a breath like you. Hand it over quickly or else. Before finishing his sentence, its arm shot out again, grabbing a stone large enough to require both hands and stuffing it into its wide open glowing red mouth. With a gust of wind, the genie closed its mouth and swallowed the stone whole. Immediately afterwards, a large splash echoed as if something had fallen to the bottom of a deep well. Do you understand now? If you refuse to surrender the spectacles, next time it'll be you who becomes my sweet little Candace. Midas looked fearfully at Hertz. Did he see that? You huge mouth, what should we do? There must really be a rumored genie. It's your problem. Without my glasses, I can't continue my journey. As he spoke, another rock at their feet disappeared into the genie's mouth, followed by a heavy splash echoing from within its cavernous robe. But if we get eaten, it'll be all over, Midas shuddered, imagining the fate of the swallowed candy. You're right. I suppose we have no choice. Hertz stepped forward toward Genie. All right, I'll do as you say. I really don't want to be eaten after all. Oh, clever child. The genie said, their eyes crinkling in the deep mountainous wrinkles as they regarded Hertz. Without a word, Hertz removed his glasses and placed them at the genie's feet. This is the magical spectacles. The genie's voice trembled as it leaned towards Hertz's glasses. Impatiently discarding its own, it groped around until it found what it saw and firmly placed the spectacles on its face. Oh, this truly is the magical spectacles. The genie spun around, its robe fluttering as it shook with joy. With these, nothing can frighten me. With one final booming shout, the genie vanished as abruptly as it appeared. Only the echo of its voice lingered over the white sand, leaving behind the two children alone. Maya slowly looked around. The genie! It's gone! The shadowy black robe was nowhere to be seen. Noticing Hertz's relieved expression, Midas felt a pang of sympathy and searched his pocket for a candy. Approaching Hertz, who stood where the genie had been, Midas peeled back half the wrapper and offered it to him. Don't feel too down. You can always start your journey again. No, I think I'll be fine. Hertz replied warmly to Midas' comforting words. He picked up something from the sand, gently blew it on it, and continued thoughtfully, as if recalling something important. That genie really did have terrible eyesight. When Hertz turned around, Midas smiled as well at the sight of something familiar resting on his face. It seems the genie accidentally took its own glasses in the end. Then the glasses you're wearing now are absolutely, positively mine. Hertz confirmed, accepting Midas' candy and carefully placed it into his mouth, making sure not to swallow it whole. Even if magic glasses really existed, they'd be useless to a genie, Hertz said, pushing up his glasses as always. After all, it always removes his glasses at the most crucial moments. And the bow with the bespectacled genie. Yeah? Alright. 31 cypress trees. Oh, okay, this is that whole poem. 31 cypress trees, gentle farmer Siplot planted 5 cypress trees tall. Gentle farmer Siplot tended carefully to one and all. Gentle farmer Siplot, that year a plague of pests spread. Gentle farmer Siplot, all 5 beloved trees were dead. Gentle farmer Siplot planted 7 cypress trees more. Gentle farmer Siplot gave them fertilizer more than before. Gentle farmer Siplot, that year the snow fell non-stop. Gentle farmer Siplot, all his trees drooped and drooped. Drooped and dropped. Gentle farmer Siplot planted 9 more trees in rows. Gentle farmer Siplot gave them more fertilizer to grow. Gentle farmer Siplot, his trees were too close and blocked the sun. Gentle farmer Siplot, the snow came down again and toppled each one. Gentle farmer Siplot planted 11 trees anew. Gentle farmer Siplot pulled out the weak ones so only strong ones grew. Gentle farmer Siplot, that year the bugs and snow came through. Gentle farmer Siplot, but the strong trees grew and grew and grew. Gentle farmer Siplot planted 30 trees, cypress trees. Gentle farmer Siplot hoped for one to grow with ease. Gentle farmer Siplot gave them love and care and trust. Gentle farmer Siplot lost 31 trees to the dust. All right, last one, Luke's diary. I'm a bracer. I live in a small rural town and my job is to keep peace around here. Today I took on some requests and headed out to them. My first task was milking cows at the ranch. The next one was plowing fields in the farm. Those things were super easy for me. Then came my last request, babysitting. At first, I thought babysitting would be a piece of cake, but I was too naive. There were 7 kids in that house, and even for someone like me, handling them was exhausting. I had to soothe crying babies, change diapers, break up fights, do laundry, clean the house, and even walk the dog. Tasks that went way beyond babysitting. Although I was starving and completely fed up, I made sure to report back to the guild. It would have been embarrassing to give up like a loser. When I finally got back to the guild, the other bracers were staring at me. That's right, I'm quite a famous bracer in this town, so it's normal for others to pay attention. They're probably just jealous of my achievements. I was about to go to the desk and report my bracer work. Someone suddenly grabbed the back of my collar and pulled me backward. When I turned around, it was someone scarier than any monster. My dad. He smacked me on the head and shouted, "How long do you think you plan on keeping embarrassing yourself helping out of town, boy, in our home?" Then he dragged me back home and lectured me for a long time. I didn't even do anything wrong. How dare he treat me a bracer like this? I'm a self-appointed bracer. Today, once again, I'll protect the peace of the neighborhood and solve any requests that come my way. Alright. We're just gonna do a save here. Yeah. There we go. Sweet Jesus. Welcome to the Liberal News Service. You'll find reception on the first floor, editing room on the second. Most of the editing staff is out right now, but I'd be happy to pass along a message.
Let's go.
The writers don't finish that manuscript soon. I'll be the one catching the earful. Darling, the tissue are way stricter than the editor. Editor-in-Chief. Oh, that emblem. There must be a Stella Joshua from the Bracer Guild, right? Huh? How do you know? I'm the editor-in-chief of Liberal News. Heard a lot about you both from Niall and Dorothy. They will not shut up about you. Oh, I see. Pleasure to meet you. I always look forward to reading each issue of the Liberal News. Ha, ha, ha. That's always what I'd like to hear. So, did you come by to see Niall? Not really. He's out working on an assignment right now anyway. Don't think he'll be back anytime soon. Oh no, I better get a move on. The preliminaries are about to start. Let's see, I got my equipment, my press badge. Restaurant business potential is for sale. Filio's home, huh? Lakshisha. Oh, I know, he's always wanted to move to the capital, but now that we're here, all he does is mess around all day. Filio. I just recently moved to Gransel. I've dreamed of living in a glamorous world capital ever since I was a kid. It's Teddy. Dank. I wonder when this blockade of Gransel Port will finally end. Oh, I already spoke to these guys earlier. The rumors about the terrorist attacks, it didn't really true. I just hope it doesn't make the prices go up. I could deal with people dying. I can't deal with having to pay more money for my bread. I need to do a deep clean before the master returns. Oh, hello there. I'm just making some beef stew for my granddaughter. Yeah, Grandpa's coming home soon. I can't wait to see him again. Peter. Alright, I found some guys in handcuffs being escorted away by soldiers a while back. Looked like they were coming from the ports and are now in lockdown. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, this is a grand cathedral, huh? The goddess Idios is always watching over us. All the more reason to cherish each day. May have sent to the church in Roland. I wonder if she's settled in okay. I'm in charge of training our sisters. And our sister joined us a few days back, but she's out picking herbs at the moment. Mississippi. I consider preparing some horrible remedies for Her Majesty, so I inquired about her condition at the castle. But not a single person was able to tell me about her condition. I requested a meeting with a head maid Hilda, but those soldiers in black turned me away immediately. Door is locked. The way is barred. We cannot get out. The door is locked. The way is barred. We cannot get out. Door is locked. The way is barred. They are coming. Welcome, my child, to the Grand Soul Cathedral, the heart of the Septian Church.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go.
This one. The port is just ahead, but it's currently on lockdown due to a terrorist threat. Alright.
Hey, welcome.
They all look so good.
I made up my mind.
Damn. Okay.
See you later. I heard the tournament's getting a lot of attention.
Sunny Bill in.
Welcome.
I just can't believe the Royal Guard are being labeled as terrorists. All the Royal Guard I've met here have been good people. This must be some kind of mistake.
I can't decide.
I made up my mind. I'll pick this. I made up my mind.
Come again.
I heard the Royal Guard is being accused of plotting a terrorist attack. First Sky Pirate incident bows and the mayor's arrest in Rouen and the orbit shut down in Zeiss. It's one thing after another these days. My, listen to all that cheerful racket outside. Even at my age, I still put a smile on my face. Bill. One more got out by Her Majesty, the whole place went quiet, but now there's a spark again. We're both born and raised here in Drancel. Now this is how it's supposed to be in this city. How it's supposed to be, huh? The ice cream shop here in the East Block is Posy Divine. What's up, man? If only I had a girlfriend to watch the world tournament with. There's a really pretty woman who often passes by. What a looker. Who cares about the Royal Tournament? Doesn't matter what kind of events going on, my life stays the same. Oh boy.
Hey, how you doing?
Welcome, looking for a souvenir?
Which one should I pick?
Right. It's decided.
Come again.
Yeah, I'll be completely honest, I thought there would be more options. Welcome, thank you for visiting LL Department Store.
Which one should I pick?
I pick you.
I made up my mind.
Yeah, we're good.
Welcome.
That girl over there doing the tea samples is Kitty, my twin sister. The tea sales counter is the main draw and the most popular job. She used her older sister advantage to steal the tea sales position from me. I'll find a way to kick her out and get my old job back.
What do we need?
Okay, that's cool, lady. Like, can I just buy some tomatoes for you?
I made up my mind.
I'll show them someday. We have delicious ice cream.
Welcome, how about some delicious ice cold ice cream?
What do we need?
I got
Oh.
it. Please come again.
What are you pointing at? She's not pointing at the ice cream shop. She's pointing... her. That's how Captain by Sky Pirates and most one on times the airship company gave us some time off. It's been a long while since I've been able to spend my time with my kid. It's a real treat. Yeah, Mama's gonna be able to play with me today. Yeah, the way she's pointing, looks like she's pointing where the spot she died or something. I don't know. It's weird.
This place is the best for shopping.
Can't believe the Royal Guards aren't taking part this year. I came all this way just to see Lieutenant Swartz in action. Grand Arena is currently hosting the preliminaries for the Royal Tournament. Please present your tickets here. The ticket sales scanner is on the right. Welcome to the Grand Arena. There's still some time before the gates open. Please wait a little longer.
Do some cheering.
Yeah. I wonder what's going to happen this year.
This one. Oh, this is the embassy of the Calvert Republic. Entry is not permitted unless you have the appointment. Yes, sir. The way is locked. The embassy of the Arabian Empire lies beyond this point. Unless you have business here, you may not proceed. No. Oh shit, they're gonna hang out here. Okay. Really quick. Yeah, step away for just a second. I'll leave this here and you go help my dad with something. There we go. Ah, there you are, Alba. I figured you'd be showing up right about now.
Thank you so much for your hospitality, Director. Welcome to the Grand Sail History Museum. We currently host a special examination called Labor of the Ways of Modernization.
All right. That's cool. For a moment, I thought this was going to be an upside down chair. Tiled 4 era pre-Septine calendar. A decorative tiled 4 from inside ancient ruins. Skillfully arranged fragments and natural stone from simple yet beautiful patterns. Pre-Septine calendar, ancient Zemurian civilization. Approximately 1200 years ago, the Zemurian civilization, then at its peak, suddenly collapsed, plunging the world into a prolonged dark age. The artifacts displayed on the first floor are believed to have been crafted immediately after the Great Collapse. Though not direct relics of ancient Zemuria, they strongly reflect its influence and possess significant academic value. Alright. Engraved stone pillar, era pre-Septine calendar with a question mark. An elegantly carved stone pillar recovered from ancient ruins. It was retrieved for study from a naturally collapsed section of the Jade Tower in the Rolet region. The patterns resemble those found on walls, though with slight variations. Another beautifully carved stone pillar was recovered from the bottom of Valeria Lake, featuring similar patterns to those on the Tetracyclic Tower walls. Septine calendar, year 1 to 500. The arrival of the Dark Ages. Following the loss of civilization due to the Great Collapse, the world descended into a prolonged period of chaos. Endless warfare between various nations and factions persisted for about 500 years, a period historians later termed the Dark Ages. Knight's equipment. Era around year 500 of Septine calendar, and an era dominated by warfare. Warrior groups gained considerable social influence, eventually evolving to a privileged knightly class. They fought wars equipped with weapons and armor like those displayed here, acquiring treasures and territories, further expanding their power. Alright. Outer wall of the Tetracyclic Tower. Era pre-Septine calendar? Question mark. This simple stone wall was extracted from the Tetracyclic Tower, constructed shortly after the Great Collapse for research purposes. The patterns depicted are characteristic of architecture from that period, believed to represent either priests holding staffs or gods spreading their wings. Research continues into its possible connections to the goddess of the sky, the central deity worshipped since the founding of the Septine Church. Santos, the job of a museum isn't just displaying exhibits, you know. We also catalog and store the materials we collect just like this. We even assist with research and inquiries from people like Professor Alba. Okay. Get a bunch here, huh? Nope. A bunch of regions. Look at all these airships. Septine calendar year 1150 to 1200. The world after the Orbital Revolution. Only 50 years after Professor C. It is, that name is so unfortunate. Really is. Only 50 years after Professor C. Epstein invented orbments, the world rapidly advanced, developing new applications of orbital technology. Airships symbolize this progress. In a liberal kingdom, regular airliner services have become commonplace transportation for citizens. And recently, other nations such as the European Empire have begun serious airship production, even developing practical airship class vessels. Artifacts, era unknown. Artifacts are mysterious relics of various forms, such as vessels or staves, rarely unearthed from ruins. According to the Septian Church teachings, these items are connected to the Tyrians, 7 treasures bestowed by the goddess, and their recovery is one of the church's duties. The artifact exhibited here was also recovered by the church. Although artifacts are often said to possess supernatural powers, this particular item has lost its functionality and no longer operates. Copy of the Sacred Tome, era around year 500 of the Septian calendar. A manuscript copy of the scriptures used by the early Septian Church at the end of the Dark Ages. As printing technology did not exist in the medieval period, this manuscript was hand copied onto parchment made from treated animal hides. Interesting. Medieval spinning machine, era around year 900 of the Septian calendar. A manual machine used for spinning thread. As the medieval period stabilized, farmers' lives improved, and cultivation of cash crops such as cotton flourished. Handcrafts became widespread during this era as a means of earning income. Septian Church vestments, era around year 900 of the Septian calendar. The Septian calendar has produced numerous religious artworks since its period of stability. The current depictions of the goddess of the sky is believed to have been established around this time. Many ritual implements still in use today were also standardized during this era. Alright. Septian calendar, year 500 to 1100. Stability under the Septian Church. The Septian Church emerged prominently around year 500 of the Septian calendar, marking the end of the Dark Ages. Its doctrines, centered around the goddess of the sky, swiftly spread through social welfare activities aimed at public salvation. Eventually, its authority grew to a level nobles and knights could not ignore, leading to a new social order centered around the church. All right. Oh, that was a nice little history lesson.
Let's go.
You just take a picture of the street. All right. And this is the airship landing, I'm assuming. We sincerely apologize for the wait. Due to the inspections being conducted by the Royal Army, the departure and arrival times have been significantly delayed. We will begin boarding soon as the airships arrive. All right. Hello. Liberal Orbital Ship Company. Interesting. Phew, finally at the Grancel. The Royal Army's inspections really delayed our arrival, though. Failed there. The Royal Army's inspections have completely disrupted our flight schedules. For just once, I'd like them to be on the receiving end of these complaints. It's not like this is my fault, so why do I keep apologizing? Welcome to the Liberal Orbital Ship Company. Arcelia is owned by the royal family. The Royal Army doesn't have the authority to seize it. I wonder if they actually have Her Majesty's permission. Arcelia has been seized by the Royal Army. The civilians are not permitted to approach the aircraft. You're all grounded. No. Tiefel. Yeah, I tell you, that new maintenance chief, neither his skills nor his attitude inspire much confidence. He has to pull himself together a bit. Ever since I became a maintenance chief, there have been so many incidents. First Sky Pirate incident, and now this business with terrorists. It's really getting me down. Homie, it sounds like you need to get dick down. Alright, let's head back onto the main road and then check out some of those other locations.
About Her Majesty's health. Let's go.
Let's go! I can't believe the army took over that beautiful castle.
And worse, most people don't even realize it's happening. The power of information control is frightening.
That Colonel Richard. I'm gonna make him get what's coming to him.
You can tell him, Estelle.
The road terminal draws a huge number of tourists from any distant regions. Some of the competitors don't even stay with us here at the
Will
hotel.
you be resting here?
Yeah, we'll do a nice little rest.
This feels great.
Take care.
Ooh. What the fuck?
Huh? Who? Who?
No. No, what you do is you put the bed against this corner. You take this and you put this in that corner. You take this table and you put it right next to the window. Done. This is insanity. On top of the insanity, it's a little off to kilter from this. What the fuck? And yeah, no toilet to be found. This is... What clown shoes have we got in here? What the fuck? What?
Huh? What? Huh? What?
This is clown shoes routine. What bullshit is in here? What? No, okay, it's just mirrored. Yeah, sweet.
Wait. But why?
Hell, make it so this where they're like lengthways and head facing this wall. That's so much better. What the? You need to rethink your job, Fritz. Oh, bullshit you're trying to pull around here, man.
Enjoy your stay.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. See? Wait, look at this. This make sense. This is good. Why suddenly now make sense? This is yeah.
Nah. Freaking- What the fuck? What?
Eh?
Okay, I'll take it, but this place. You put the mirror layout. I'm leaving. I'm leaving the crazy hotel. Rather spend time at the hotel in The Shining. Because that place's layout made sense, even when you had ghost children wandering the halls and shit. Jack Nicholson chasing you with an axe.
That's how I'll do it. Mama and I take down the deep by the way. It feels fair.
Alright. Oh wow, this is
My husband is absolutely obsessed with events like this. Whenever the road tournament or birthday festival rolls around, he absolutely gets carried away.
excuse me. Ha ha ha, the royal tournament has finally begun. Big events like this don't crowd around too often. They're meant to be shared with the whole family. Oh, what the? Ooh. I'm leaving. Your beds are wrong. All your beds are wrong. These beds are all wrong. Stop in the name of the law. Now, what's the next delivery? Phew, it's not easy to be in Courier in Royal Capital. This place is huge. It's huge.
Even when he's able to take time off fully, doesn't think about his hobbies. I'll see what's the point of being together if this is how it is.
Maybe you should become the hobby. Back at the Royal Castle, but the Duke suddenly gave me some time off. Well, not much to do, so I'm been fishing. Maybe you could both start fishing. Just a thought. Alright. It's official. People in this place, this region of the world, they do beds wrong. No, you were wrong. Feel like Aerith in Remake. You're wrong. Whoa, so that's the Grand Soul Castle, huh? It's beautiful, definitely fit for a queen. Yeah, and it's not only beautiful, it looks extremely well fortified too. You can tell from the gate alone. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to sneak our way in through that thing. Guess our only option is to try talking to one of the guards over there. Let's give it a shot. Let's say we're from the countryside and would love to tour the castle. And that, if at all possible, we'd love to try and catch a glimpse of the Queen. What do you think? There you go again, coming with elaborate backstories without missing a beat. You never cease to amaze me. I'll take that as a compliment. Hello there. Oh, hello. Private Dan! Welcome to Grand Soul Castle. What brings you here? We just arrived from Roland to do some sightseeing in the royal capital. We're here hoping we might be able to take a look around the castle. Oh, let's see. I'm sorry, don't... I'm going to use my voice. I'm sorry, but Grand Soul Castle is currently off limits to unauthorized personnel. Security around here has been tightened due to the recent terrorist incidents. Well, there's the castle. The castle should reopen for tours. I see. What a bummer. I guess catching even a glimpse of the Queen is impossible, huh? Not necessarily. The Queen usually greets members of the public on the day of her birthday festival. You might be able to get to see her then. Unfortunately, Your Majesty's been in poor health lately, though. I'm not sure if the yearly greeting will happen this year or not. Wait, what? So Her Majesty is ill? Yes, it seems to be from the emotional stress. Apparently the accusations against the royal guard came as a huge shock to her. She hasn't appeared in public, and I heard she's been resting in the royal keep. Oh. I seriously can't believe those royal guard lowlifes. How dare they betray Her Majesty's trust like that? They always acted high and mighty too. I never liked them. Yeah, but the third Swords was always kind to us, right? That she was easy in the eyes, too. She even thought swordsmanship and air could do us lordly soldiers. It's hard to believe someone like her could be a terrorist. Of course she's not a terrorist. She probably felt responsible for what her subordinates had done and decided to disappear. Ah, poor lieutenant. So let's get this straight. He's just jealous of the royal guards because he has a crush on Lieutenant Swartz. I'm not taking responsibility for Private Dan. Yep, that sounds about right. Ahem. Anyway, Grand Soul Castle is off limits. Sorry, but we'll be going not to ask you to leave. I guess we don't have much of a choice, huh? Still, I'm a bit concerned. Not just about Her Majesty's health, but the government overall. Who's in charge? Yeah, that's a valid concern.
I do not know who's given orders. In fact, the orders that we're working off of were given 3 weeks ago. I have no idea who's telling us who. We haven't, no one's even come to relieve our posts either. Me and down here, but just leaving in ships. You go grab some food, or go to the bathroom, or even nap, but then once he's done, I go do the same. And so repeat the process, you know. Because, yeah, no one's come by to relieve us at all. At all. These doors haven't opened at all. So exciting. Please send help. Technically, someone is acting on behalf of the Queen on paper, anyway.
What do you mean on paper? Exactly what it sounds like. You won't find many people less suited for politics than that guy.
Hey, what should you say? Honestly, though, I still think the princess would have been a better choice.
See? Even you think. What? Oh, looks like we got company.
This is absolutely ridiculous.
Sweet Jesus.
The preliminary matches must have already started by now. Philip, this is all your fault for not waking me up on time.
My deepest apologies, Your Grace. But if I may, I must remind you, you need to maintain a regular schedule. Over the past few days, all you've done is host endless parties, drinking and singing the night away. You even consumed beer and donuts simultaneously, all while staying up until morning reading your comics.
Oh, he was reading his manga?
Hardly surprising you overslept, sir.
Silence, Philip! I've had quite enough of your nagging.
You're nagging.
As the next king, I have the right to do what I want, whenever I want. Come now, time's a-wasting. Off to the Grand Arena at once.
I don't suppose. Yep, that's exactly what you think. That was His Grace the Duke, the man currently handling state affairs as Her Majesty's proxy. Just the thought makes my head hurt like crazy.
Don't worry too much. He's got a reliable assistant helping him out. Thanks to that guy, things have been running surprisingly smoothly so far.
A reliable assistant? Yeah, Colonel Richard from the Intelligence Division. From what I hear, he's practically handling all government affairs himself. I knew it! It looks like Richard has entrenched himself deeper into the kingdom than we feared. Anyway, you can't tour the castle, but don't be too disappointed. There are plenty of other great places to visit in Gransel.
Since you got all this way, you might as well relax and enjoy some sightseeing, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that. Thanks for being so welcoming. Well, we got some info. We got more out of that than I expected. Yeah, Private Dan and Private Alts knew a lot. I'll take it. I can't believe that the Duke is acting as the Queen's proxy. I leave the feeling that the real person in charge is Colonel Richard. I get the feeling. And he's managed to hide the fact that he's the one pulling the strings. Pretty impressive how he's managed to control the narrative so tightly. Joshua, now's not the time to be praising the enemy. Anyway, the Duke said he's heading to the Royal Tournament. Why don't we go check it out too, huh? Right. It wouldn't hurt to keep an eye on the Duke's movements. Alright, then it's decided. Which way is the Grand Arena again? It should be to the East Block. Let's head back to the main street and go east. Oops.
The Bracer team's competing in the Royal Tournament, right? I hope we make it in time. We've got to cheer them on.
That's not really why we're here, Estelle.
Leafa.
Welcome to the Grand Arena, where you like to purchase tickets. Yep, 2 tickets, please. The main tournament will take place over the next 3 days, starting tomorrow. Which day would you like to attend? The main tournament? Oh, actually, we're just hoping to watch the preliminary matches that are going on right now. Oh, my apologies. Over half of today's matches have already finished. Is that alright? Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. That would be 1,000 lira for the 2 of you. Wow, that's more than I expected. I thought the tickets were discounted for the Queen's birthday festival. I'm terribly sorry. There are some special surprises this year, so... I actually was thinking that she was gonna be, that is with the discount. Well, it can't be helped then. Okay, 1,000 lira it is. Thank you for your purchase. Your tickets. The entrance to the Grand Arena is directly ahead to the left. Please present your tickets to the staff at the entrance. Let's do a save, just in cases. The Grand Arena is currently hosting the preliminaries for the Royal Tournament. Please present your tickets here. Thank you, you may not enter. Wow, another big fancy hall, huh? This is the entrance hall. Well, it's like the spectator seats are on the 2nd floor. Okay, let's go check it out. Welcome to the Grand Arena. Spectators, please see up the stairs to the back. Oh, wow. Well, there's so many people here. Yeah, the atmosphere is incredible. This tournament must be a big deal if it's dispatched for the preliminaries. I wonder how far along the preliminary matches are.
Thank you all for waiting. The 7th match will begin shortly.
Ah, looks like it's starting. Right, let's find somewhere to sit down.
Here we have the Azure Corner. The Border Division 2nd Regiment, a team of 4 led by 2nd Lieutenant Paul.
The matches aren't one-on-one? Yeah, I guess it's a team battle. If I remember correctly, it used to be individual combat.
And the opposing team in the Crimson Corner. From the Bracer Guild Gransel Branch, a team of 4 led by Kurt.
Oh, it's Connor and the others. We almost missed them.
And so begins the 7th preliminary match of the Royal Tournament. Both teams to your starting positions. Ready, set.
Oh. Oh.
Begin.
All right.
Oh.
Let's do this.
We'll end this quickly.
We won't lose, even if it's against bracers. Too slow.
Okay. You know what? This is a clever way to do it if you don't want to go through like having like a very expensive cutscene budget thing, and you just go, here, let's just, because you already put all this work into combat and stuff. Yeah, it makes sense actually.
They're tough.
Your team's not bad either.
Don't let your guard down until the end.
There.
Here we go.
I missed.
How pathetic.
Fangshu technique. Snow flurry. Second bloom.
Smooth you out!
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I'm one with my sword! I'm not done yet!
You're mine. No. How pathetic. Forgive me. And that's the end of the match. Team Kurt wins.
Hell yeah. Yay! Braces were incredible. Yeah, that was a great match. Soldiers moved well, but their coordination teamwork didn't compare to the Bracer team. Yep, I learned a lot just by watching them. Oh man, this is getting the martial artist in me all hyped up. Should have skipped the castle visit and came straight here. I know how you feel. The part of being a bracer is putting the job before your own desires, right? yeah, I'm still a rookie or whatever.
Our 8th match will be coming up next. This will be the final match of the preliminary round. Here is our team in the Azure Corner. Team Raven, led by Belden, with 4 team members.
Yeah?
Those guys again?
Okay,
You're the
voice
team from the warehouse district in Ruan, right?
voice acting has appeared.
Guess that means this tournament is open to ordinary civilians too.
Ugh, seriously, what are they doing here? This tournament's full of professionals. No way guys like them stand a chance.
And in the Crimson Corner. Hailing from the Calvard Republic, a one-man team, the martial artist, Zin!
All right.
Zin?
Someone else we know, huh? Really is a small world. Still, fighting solo seems like a major disadvantage.
It's his own cutscene and everything.
Yeah. Those guys may be punks, but it'll be tough to beat all 4 of them.
Oh no!
Zin is participating alone this round, since he was unable to form a full team. Despite the significant disadvantage,
We're gonna
he
become his
insisted on
team.
Competing, and so the match will proceed as planned. We appreciate your understanding.
And so begins the 8th preliminary match of the Royal Tournament. Both teams to your starting positions.
These poor guys.
Ready, set, begin!
4 versus 1, huh? This'll be a breeze.
Hey, old man. Don't hold a grudge against us for losing. Take it easy on me, all right? Well then, it's about time I make my first move.
This is slightly weird because of like we have played with him in combat, so like rather than this being like a perfect opportunity to be able to see how he plays, it's like it's a situation where like I've seen him play. I played with him in combat, so I know how I know he can handle these punks no problem. So it's cool nonetheless seeing him just wreck shit. Got up, only go back down.
That's it. Match over. Zin is the winner.
Woohoo! As amazing as always, he totally overwhelmed them.
Looks like we were worried for nothing. Despite his size, he's fast and his techniques are razor sharp. Still, in the main tournament, 1 against 4 won't hold up.
That's why you guys need to join him.
You're probably right.
And so concludes the preliminary round of the Royal Tournament. The 8 remaining teams will advance to the main stage. Over the next 3 days, they will compete in a tournament-style battle to determine the Royal Champion. To close out the preliminaries, a word from our host, His Grace Duke Doonan.
One second. Johnson. YouTube thinks this is Fire Emblem Three Houses. Is it flagging it automatically as Fire Emblem Three Houses? On my end, it hasn't, thankfully. But that is funny that YouTube thinks it is. That's actually really amusing. No, that's actually that's actually hilarious. Yes, this is totally Fire Emblem Three Houses. I swear. Don't look too deeply into that. That is wild, though. Thank you for commenting, Johnson.
My dear citizens, thank you for coming to view the matches today. Unfortunately, due to my busy schedule with very important state affairs, I missed the first half of the matches.
You were reading your manga.
Regardless, the matches I saw were of the highest quality, and I found them both thrilling and enjoyable.
Nah.
Lately, our kingdom has been plagued by grim news, terrorist incidents, and concerns over Her Majesty's health.
Her Majesty's.
But rest assured, I, Doonan von Oslis, entrusted with state affairs by Her Majesty, will work tirelessly to meet your expectations. I hope the excitement of this royal tournament helps lift your spirits and brighten your hearts.
Johnson. So what game is this? It looks like Legend of Heroes. Yes, this is the Trails in the Sky remake. I believe this is the first game in the Trails series, the Legend of Heroes series. Well, the Trails series. And this is Trails in the Sky remake. They are, I believe they're working on making remakes of the Sky trilogy to make them more in line with like the Cold Steel games and Beyond the Horizon games, stuff like that. It's great so far.
Please look forward to the main tournament, which will begin tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Wow, coming from him, that was a surprisingly good speech.
We probably had the intelligence division drafted for him.
Oh, yes. In addition to the prize money, I have prepared a very special prize for the winner of the tournament.
Your Grace, are you sure you want to do this?
Quiet, Philip. This is the perfect chance to show off my generosity.
You may have the throne.
And that very special prize is an invitation to a royal banquet to be held at Grancel Castle in 3 days' time. Sadly, Her Majesty will be absent. It still promises to be a grand event with distinguished figures from all over.
That's cool. The only Legend of Heroes trilogy I played so far was the Gargoth trilogy. I haven't played any of them. I was gonna sit down and work my way through the original games, and then the remake came out, so I went, all right, perfect opportunity to jump in, right? This is the beginning of the story, so might as well.
I promise the finest cuisine and hospitality fit for royals and nobles. I hope our fine combatants give their all and find motivation from my words.
Hey, Joshua. I think we should try meeting up with Karna and the others. Yeah, you're right. If they win the tournament, they'll get access to Gransel Castle. They might give us a chance to deliver the professor's message to Her Majesty. That's what you're thinking, right? Yeah, I hate leaving the professor's request to someone else, but I don't really see any other options. There is another option. I have no objections. We can always join Zin. They might still be here, so we should head to the waiting room. Yeah, sounds good. Now, if I remember, they came out of the North Gate, right? Probably best to begin with the remakes. Gargov has weird translation issues, lol. Probably. I'm used to weird translation foibles, trust me. Especially when you play a lot of 90s JRPGs. Oh boy! This guy are sick, right? Yeah, if they're here, they'd be in the waiting room for the Crimson team.
Wow, that was some show. Wish we'd been here from the start. I wonder what kind of teams were competing.
Even the Ravens were there. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised by anyone joining.
Dun 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 dun. Chum.
Hi, Karna. Hi, guys. Congratulations on making it through the preliminaries.
Look, it's the rookies. Hey, you two.
Did you guys come to watch the tournament?
Yes, we just managed to catch your match. It was extremely impressive.
Thank you. I'm glad to hear you say that. Though I won't lie, the sudden switch to team battles caught us off guard.
I know, right? Really threw us for a loop. At least we were lucky enough to pull together a team. Poor Zin must have had a really rough go of it.
Oh, you guys know Zin too, huh?
Well, wouldn't say we know him, just that we know of him. He's pretty famous in the Republic. They call him the Immovable Zin.
Yeah, he kicked everyone's asses.
Zin came to Liberl just to compete in the Royal Tournament. But, like I said, the rules abruptly changed from individual to team battles.
Apparently, this was all decided on a whim by His Grace the Duke.
That tracks.
Zin had no choice but to register alone.
I see. Sheesh. It seems like that Duke only ever causes trouble.
You can say that again.
He does cause trouble.
It'd be a real shame if Zin couldn't show off his abilities fully.
Yeah, if only we could find someone to join him. Even a bunch of rookies would...
There we go.
Oh.
Oh. This could work.
Huh? What is it? Why are you guys staring at us like that?
Look, this is just an idea, but how about you two team up with Zin and join the main tournament?
Yeah.
Huh?
And wreck some shop.
What?
Joining after the preliminary round? Is that even allowed?
It probably is.
Well, since the format was suddenly changed from individual to teams, it kind of seems like the rules aren't set in stone. Maybe they'll be flexible?
Maybe.
Zin did ask Elnan if there were any other bracers available to help him. Apparently Sherazard's busy, and they haven't been able to reach Agate. Seems like everyone else is busy too.
As for Cassius, it seems like he's not even in the country right now.
Yeah, he's on the
If
moon.
he and Zin teamed up, that would basically be like cheating.
We'd have no chance against a team like that.
Yeah, his mustache would carry the team.
That's the situation. Why don't you take some time and think it over? If you decide today, you'll be in time for tomorrow's registration.
Right.
Oops. Sorry for keeping you so long. We've got our own requests to handle, so we'll be heading out. Bye-bye, rookies!
Looking forward to seeing you in the arena.
do you think we should do, Estelle? We came here to talk about the request, but things took a bit of a weird turn.
Get in there. Yeah, she's down for it. Yeah,
Estelle,
that tracks.
Are you all right?
That tracks.
It's here. It's here.
Oh no. What the fuck?
My chance is finally here. This is it. This is how it was always meant to be. Oh, Adios. Thank you. Thank you for your great blessing.
What the hell just happened?
I think Estelle is broken.
Yeah.
I'm not broken. Think about it. It means we get to enter the royal tournament. We can help Zin and get access to the castle. We get to fight thrilling battles too. This is a win-win-win situation.
Oh, win-win-win, huh?
To enter that badly? Well, it's not like we're guaranteed to win or anything, but I must admit I'm glad we have the chance to complete the request ourselves.
Yeah, I know, right? That's the best part. We can't waste any more time. Let's go find Zin right now.
Hang on. Do you even know where Zin is?
Nope.
Yeah. No?
Honestly, just calm down a bit, will you? For now, let's head back to the guild and report to Elnan. If anyone knows where Zin is, it'll be him.
I see. Zin did indeed ask for help from other bracers. Since you already were working on the professor's request, I didn't bring it up. But thanks to his graces the Duke, the request ended up coinciding with the tournament. In the end, the Duke's selfishness worked to our advantage. What do you think about us participating in the tournament, Elnan? Well, if it gives us more options, it might be worth giving it a shot. Besides, you can always discuss things with Kurt and the others if they win. For now, I say just give it your all. Awesome, I was hoping you'd say that. Oh, do you happen to know where Zin might be? Well, he usually hangs out at the tavern next door. I also heard that he's apparently staying at the Calvert Embassy. I almost said Embassy. Oh boy, it has been a day. Here in the capital. Makes sense. That's Zin's home country, after all. The embassy should be in the East Block, the same area as the arena. We should probably stop by a tavern as well, just to be sure. Okay, got it. Oh, by the way, where did you plan on staying while you're in the capital? I guess a hotel would be easiest. If I recall, the largest hotel in the kingdom is the North Block, right? That's right, that'd be Hotel Runenbaum. If you like, I can reserve a room for you both. Your Ansel branch will cover the cost. Really? That'd be awesome. We can't possibly ask you to do all that for us. Consider it a necessary expense to complete the professor's request. I only wish there was more I could do to help. Are you kidding? That's a huge help. If that's the case, we'll gladly take you up on your offer. Alright. Well, let me make the reservation for you. Just give your name at the desk tonight and I'll show you your work.
So we're really gonna be in the royal tournament? Now I'm even more pumped.
We still don't know if Zin will say yes, though.
He's our friend. Of course he'll say yes. Let's go find him before the sun sets.
Looks at him. No. I want to solo this bitch. Is that a piano I hear? Yeah, and I don't think it's a recording. Sounds like someone's actually playing. This melody, I feel like I've heard it from somewhere before. Got a bad feeling about this. Oh, I knew it. I thought calling himself a musician was just for show. He played music for you before. He is talented. Perhaps it really does deserve to be called a pro. Yeah, the music kind of moved me on its own.
That piece is called Amber Amour. Typically, it's used merely as a kind of interlude in opera, but I added my love and sincerity to the banality of the tune. May it grace your ears, accompanied as it was with my undying affection.
You're as carefree as ever. Now I feel ashamed for letting myself get all worked up. It's been a while, Olivier. So you're staying in the capital now?
Of course. Just as a mermaid's tears in a river find their way to the sea, I have been swept to the capital to be reunited with my dark-haired prince.
You really haven't changed, have you? Alright, enough nonsense. Just show us to us already. For someone who dresses so fancy, you're pretty crap at hospitality.
My, Estelle.
With the light shining above him?
Or have you gotten even feistier?
Mm-hmm. I remember, you went to roll it with Shara, right, Olivier? When did you get to the capital?
About a month ago, I think. After we parted ways, I spent some sweet yet fleeting moments with dear Shara in the town of Roland.
Okay, so beginning of this game, it was like, yeah, the festival's like 6 months away, and now it's been like, yeah, we're like less than a month away. So, yeah, it has not been clear of like how long it's been so far in this game.
But alas, I am imbued with the forever wanderlust of a poet and musician, and so I tore myself away from her tearful pleas and found myself drifting to this beautiful capital.
I don't find that story credible. I bet Shira dragged you along for drinks every night until you couldn't take it anymore and ran away. I bet you even got roped to the drinking with Aina too. Wait, Olivier, you don't know Aina? She's the branch officer at Roland, Shara's best friend. I think she surpasses even Shara when it comes to drinking.
Surely you jest, Estelle. I've never met, nay, even heard of someone like that before.
Mm-hmm. Your voice totally cracked just now. Estelle, maybe you should give him a break. I get the feeling he's been through a lot. Probably pushing rope for days.
Can't be. Someone capable of drinking even more than dear Shara. No more. Please stop pouring drinks with that gentle smile on your lips.
A flashback. So the legend of Aina's unbeatable drinking continues to grow.
Anyway, you two made it to the capital after traveling through the other regions, am I right? Did anything of interest happen?
There was so much, it's hard to explain it all. Besides, we're sort of looking for someone right now. How about next time?
And who is it that you're looking for?
His name is Zen. He's a martial artist and a bracer from the Calvary Republic. Also, he's the biggest motherfucker in this game. He already comes here often. You don't happen to know him, do you?
Ah, you mean that giant of a man who's built like a bear? I met him a few times, yes, but I haven't seen him here today.
I see. Guess that means he's not coming to the tavern today. And he might be at the Galvard Embassy.
Shall we head over there now?
Yeah!
And just where do you think you're going?
Oh, please. There's no reason to be so cold. As they say, journeys are better when done together. Allow me to assist you. Unless, that is, of course, I'd be intruding.
Nah.
What?
Ah, young love. A young girl, only now realizing she is but a budding young flower. Yet still, she hesitates, afraid to bloom.
Get called out.
You're starting to show some real charm, you know that?
Huh? What are you talking about?
You see, the thing is...
Oh, what the hell was that?
Sir, are you alright?
It's no use. He's completely out cold.
Okay. That escalated.
Estelle, wasn't that a bit much?
I lined up my attack to send him flying. I didn't actually hurt him.
Estelle, such a shy girl.
Yeah, I guess he'll be all right.
Come on, we've got to keep searching. Let's go, go, go! We've got to get to the embassy.
Why am I getting scolded too?
What? No! No, give me Olivier! What's this? No! My boy! Life is too short. So love while you can. Oh my god. They were gonna give us the party member, just knocked his ass out. Oh man, I was hoping we were gonna get him. I love Olivier. Oh, this is the embassy of the Carville Republic. What business do you have here?
We're looking for someone who's staying here, a man named Zin. We're very sorry to trouble you, but could you pass the message along to him?
Oh, you're here to see Zin? The first time I saw that guy, I very nearly whipped myself. In fact, I think I did. I haven't changed my pants since. I was like, what's a bear doing in the middle of the royal capital?
Yeah, Zin isn't exactly petite.
He's actually a really friendly guy when you get talking to him. He even gave me some steamed buns when I was starving before my shift.
Yep. He's like a big, dependable older brother. Ahem. So could you help us get in touch with him?
Yeah, I'll right about that. Zin came back earlier, but he went out again. Seems like he's looking for a place to train before the main tournament.
Place to train, huh? He's got some serious dedication. Did he mention a specific place he was headed to?
He says something about going to the Urbex Scenic route on the edge of town. It's kind of like a park in the forest, I guess. It's perfect training because it's nice and quiet.
The Urbex Scenic route. I guess we should head over there then. You bet we should. Let's go talk to him ASAP.
And if you're heading there, there's something you should know. Deeper in the forest, there's a building called the Herb Royal Villa.
Oh yeah, we heard about that just before. The army sealed it off as a kind of counterterrorism base, right?
Oh, so you already know. Yeah, the folks stationed there can be pretty harsh, so do be careful. Best stay away if you can.
Harsh, huh? I hate to get on their radar, so we'll try to stay away. Thanks for the warning.
Man, talk about bait and switch. Here I was thinking, oh yeah, we're gonna get Olivier. Fuck yeah. Then the game was like, no.
Let's go, Joshua.
Still can't handle that. Oh, she's got to bottle up her feelings and never say a word. She doesn't want to tell anyone about the fact that she wants to jump her stepbrother. Brother-kun. Oh, they're not related. Yeah, but they've been raised together and treated like their family ever since. They've been talking about it like that for a while, so it's really weird. So this is the Herb Scenic route. It's neat how there's a stone path in the middle of the forest. It was built a long time ago as a place for people of the capital to relax. It's probably been here for a couple hundred years. The kind of thing you expect on the Queen's doorstep. I'm getting a strong whiff of monsters in the air. Sharp as ever. I'd say there are probably even more dangerous monsters here than we've seen on the roads before. We best keep our wits about us while we look for Zin. Okay, it was either or.
Joshua, dodge it!
Parry it. Let's go down the main road. Got it.
This guy means business. Game. Ooh, shiny!
We'll end this in no time. Ready? And... stun! Eat this! Stun! I'll destroy you. Got it.
A shining palm? It's so fast!
It's said that they bring good luck, but handling one isn't easy.
You're mine! Let's go!
Don't let off.
Gotcha! How about this?
There we go.
Perfect move.
Go, Joshua!
Yeah.
Healing.
Thanks!
I'll show no mercy. Better be prepared.
Sever that.
Cut you down. It flinched. Estelle.
You've got it! Bonus!
Woohoo.
Let's keep it up.
I'm not beat yet! Oh!
Was that a woman screaming? It came from further in. Let's go. Oh.
Help! Somebody please help me!
Sister, what are you doing in the woods alone with monsters?
What?
Sister, you're safe. It's dangerous. Please stay back.
You'll pay for that! How's this? Prepare yourself! Yeah!
Too slow.
Adios, have mercy.
Let's finish this quick, Estelle.
Right! They won't lay a finger on the sister! Keep going!
Healing.
Thanks!
Let us begin.
Sit.
Bit overkill for him, but got the job done. Phew, that was tougher than I expected. Sister, are you alright?
Yes. All thanks to you. Who exactly are you two?
We're with the Bracer Guild. We were searching for someone when we heard you scream.
So that's what.
Are you okay? You seem kind of dazed. Are you hurt or something?
Thanks to you, I'm unharmed. I serve at the cathedral in the capital. My name is Sister Ellen. Thank you so much for helping me.
No need to thank us. Surprised to see a nun all the way out here alone, though. Were you with someone?
No, I'm here by myself. We actually ran out of some herbs at the cathedral. They were sold out in stores, too. So I decided to gather some myself.
It's so dangerous. There are monsters everywhere.
Yes. And normally there aren't this many monsters around.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like their numbers have suddenly increased.
Now, what's with these guys? Sounds like they heard a commotion and decided to gather here. Facing as many at once could be trouble. Yeah, I mean, we have to focus on getting Sister Elaine to safety.
Hey, looks like you lot are in a bit of trouble.
Zin? Thank goodness you saw us.
Hey, it's you two. Let's save the catching up for later and take care of these guys first.
Yeah. Understood.
I won't let you.
Miss.
I won't let you.
Payback time!
Let's keep it up! I can take them all!
There we go.
Gotcha. I won't let you.
You're a lifesaver.
I'll distract them, so do what you need to do.
You're so reliable, Zin.
Thank you. I'll finish you all off right here. And take this. Joshua. Perfect move.
Well, might as well just finish this one off.
Payback time!
I'll show no mercy. I'll back you up. You're done.
Done and dusted.
That was quite a workout. Didn't expect to run into you two here. I thought you were working over in Zeiss.
Yeah, I guess it hasn't been that long since we were there. Actually, we transferred from Zeiss branch to the Gransel branch.
Oh, I see. So, you managed to wrap up that kidnapping case, huh? How's the redhead who got poisoned? He all right?
Yep, he's back to his usual self.
Sorry about that. Oh. Hey, she's quite a looker, eh?
Get in there, Zin! Fucking get in there! Now we just met her. Seriously, could you be any more obvious? Should I report this to Kilika?
Hey, I was just stating an objective fact.
Yeah.
And why'd you have to bring up Kilika?
Thank you so much for saving me from danger. I owe you all my life.
Oh, please. No need to thank me. As a man who walks the warrior's path, I'm merely doing what I was born to do.
Oh my.
Yeah, why is he trying to act all cool? Zin's not so good with the ladies, huh? There's something about it that feels very Zen.
What are you people doing here?
Oh. Special forces. You have cool armor. Wait, what?
Very suspicious behavior out here just gaming in a deserted spot. I don't suppose you're terrorists, aren't you?
Hey, who are you calling terrorists? You're the ones who... We're with the Bracer Guild Gransel branch. We were protecting this woman who was attacked by monsters.
What? Racers, you'll say?
What they say is true. I came to gather herbs, but then I was attacked by monsters.
For the record, I'm also a bracer. I believe I crossed paths with some of your comrades during the preliminaries.
Marsalis from Covered, huh? You're that guy who fought all alone. Yeah, at least you're dead, you seem legitimate.
I don't know which one's talking, so fuck it.
We'll just give you this warning this time. But the Festival Royal Villa is nearby, so don't go wandering around without a good reason. And as for your sister, We'll escort you back to the royal capital ourselves. There's no need for you to rely on mere braces.
But I...
Are you kidding me? You guys have been super snooty this entire time. Do you even hear yourselves? Estelle, just let go. Be more careful moving forward. Thank you for letting us slide this time.
Very well. Remember your place. You're just civilians when all said and done. Now then, sister, let's go. Hang out with chads like us.
All right. Thank you all so much.
What the? Who do those guys think they are?
Part of the special ops unit from the intelligence division. They seem capable enough, but they sure look nasty, don't they?
Not just nasty, they're downright awful. Wait a minute. How do you know them, Zin?
They competed in the preliminaries of the Royal Tournament. That's how they were introduced.
Those guys were in the tournament? So ones working the shadows are now showing themselves openly. Guess it means they don't need to stay hidden anymore.
Well, before they make up an excuse, we should head back to the city. By the way, what are you two doing all the way out here?
Oh, right. The truth is, we're actually looking for you, Zin.
Huh? For me?
Yes, we have a favor to ask. It's about the Royal Tournament.
I see. So that's how it is, huh? Let me ask you something. Why do you want to enter the tournament?
Well, watching the preliminaries really got me fired up. I really just want the chance to go all out against some tough opponents.
We've been traveling across the kingdom as part of our Bracer journey. We thought this would be a great way to put what we've learned to the test.
All right, let's team up. If we register before the tournament starts tomorrow, we'll be good to go.
All right. Wait, are you sure you don't want to think about it more?
I've already seen what you two can do in combat. I think you're more than capable of helping me out.
Thanks, Zin. I'll give it my absolute best.
There we go.
Look forward to being your teammate.
Olivier?
Same here.
Fourth person?
I had originally planned to see how far I could go on my own. But now that I've got backup, I've got no choice but to aim for the top.
Heck yeah! We're in it to win it.
Still, it'll be tough with just 3 of us. The
4?
team battle format allows for up to 4 members.
Right. We're still 1 person short. But hey, I bet if we give it our all, we'll be able to push through.
No. If we're aiming for the top, we need to be fully prepared. A fight starts long before you land the first blow.
Yeah, you're probably right. If only Cheryl were here, that'd make things so much easier. Hey, what if we asked Elnan to contact the Roland branch for us?
Cher's probably really busy right now. With both Dad and us gone, the Roland branch is probably understaffed.
Right. Oh, isn't there anyone out there who can help us?
That's my cue.
I fucking love Olivier. Power of gun is pretty strong.
There he is, our ridiculous resident minstrel. Were you hiding out on the 2nd floor?
Were you listening this entire time?
Indeed. I heard it all. Every word. I knew the time had come to make my grand entrance.
Hey, wait a minute. Who said you could sit down?
He's the pianist, right? Is he a friend of yours?
I wouldn't call him a friend. More like a bad cool we can't shake.
Even though it hasn't been that long since we first met.
I am Olivier Lenheim, a traveling musician from Erebonia.
Oh, hell yeah.
I got to know them during a certain incident we were involved in together. Since then, we've shared a rather special bond.
Zen's gonna be like, oh, you're all fucking?
Don't give him the wrong idea.
Not sure I follow, but I'll also introduce myself. I'm Zin Vathek, a bracer from Calvard, and a student of martial arts. I've enjoyed your piano performances quite a bit.
Oh, you honor me with your praise. I too have heard of your exploits in the preliminaries. They say you took on 4 opponents by yourself, and won spectacularly.
I just had a bit of good luck getting pitted against those amateurs.
Works
so,
out.
Mr. Musician, what exactly do you want from us?
Hold on a sec!
Olivier, I have one question. Have you had a lot of free time on your hands recently?
A sharp question, as expected from you, Joshua. 'Tis been over a month since I arrived in the capital. I've done all the sightseeing, and the only thing left is Gransel Castle. But those glum soldiers won't let me in. I considered visiting other regions, but since the Queen's birthday is coming up, it seemed like a shame to leave now.
So basically, you're bored.
Exactly. And I just happened to overhear you're 1 person short for the tournament. To top it off, the winner gets an invitation to a luxurious banquet. I see this is nothing short of divine intervention.
Oh, I love him.
I had a feeling it was something like that.
So, what do you say? How about letting me join your little team?
What do you bring to the table? A gun. All
Wait
right.
a second, Zin. Don't you want to think about this more? I mean, you don't even know his fighting style.
He uses an orbital gun, right? That adds tactical variety, so I think he'd make a fine addition to
He
our
has a
team.
gun.
What?
Well, well. Color me impressed. So you spotted the gun under my arms? Or was it the way I walk?
And the way you move your eyes. Hand-to-hand fighters track their opponents in a straight line. But you, on the other hand, observe your targets point by point.
That's
Got a sniper's gaze.
Ooh.
The guy's a total pro.
I see.
I like that.
Makes perfect sense.
I love when you got characters like that that are observant and they are able to pay attention to stuff. And like, you know, it's very much a game meets game moment, but I love shit like that so much.
I'll be more mindful of that in the future. Well then, do your eyes tell you I'll be able to join your team?
Yeah, I'll be counting on you.
I still got a bad feeling about this.
We look forward to working with you again, Olivier.
I'm so full, I'm gonna explode. Can't believe they're still eating and drinking after all that. Just can't keep up. Well, Zin has the build for it. I'm more surprised about how much Olivier can eat. Well, I guess it should be fine as long as it doesn't impact tomorrow's match. Yeah, you're right. No point in worrying about them. Anyway, shall we head over to the hotel in the North Block? Ethan said he made us a reservation. Good evening. Welcome to the Hotel Roban. Are you checking in? Yes, we're with the Bracer Guild. We were told that our room was reserved for us. We mind confirming. Oh, so that class was for you two. Already given out 2 separate rooms for 2 other pairings. Ah, fuck it. I don't need to verify. Yes, we have the reservation confirmed. Phew, that's a relief. Yeah, we really owe Elnan for this. Mr. Stan, Mr. Joshua, correct? May I kindly ask you to see your bracer notebooks? Just a moment. You all show their bracer notebooks in front discuss. Everything appears to be in order. I have no idea what bracer notebooks look like. They just told me to ask for them. I have no way to verify if they are legitimate or not. And I also have no way to verify if, even if they were legitimate, if your names are here. Because I can't read either. I don't know why they gave me this job. No one wants to work the night shift, so at least it pays all right. Yeah, it's a key. I think it's a key. It could be a key. It could also be a can opener. I get them mixed up sometimes. Please hit the stairs to the 2nd floor. The room is on the right. Or was it the left? I cannot remember. Please don't hesitate to contact the front desk.
I will not pick up though. Don't you worry. I will not pay me. I just stand here. Don't even give me a chair. I miss chairs.
Room 202. Guess this is our room.
Yeah, fucking bullshit bed arrangement.
This room is so nice. Hey, look! We've even got a night view of the Grand Arena.
Whoa, you're right. This room feels too nice for us to be staying in for free. I guess this will be our base of operations until the tournament ends.
So that means Joshua and I will be staying here together for a while. Whoa, wait! What am I even thinking?
Hey, Estelle.
Yes?
I know this is sudden and weird, but we're family, right?
Uh-huh.
I might not be as reliable as Dad, and I'm not as good a listener as Shara, but even so, I want to be there for you. So if there's ever anything on your mind, I want you to know I'll listen.
Well, the thing is, you were on her mind.
Different lately. Yeah, sorry. Maybe I'm overthinking things.
Sometimes you're just so you, Joshua.
Tell him.
You're so sharp, but somehow you still miss the mark.
Tell him.
Huh?
Thanks, Joshua. But please, don't worry about me. Yeah, maybe I have been acting a little odd lately.
You're gonna drag this whole thing out, aren't you?
Serious. I'm not in distress or anything like that. I need some time to sort out my feelings, that's all. So, I'll be okay. Just you being here is enough for me.
I see. All right, I'll try not to worry too much. Once you do figure things out, I hope you'll share them with me. But you know, no pressure or anything.
Well, yeah. Once I figure things out, I probably will have something to tell you.
Huh?
Nope, nothing. It's still a little bit early, but why don't we call it a night? I'm pretty wiped out after today.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. We've got the tournament tomorrow, too. We should organize our things and get some rest.
Yo, morning. Morning, Zin. Sorry I keep you waiting. Thanks for coming to meet us. It's no problem. I wanted to prepare a few things before the match anyway. Let's stop by the Orbital Factory, the weapon shop, and the department store. Right, better safe than sorry. By the way, where is Olivier? Olivier, he's not here yet? Morning, my lovelies. What a glorious morning for our glorious debut on the battlefield. You always show up just at the right moment, don't you? Good morning, Olivier. Morning. Looks like we're all here now. Shall we head out? The tournament starts at noon, right? It's still pretty early. What should we do until then? Like I said, it's probably a good idea to pick up any equipment we're missing now. I also wouldn't mind taking on a few monsters on the road to warm up. I see. Yes, I could do with a bit of warmth myself. Agreed. It won't hurt to get a feel for how to work together as a team. This will probably be our first time fighting together after all. It's settled then. Let's go. Once we're ready, we can head to the Grand Arena.
By the by, Estelle, did you sleep well last night?
What?
Sure.
That's
Sure
not
thing.
supposed to...
I was simply concerned that today's match might have shaken your nerves, dear.
Want me to punch you?
What are they talking about?
Shit talking. We got some shops hit up.
That's the ice cream shop. There was a general shop, right? What was I'll keep it this way. Although, yeah, what was we? There we go. Need to hit a shop. Way.
Hey, welcome.
There any bargains?
Come back anytime.
Dun, dun. What I'm gonna do is after we hit up a shop really quick, just to see if there's any more customization we can grab for some of these characters. We'll go ahead and take a little break here.
What'll it be?
I'll take this.
I'll take you.
Thanks.
And I'll sit down and equip everyone in just a moment. Just...
Want to take a look around?
Yeah, the department store is where I want to go.
Hey, how you doing?
There any bargains?
So, what'll it be?
I'll take this.
Come again.
Dark green hair, huh? Fuck yeah! Reward. Yeah, okay. Oh, I can get an alternate cost of Chloe. Oh, let's go to the Orbman Factory. And let's unlock all their stuff really quick.
Hey, welcome.
I can't decide.
So, what'll it be?
See you later.
I'll equip in a moment. What are their alt outfits looking like? Ooh, yeah. Ooh. Ooh, snazzy looking. Yeah, okay.
I can't decide.
So, what'll it be?
Wow, look at all the stuff he gets if I give him ingenuity. There we go.
I got it.
I made up my mind. See you later.
All right, we're gonna do a little save because I'm very hungry at the moment. Hungry little hippo. I'm gonna take a little break. I'll probably be gone for about 20 to 30 minutes or so. I'm gonna get some food, and then we'll come back and continue on for the rest of the night. No, there was a weird, lengthy intermission that was not planned. I apologize for that. I had nothing I could do on that subject, but we're here. We're all keep on playing. Just need to go and take a little break. All right, see you guys in a few. Back from food. Back in time. All right.
I can't decide.
So, what'll it be?
Need upgrade HP and break. Attack. So I need a strike 2 and a break 2. Crap baskets. There we go. You go get.
See you later.
All right. We need to also buy these guys some slightly better gear.
I simply cannot decide.
I made up my mind. I'll take this.
There we go. There we go. All right.
Thanks.
Let's go. Sure.
Big boy coming through. Morning, everyone. Morning, Ellen. Oh, Kurt, you're here too. Yeah, came by to pick up today's requests. Good to see you pulled the team together, Zen. Yep. Thanks for thinking of me. By the way, what's in the agenda for the day? I don't see anything posted on the bulletin board. Yes, currently the army is patrolling around the capital, so fewer requests are coming to the guild. Even so, we've had a few smaller jobs come in. I'm handling those before they're publicly posted. Figured I'd wrap them up quickly. I see. Wait, Kurt, you're tackling them by yourself? No, I'm actually splitting up with Karna and everyone else. Although everyone here is talented, there's only a few of us, so I take command to ensure that everything is done efficiently.
Goodness, that's impressive, especially since you have matches coming up too. The jobs do take it for a good warm-up. Well, then I'll be heading out now. And hey, if we end up facing off, go easy on me, will you?
That's our line. Best of luck to you in the tournament as well. He really does seem like someone you can count on. He stands out even among the bracers from the capital. Kurt, the artful tactician, is well known even in the Republic. He put on a strong performance in the prelims too. But isn't he taking on a bit much, especially with the tournament underway?
Wish I could say there's nothing to worry about, but he's captaining his team this year too, so I'm sure the burden is a heavy one. Lately, he's shown some signs of fatigue. And that's actually why I have a favor to ask of you.
You know, gotta be so polite, Elnan. We're bracers too, you know. Let us help. Yeah, especially if it helps lighten Kurt's load even a little. We can't walk away from this one. It's damaged the Immovable's reputation.
It'll be a good warm-up for us too.
Thank you. I know I could count on you all.
And your request is posted on the bulletin board.
Everyone, I am counting on you. Okay, leave it to us.
Let's take a look.
Lost my wallet somewhere. Please find a wallet for me. I'm just not feeling up for it. Maybe just spacing out with my best friend Ricky in front of the department store. That's it? I miss your fucking wallet. It's important, trust me. But you're telling me you can't be bothered to look around yourself?
Hey, why are people staring at us?
A lone warrior from the Republic who conquered the preliminaries. That would naturally garner attention.
Also, he's fucking huge.
Sure the other contestants are keeping an eye on us too.
Just stand tall. We've just gotta give it our all.
Now look at him. He's a head taller than everyone. I can't believe I lost my wallet. What did I do to deserve this? Or is it perhaps because I haven't done anything at all? Are you Anton? Are you two bracers? Yes, we saw your request. I came here. I never imagined you'd come, especially for someone like me. Could really use your help. Can you take the request immediately? Yeah, we can. Huh? Really? Really? Yes, really. You said you lost your wallet, right? Yeah, that's right. I noticed it was missing this morning. Anyway, I'm counting on you. Whoa, calm down there, buddy. Besides, if we're gonna be looking for it, it'd help if you gave us more details. You noticed this morning. Does this mean that you lost it yesterday? Yeah, probably. Yesterday I spent the whole day hanging out with Ricky. I realized I couldn't keep going like this, so I decided to take action in the evening. Action that changed my life for the better. So I went to the bar. It's the first time I ever had a drink alone. I ended up at the Sunnybell Inn at South District, my first time drinking alone. Wait, how is drinking alone supposed to be life-changing? Estelle, you're still so naive. A stunning beauty longing to ease her loneliness, an elderly gentleman who uncovers hidden talents in young souls. I admit, I'm also one who frequents bars hoping for such serendipitous encounters. I'm not sure why you're so proud of that. Well, interesting encounters do happen occasionally. Anyway, I was sipping my drink, waiting for such an encounter. The next thing I knew, I woke up at the capital's main gate plaza. A soldier woke me up, and as I stumbled along, I realized, well, with my memories of yesterday, my wallet was gone. Dude, you got roofied. So either you got so shit-faced junk? Yeah, so fish-faced shit. So shit-faced drunk, you blacked out, or you got roofied. So you got drunk and lost it without even realizing? Please, I'm begging you, can you find my wallet for me? Or else I'll miss out on food stalls at the birthday festival. Okay, we get it. By the way, Olivier and Zin, you two were at the bar last night, weren't you? Did you happen to see Anton? Come to think of it, I might have caught a glimpse of him, but I wasn't sure really paying attention. We were too caught up in having fun last night. Well, I suppose it can't be helped. Anyway, let's start by gathering info at the bar. I'm counting on you.
Let's begin.
Let's see how you do.
Oh, Olivia, how's your head? Oh, much better, thank you. For as long as there is love in this world, this passionate heart of mine will carry on beating for all eternity. Looks like you're feeling better, alright. Yep. By the way, there's something I'd like to ask. They expound. Oh, you must mean the customer who came alone last night. Unfortunately, there weren't any lost wallets or items out there here. I see. It would have made things easier if it had been here. How was Anton acting while he was here? I think he had about 3 or 4 drinks. They were all water. We only gave him water and lemonade. No liquor of any kind. And he still managed to get drunk. He kept looking around like he was waiting for someone. He also wandered about, observing our customers, and briefly touched the piano. I thought he might be drunk, so I asked if he was alright. Then he left looking depressed. He said something along the lines of, I guess I'll never have a fateful encounter anyway. That's exactly what he said earlier. Seems like he was waiting here for his fateful encounter. Unfortunately, it didn't happen for him last night. And then he left, sulking. Now that you mention it, I do recall seeing a young man like that last night. I don't know, where should I put it? I think it's pointless to just wait around like that. I think that's enough criticism of our client. Do you happen to know where Anton went afterwards? If I remember correctly, he said he wanted to enjoy the breeze and went south. I don't know where he went after leaving the shop. You mentioned waking up in the main square near the city's front gate. Yeah, someone might have seen him there. Let's ask around. Really quick, how's Joshua, not Joshua, Jesus, Olivier look? Nah, the blonde contrasts really well with him, actually. Asked if anyone saw Anton last night. Huh? Hey, Armand, isn't that the person? Yep, that's the guy who talked to us last night. You talked to him? Yeah, we were just walking around the city at dinner. That night view with Villariel's calm waves lapping the shore, it was absolutely beautiful. Of course, Ellie's eyes were tens of thousands of times more beautiful. Oh, Armand, stop it. You two are so lovey-dovey, I'm actually getting jealous. Can you please continue your story? Anyway, after we seen the fountain, we were about to head back to the hotel. But then we noticed a man standing there staring at us. We wondered if he might be a bit drunk. His face was quite flushed. He kept staring at us and we asked him if something was wrong. He replied, "Why now, goddess? How could you be so cruel?" And then right after saying that, he suddenly took off. Right. Did we offend him somehow without even realizing? No, it's not your fault. It's the world that's cruel. Anyway, do you happen to notice if you dropped anything? No, I didn't notice anything. I was watching him closely. That is until he ran out of the main gate. Wait, he went onto the highway at night? It must have been the alcohol. It's a miracle he made back safely. Well, if that's the case, we have to go include the highway in our search. But considering Antoine eventually woke up in the city, you think someone brought him back? This is becoming rather interesting. In any case, let's check areas outside the capital where people might be. Can we go now? We kind of have a date to be getting on with. Armand, where should we go next? I'll take you anywhere you want to go. Oh my. I've had enough.
Take your time to look around.
Welcome.
Where does it want me to go? Oh, well,
Time to depart.
might as well.
The Royal Guard.
What's wrong? You business at the Raccoon Gate? We just want to ask something. They expounded. That young man? He was definitely at Rune Gate yesterday. But really? Yep, he saw her by wandering down the highway late at night. Ran over there in the temple state. Drunk out of his mind. We took care of him, and then we were here for a little while. Oh, Jesus, that was... we took care of him here for a little while. I see. Kind of shocking a civilian made it this far. It's a miracle he didn't run into any monsters. He said a little while. He didn't stay long. Kept insisting he had to return to the capital to meet his friend the next day. It was already late at night, but we managed to escort him back to town. He said this is fine at the main gate, so we parted ways there. And then he ended up falling asleep in the main square. Good grief, what troublemaker. Well, at least now we have an idea of what happened. By the way, did he happen to drop anything here? Come to think of it, we found a wallet this morning. Can we keep it safe here? Wait a moment, I'll go get it. Phew, thank goodness we found it safe and sound. Never imagined it turned up so far from the city. Seriously, I'm starting feeling exhausted. We better return it to him quickly. You sure you want him not to drink too much in the future? You know what? Let's run back. So now we can, we'll run back with a full party.
All right. This should be a good warm-up for us before the match. I'm not really worried, though.
We already know each other's styles, after all.
You can count on my unwavering support, like a shower of roses upon our moment of triumph.
Yeah. No thanks.
Time for my performance.
Gotcha!
Kill the next number.
I'm not done yet.
Here we go.
There's my boy.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Grief. Too easy.
This is a good party we got here.
Yep, the four of us are unstoppable.
We've got great coverage between us.
Yeah, I'll be counting on you all.
I can already hear the feverish roar of the grand arena.
Maintain your distance.
Yeah, fuck it.
I'll be your opponent.
Too slow. It's stunned.
There's a lot of them. Be careful.
It's over. The defense is down. Here we go. Next. Stun. Too slow. Next. It's over. Too slow.
Okay.
Not done yet. Let's go.
Next. Gotcha! You need to train more.
Get him.
Gotcha! Strike him down.
We're not done yet.
You need to train more.
I'm really digging the vibes right now. This is a good party makeup. I think if I could choose my ideal party from this game so far, I think it would be Chloe, Agate, Olivier, and Zin here. I would love to have that party combo. Anton, we found your wallet. Really? Let me see it. Whoa, that's my wallet. Wait, where's all the money though? Thank you so much. Never thought I'd see it again. And it looks like you just got really lucky this time. You should really thank the soldiers at Gurin Gate, you know. Well, I actually don't remember even going near the gate. There really are kind people in this world. The soldiers at the gate, you guys. You don't cry. It's just part of our job as bracers. Just so glad there are people who go out of their way for someone like me. I'm sure my life will turn around now that the goodness of my fellow man has warmed my heart. Huh? Wait a second. What is it? There's only 23 mirror in here. No way. I'm sure I had at least 1,000 mirror yesterday. Don't tell me the soldiers or you guys took it. We wouldn't do something like that. Didn't you spend quite a bit of time at the bar yesterday? Maybe you spent it all there? No way. Even I couldn't spend that much in one night. Wait, now you mention it, I might have ordered a bunch of expensive cocktails to look cool. Are you okay? Forget it. It's just my fate after all. I'll just continue living my empty life, clutching my empty wallet. Yeah, you don't have to be that pessimistic. Don't worry about that. It's just that done being that done. We'll bounce back eventually. Maybe. I don't really care. Is that really okay? So, let's just leave him alone. Yeah, we completed his request after all. Do anything more would just be meddling. All we could do for him now is wish him luck in the future. Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's leave that. Oh.
All done.
Well done.
I'm exhausted from all that.
Stell, you're starting to sound like him.
Well, I hope things will be easier for Kurt now.
Please do tell.
Woohoo!
You rank. Congratulations. Take this. Great job.
What does it do? Is this oh shit. So resist poison, resist freeze. Stell just jumped up in health. Hotel's this way.
Will you be resting here?
That hits the spot.
Take care.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, I think we're in a good spot. So, might as well just continue onwards. Hey, morning. Oh my god. Good morning, Zen. The match doesn't start till noon. What brings you here so early? I've put together a team and want to register them. Can you help? Oh, congratulations. I was a bit worried for you when I heard you were playing to fight alone. Oh, didn't I see you too yesterday? Hi there. We're going to help Zin today and join him in the tournament. I see. Well then, please fill out the required information on these registered forms. Filled out information. So 2 of you are with the Bracer Guild. And as far as this gentleman, a wandering poet of unparalleled musical genius, an emissary of love and peace seeking current, passionately currently seeking a passionate lover. Oh, you're making me blush, fair lady. By the way, what are you doing after this? Perhaps we could enjoy a few drinks after the match. Just ignore this idiot for the sake of your insanity. Please just proceed with the registration. Alright. I mean, I'm not saying no. He has pretty eyes. Your registration for the Royal Tournament is now complete. Your team consists of team leader Zin and members Estelle, Joshua, and Olivier. Please note that substitutions are not allowed even if another member is unable to participate. Understood. Thank you. It's all starting to feel real now. So, do you know who will be up against today? The matchups have already been decided, but to prevent betting, we don't reveal them until just before the matches. Although you have an idea of who your opponent is based on the room you're assigned. I see, so we'll be facing one of the teams assigned to the opposite side. Exactly. Now let me give you your registration card. Show that to the staff at the entrance and you'll be granted access to the arena. Wish you all the best of luck in the match. Add that registration card. You must be completed in the Royal Tournament. Once you enter, you will ask that you remain inside the arena until the match is over. Are you ready to proceed? Yeah. Understood. Please use the waiting room for the Asdell team. You'll be on the right test once you enter the hall. Best of luck in the march. This is the Azure team's waiting room. This must mean we're in the right place. Yep, this is it. In that case, I'll take the opportunity to finally relax until the match starts. What are you talking about? You're always up relaxed.
Don't y'all look cozy?
Yeah? You guys are...
What rotten luck running into you. Guess the time has finally come to settle the score.
Yeah? Sorry, who are you guys again?
We're the Ravens, the gang that runs Ruan.
Fucking wrecked them, Estelle.
How could you forget about us?
You're kind of forgettable. Yeesh, I was just pulling your leg. You saw some of your buddies fighting at Pyrenees yesterday, so I figured you were in town. What's that you're doing here anyway? Playing at breaking laws? What's wrong with you guys? You're giving me the creeps. Wait, you're not competing in a tournament, are you? What? Hey, what's with that look? Yeah, we fought our way through the Pyrenees just like the rest of you. And people who roll in late can't tell us nothing. Wow, I'm really impressed. A group of amateurs like you guys made it all the way to the finals? You must have trained really hard, huh? What the hell's with this chick? I thought you guys were just some lame thugs, but you got guts after all. Gotta say, I'm pretty impressed. It's nothing special. Stop gritting, damn it. Don't let her fool you. Anyway, you humiliated us last time, but we're gonna wipe the floor with you this time. Bring it on. By the way, are you guys in this waiting room too? No, we're on the opposite side. So there's a chance we'll duke it out today. If that happens, let us fight fair and square. Huh? What is it? Let's just go. Yeah, this is getting awkward. Yeah, let's get some grub before the match. What the? How rude. I didn't say anything weird, did I? Nope, not at all. You're really just something else. Huh? Don't worry about it. Your obliviousness... No, your obliviousness is to your own charm. Your obliviousness to your own charm is very you, Estelle. Feels like you're all making fun of me. No, we aren't. Anyway, let's head inside the waiting room until the match starts. So about to start. What should I do? You're super nervous. Calm down, Estelle. We'll call this when it's our turn, so let's just sit tight for now. I just can't help it. Talked to everyone. The anticipation. It's just like opening night at the opera. May the stage sweep me up my feet and carry me away. After getting a good look at them, all the teams look pretty tough. Coming all the way to Liberal was definitely worth it. If you're feeling restless, why don't you try talking with some of the other contestants here to distract yourself? It's not like we're going to go up against anyone in this room today. Hey, what's wrong? Just feeling a little restless, I guess. You know, when you're tense, your breathing becomes quick and shallow. Taking deep, slow breaths should help you ease the tension. Deep, slow breaths, huh? In, out, in, out. Whoa! I'm feeling calmer already, I think. Thanks, Kurt. You're welcome. Hey, Estelle. Oh, Annalise. You managed to join Zin's team, huh? Looking forward to watching your match. Hey, looks like you managed to enter the tournament after all. Yep, all thanks to you. I'm looking forward to seeing you, what you can do out there. Let's both give it our all. Hi, Estelle. So being in the same room means we won't be fighting each other just yet, huh? That's too bad. Yeah, but the wait means I'll be more excited when we finally do duke it out. Now that's the spirit. Are you a lot, Brace? You got a lot more skill than I expect from kids your age. Let's both do our best out there. It's still not up yet.
I see our training pays off.
No matter who we're facing off against, we got it in with everything we got.
Don't bother me. Focus on my mind on the battle ahead. The tournament is a good opportunity to gauge the skills of other units in your bracers. Seeing everyone makes me want to train even harder.
The board of division is composed of elites. No matter who we're up against, we can't afford to lose easily.
General Morgan's not participating this year, so we'll gotta fight hard to make them up for it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we thank you for your patience. The Royal Tournament's main event is about to begin.
Let's do this, baby.
We will now announce the combatants in our first amazing match. In the Azure Corner, from the Bracer Guild Brancel Branch, a team of 4 led by Kurt. And in the Crimson Corner, from the Royal Army's Assault Cavalry, Lieutenant Jade and his team.
Alright, looks like we're up. Assault Cavalry is known for being stacked with some of the toughest guys around. They're an opponent worth fighting, that's for sure. Good luck, you guys, you got this. Alright, leave it to us. Alright, we're off.
The first match of the Royal Tournament is about to begin. Both teams to your starting positions. Ready, set, begin!
worthy opponent. Let's go, guys.
Yeah!
The only thing I don't like about how Grant's holding his sword is that the spike should be facing outward, not towards him. Yeah, that's an easy opportunity to actually like just gorge yourself on your own weapon. It's also like there's not much point in having like that. And if it was meant to be a guard, it shouldn't be pointing downwards. I know like there's plenty of guards that do that sort of thing, but like the way his thing is set up is, if he was just literally twisted around, it probably would be better suited for what he's trying to do. Then again, you know, not everything is realistic, so it's fine. Stylistically, from an aesthetic point of view, it does look better having it point inwards, though. So I understand why he did it that way.
Time to finish things.
Team Kurt is on the offensive. Will they finish things right there and now?
I'm one with my sword. Destroy! I'm not done yet.
How pathetic. The match is over. Team Kurt wins.
Hell yeah. They did it! Harness Team won! That's the Bracers of Liberal for you. They got some serious skills. Indeed. No, few in number. Each one has a strength of 1,000. We end up having to face them, it'd be a tough match for sure. Nice fight, everyone. Hey, well fought out there. It's quite an honor coming from the immovable Zin. That was way tougher than the preliminaries, though. We barely managed to scrape by.
Now for today's second match. In the Azure Corner, a warrior who hails from the Calbard Republic, Zin and his 3 teammates. And the Crimson Corner, calling themselves the Ravens, we have Dean and the 3 members of his crew.
We're up.
And our opponents are those guys.
Not exactly the most elegant of foes, but at least this match should be entertaining.
All right, let's get out there.
Better fight with everything you've got, because I have everything to carry. I think that someone managed to take the assault cavalry down. You Bracers aren't half bad. So there's 2 Bracer teams that have this year, huh? Well, let's not do our best. That Raven bunch, gotta say, there's sure some fight in them. Not sure how do you see a civilian team make it past the prelims, well, aside from the Bracers, that is. Big physical condition. This is gonna be the fighting wouldn't. What do you match yesterday is already spread all through the Royal Army. Be close watching your bout today as well. It seems our opponents might be these guys. Looks like you guys are up next. Best of luck. But cheering you on from here. Now get out there and give them your all. Phew, what a workout. When I get back, I'm gonna eat some ice cold ice cream. That sounds good, actually. Good luck in your match. It looks like you're finally up. Get out there and give them your all. Stay calm, and I'm sure you'll just do fine. Looking forward to see what kind of show you put on for us. All right.
Looks like we're getting our shot at revenge even sooner than I thought.
You guys suck.
Seems like the goddess finally decided to do something cool, huh?
After what happened last time, we realized how weak we were, decided to give it our all, and trained like hell. Now, it's time to show you everything we've learned.
That's the spirit. We won't be holding back either. We're coming at you with everything we've got.
Oh? Estelle is rather fired up today, isn't she? She's got this manly aura.
You know if she hears you say that, she'll punch you, right?
Okay, it's time to get started.
The second match of the Royal Tournament is about to begin. Both teams to your starting positions. Ready, set,
Gun.
begin!
Gonna annihilate these assholes.
We'll show you the new spirit of the Raven.
Slap him in the ass.
Yeah.
They can't get enough of it.
So many people are watching. I feel a little restless.
I'd say it's wondrous. Let's grasp their very hearts.
Ow.
All right, let's do this.
That's the spirit. I've got your back. Now give it your all.
Number go up.
Joshua.
Also, let's get some bonus health in here. At least to help out a little. Alright. There we go.
Let's begin. How's this?
Olivier! No avoiding this. Payback time!
Oh.
The hell are you looking at?
He stood at his dick and he missed.
Now it's my turn.
Either Olivier has a smaller dick than everyone realizes, or he was looking in the wrong spot. He's just thinking to himself, there's no way in hell.
I'll finish you all off right here. Come on, over here. You better not be messing with me.
He resisted. His dick is too huge.
Don't get carried away.
Resisted again.
Now it's my turn.
Not only that, he stood in front of someone else to take the blow. Oh man.
Now, Joshua.
There we go. Now we're doing some DBZ bullshit.
I'll get you all.
I'll support you.
Don't move. Fine.
Get even just one of them.
We'll finish this. Ready and don't get cocky.
All right. I can take them all.
Come on and fight me.
Time to end this.
You're in the bonk, you know, lifetime. Dude, he punched you and teabagged your buddy next to you.
Team Ravens is at a disadvantage. Will Team Zen finish them off?
Not yet. Yeah, it's not over till it's over. Yeah.
Disable him.
Turn the tables. Gotcha. For your troubles. Let's begin.
I'll handle the lot of you.
No one really needs it.
Shall we dance? Here we go. The defense is down.
Don't get cocky.
I'm feeling sharp.
I didn't press it fast enough. I was looking at the options. I was like, oh, do I want to or none? It was not fast enough. That's on me.
Eat this. I'll kill you. Gonna bust you open. show no mercy. I'll get you all.
There we go.
Ready, and it's on!
After all that training. No. It looks like this is it.
Eyes open, idiot!
It's my turn.
I'll show you.
Let's finish him off.
Beauty.
Here, taste this.
Too slow!
I'm feeling sharp.
Still can't match him, huh?
Hell yeah.
The match is over. Team Zin wins.
Woohoo!
You lost. After everything. That was rough.
Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey, don't let this get you down. Honestly, I'm impressed. You guys really have gotten stronger.
I agree. You guys are way stronger than when we fought at the Varen Lighthouse.
Really? I
Aw.
don't really remember much about that.
Yeah, you got your
Well,
heads
whatever
caved
the
in.
case, we both gave it everything we had. Let's all hold our heads high and go back to the waiting room.
Huh. I didn't think those punks would put up much of a fight. People really can change, huh?
We knew they wouldn't win, but it was still a pretty good match. Thank you. Thank you. Of course, their newfound resolve is all thanks to my charm and influence.
What? Is that so? Look, she believed you. Stop making stuff up. Besides, you don't even know those guys.
The act of falling in love happens instantaneous. Its acceleration and capacity are limitless, you see.
That makes absolutely zero sense.
Now for the third match of the day. In the Azure Corner, 4 members of the Royal Army's 3rd Regiment of the Airborne Division, led by Lieutenant Ryle.
Hey, we're up. Let's go out there. Aye, aye, sir.
And in the Crimson Corner, led by Dawn, this team is from the Capua family, a notorious group of sky pirates.
Are you... what? Huh?
The Capua family. Oh my. Now that's a name I do actually know. The hell?
Allow me to provide a bit of clarification. As many of you may know, these folks are sky pirates associated with the Capua family and the incident in Bose. They have expressed their desire to compete and bring joy to the masses by fighting in this tournament. They hope this will help make amends for the trouble they've caused in the kingdom. It was with this sincere intent that they requested to participate in today's match. Due to their good behavior and the approval of Duke Dunan, their participation has been allowed. We thank you for your understanding.
Changing the rules to a team match and now letting criminals join the fray? Feels like the Duke's just going to let anything go at this point. Duke certainly is generous, isn't he?
This isn't something to laugh about. It really does seem like he's taking things too far.
Quiet, everyone. Quiet, please. The 3rd match of the Royal Tournament is about to begin. Both teams to your starting positions. Ready, set. Begin.
These guys are gonna get slaughtered.
Capua family, off to battle!
Yeah, we're not holding back.
I'll give it my all.
Burn up!
Instantly. Oh. Oh no.
Team Ryle's cornerstone has fallen. Team Dawn unexpectedly takes the lead.
You see that?
By the Royal Army's honor, I won't fall here.
I was like, man, he's gonna get healed, isn't he?
And that's the match. Team Dawn wins.
Whoa, they actually won. Oh, that's surprising when you consider their skills. But what happens if they win the tournament? What are they gonna do to them? Invite buyers to the royal banquet? That would certainly be a sight to see. We can't let that happen. We have to stop them. In any case, seems like we got another tough opponent to keep an eye on. Damn it, lose it to a bunch of criminals. Don't think it's so hard. The Yosafite groups, that's what they made the difference. No, this is on us for not being good enough. Once we're back with the unit, we'll need to start training even more.
And now, today's fourth and final match. In the Azure Corner, a team from the 7th Regiment of the Border Division, led by Lieutenant Byrne.
So up to you now. You know who your face is, so don't you dare lose. No, we'll show them the true power of the Royal Army. Let's go, everyone.
And in the Crimson Corner, led by 2nd Lieutenant Lawrence, a team from the Intelligence Division's Special Ops Unit.
It's them. Lieutenant Lawrence, could he be? Yeah.
Match of the Royal
Cool
Tournament
dude.
is about to begin. Both teams to your starting positions. Ready, set. Begin.
It's not bad.
Special Ops, we'll show you the regular army's power.
The line would have been better if they said the real army's power. Because regular gives a weird connotation. Oh, fuck. Oh, you get to go again?
Quick and powerful, Lieutenant Lawrence. Can Team Byrne still fight back?
Don't underestimate me.
Ooh.
I'll end you. Stand back.
Damn.
And it's over! Team Lawrence wins.
I love his look, like his entire design here is amazing. I also like the fight he had with Agate. Like, I like Lawrence, and I think he's a cool guy. I want him to be a cool guy. What the hell is that? They totally squashed him. Whoa, those guys are the real deal. Figured they had a fourth member since they only fought with 3 in the prelims. I had no idea they had an ace like that up their sleeve. So, like us, they had another member to their team. Quite the hidden trump card, indeed. That sword technique. Huh? Joshua, what's wrong? It can't be, but... Joshua? Hey, Joshua. Ah. It's nothing, I'm fine. That technique was just so impressive, I can't take my eyes off it. Really? As expected, your sensitivity is truly admirable.
With that, we conclude the first day of the Royal Tournament's main event. Advancing to the second day are Team Kurt, Team Dawn, Team Zin, and Team Lawrence. Let's continue to cheer them on.
Whoa! 20,000 Mira is 20,000 Mira. All right, we made it to the second round. Don't know when we'll face who we'll face next, but let's keep this momentum going. Absolutely. Honestly, everybody seems really tough. Senior Bracers, Sky Pirates, not to mention those guys from the Intelligence Division. You're right, we need to stay focused. Oh, come on now, no need to worry. The power I love gushes forth like a mighty spring, ready to wash away all obstacles in its path. There he goes again, spouting nonsense. Let's rest well today so that we're ready for tomorrow. I'm headed to the bar. What about you guys? I'll be delighted to join you. Should probably stop by the guild to file a report. There might be some new information about the request too. Yeah, good idea. Sorry, Zane, we'll have to pass tonight. Well then, this is where we part ways for the day. Let's meet up at the hotel tomorrow morning. Au revoir, my precious little pussycats. It's funny because he's looking at a cat. So should we head to the guild? Yeah. And I think we should try to gather some information elsewhere too. Huh? What are you just staying around for? Oh, it's you guys. Really good job today. Don't get cocky now. We don't have time to train properly for a day. Next time we fight, we'll win for sure. What, we're seriously doing this again? Sure. If we get another chance, I'll happily take you guys on and again. Stella, you sure you want to agree to that? Oh, it's fine. They focus on their training and they won't have time to cause trouble, right? You brats are sure free spirits, aren't you? Anyway, here, take this. Oh. Huh? What's this? This key looks real old. It was the last door in the West Block. The door leads to the sewer system. Yeah, we randomly came across the key, like totally random, so we've been exploring down there every day. There's some tough monsters roaming around there. It's actually a pretty good place to train. Oh, you mean? Don't get the wrong idea yet. We'll just give it to you because if you guys lose, it'll make us look bad. Got it, you have to win now. Anything less is unacceptable. Later. So does that mean... Yeah, it looks like they're rooting for us. They're saying we should train the sewers to get ready for the next match. Yeah, that's what I thought. Maybe those guys really have turned over a new leaf. I think your big heart won them over. I think you made a surprisingly good gang leader, Estelle. Sounds exactly what I call a compliment. Anyway, let's just accept their gesture for what it is. It's already pretty late. We should probably skip the sewers for a day. We can put our skills to test there tomorrow morning before the match. Got it. Let's head to the guild and report to Elnan.
Maybe it's the nerves wearing off, but suddenly, I'm dead tired.
Should I carry you on my back?
Huh? Oh, no, that's all right.
You don't have to freak out. I was kidding. I'm embarrassed to do that.
Oh. Why am I disappointed?
It's simple. You want to fuck your brother. Need to step away for just a second. It's been one of those streams, I know. I'm gonna leave it on this screen here because I'm only gonna be gone for like a few minutes, or at least 10. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. All right, let's continue. So we're probably going to be facing off against Lawrence. So I thought it was going to be the Sky Pirates, but it's probably... Let's see, it's probably going to be us fighting the Sky Pirates with the other Bracer group fighting Lawrence and Special Ops, and then it's us facing off against Special Ops. Still, Joshua, congratulations on making it through the first round. Thanks. Wait, Elnan, how did you hear about that? Oh, Kurt and the others came by and filled me in already. So how do you feel about your chances? Good question. Only the toughest teams are still left in the tournament. That includes the senior Bracer team as well, of course, but... Explain the Sky Pirates or Special Ops team? I see, I had heard about the Sky Pirates, but I didn't expect the leader of the Special Ops team to be such a formidable opponent. The regular soldiers seem tough enough, but their captain is on a whole nother level. He swings that huge blade like it's nothing and moves as fast as a leopard. I could tell there was something different about him, but I had no idea he'd be that strong. Yeah. Elnan, do you happen to know anything about Lieutenant Lawrence's background? Nothing concrete, I'm afraid. The Intelligence Division is a newly formed unit put together by Colonel Richard from people all across the different branches. I guess Lawrence was one of those recruits. That would make sense. Hey Joshua, you seem pretty fixated on that guy. Is there something you want about him that's bothering you? No, it's just he's clearly not an ordinary person. He seems cool. We might have to face him, so I'd like to know what he's capable of in advance. I see, that makes sense. Too much sense. You're dodging the question. It's not about that lieutenant, but I heard that the Royal Army's patrol ship arrived at the capital's landing port earlier this afternoon. It seems Captain Amalthea, Colonel Richard's adjutant, was on board. Now that's worth paying attention to. Captain Amalthea, that seeming fox lady. She's way too hot and way too evil. It's a deadly combination. It will lead to many men and women and those in between going, I can fix her! She's the one who blackmailed the professor using Tita as leverage. What a nasty piece of work. Apparently she's been making the rounds in all 5 major cities. The patrol ship is also causing significant delays for airliners. I swear, she just makes everything terrible. Making the rounds for all major cities, huh? It seems to be excessive if their only goal is to find the professor. We've got the local guild branches looking into it. I'll let you know if we find anything. For now, please concentrate on the Royal Tournament. Yep, that's the plan. Thank you, we'll take our leave now.
Finally, you're back. You know, it's impolite to keep people waiting, don't you?
Oh, hell yeah. That voice. It's been a while, Niall. Whoa, it really is you. What's up? Don't tell me you came all the way here just to see us. Sure did. I was covering a Royal Tournament, and people were talking about 2 young hotshot combatants. The more I looked into it, the more I knew it had to be you guys. I figured you were in the capital and decided to stake out your hotel and decided to show up. Man, you're sharp as ever. I'm really happy you came to see us and everything, but knowing you, Niall, this isn't just a friendly visit, is it? Oh, my Bay's on the hunt for another big scoop. Come on, guys, have a little faith. An handsome young man, young guy, come see his friends purely out of goodness of his heart. I don't buy it. Handsome young guy might be a bit of a stretch. Zip it, kid. Anyway, let's go. Dinner's on me. That was sudden. Not that I mind, but you're really gonna treat us, right? I said it's on me, didn't I? That's a place down in the office I go to all the time. Or grab a bite there. Now, we're gonna give you some info that's gonna blow this whole thing wide open. Oh, this place is so nice and cozy. Feels more like a cafe than a tavern, doesn't it? Yeah, I can smell coffee in the air. Ian runs this place as a hobby. He brews coffee using a siphon. It's an absolutely top-notch brew. Curry is made with authentic spices too. I highly recommend it. Anyway, I can order food and coffee in a minute. Hold it right there. We've been running around all day in the tournament and we're starving. Do you think we could start with dinner? Would really appreciate it. You kids are a pain. Fine, or wherever you want. Hell, or seconds for all I care. As long as I get my scoop, that's all I care about. I know you wanted something. By the way, is Dorothy not with you today? Nah, I said they're off on a separate assignment. Anyway, enough chit chat. Let's head inside. My mouth's on fire, but wow, they hit the spot. The tender meat, the fluffy potatoes, everything matched perfectly. And this coffee is absolutely delicious. Hard brewing good coffee with a siphon takes quite a bit of skill. You sure know a lot about fine dining when it's on someone else's dime. You kids have any idea what journalists make these days? Alright, I guess we owe you something. Let me guess, you're struggling to find a lead on a story, right? There's no shortage of leads, believe me. It's all the same unreliable junk. Stuff about Royal Guard, terrorist plotter, Queen Alicia's health issues. Bottom line, I need is fresh, unfiltered information, something real, something not screened by the army. Dorothy, tell me a little about the kidnapping incident, Zeiss. I'll cut to the chase. How much dirt do you two have on Colonel Richard? Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Wow, you don't be around the bush, do you? Oh, fuck yeah. The fact that you're even asking us means you already have your own suspicions. So there is something with the Colonel. After all the buzz he got from the interview in our magazine, I didn't want to believe it. It sounds like he's one step away from being a full-blown traitor. At this point, we're not certain if he's planning to betray His Majesty directly. However, it's clear he's using Duke Dunan as a puppet to carry out his plans. Duke Dunan, huh? He's been playing king in the Queen's absence, doing whatever he pleases. What I want to know is why the army hasn't made a move. Yeah, about that. Hey Josh, what do you think we could tell him? I think so. We also need as much information as we can get. Niall might be able to help us with that. Hey, so you guys really are sitting on something, aren't you? Just so you know, I highly doubt you'll even be allowed to publish what we're about to tell you. Better brace yourself. Damn, this sounds dangerous. Well, go on, spit it out already. See, I told you to brace yourself. No way. You guys serious about this? Unfortunately, we are. From the airship hijacked to the fired orphanage, even attack on the central factory. Every single one has involved members of the Intelligence Division's Special Ops. Not to mention the top brass of the army have been blackmailed, and General Morgan's under house arrest. Top it all off, the Royal Guards being friends to the terrorist group. Alright, I get it. Damn it, there's no way I could publish that. Lately, the magazine's been under strict military censorship. I turn in a story like that, and I'll get arrested for sure. Seriously? That's why I've been submitting these harmless articles with the Royal Tournament. Wait a minute. You're fighting the tournament, aren't you? There's something you're after? Well, yeah, kinda. It's related to our job, so we can't go into details. Just think of it as us working to turn this whole situation around. I see. Ellipses.
All right, I've made up my mind. I can't help as a journalist, but I'll do what I can. I'll dig up stuff through my channels and see what I can figure out.
Thanks, that'll be a big help. We're going up against the Royal Army. This could get real dangerous. You sure you want to help us?
This is my fight too, you know. I'm not just gonna sit back and watch the pen lose to the sword.
Niall. Understood. We'll be counting on you.
Just leave it to me. So, what exactly is it that you want me to find out?
Let's see. We could probably start with the army's movements, and then whether all the Royal Guard have been captured or not. Oh, and where General Morgan's being held.
I was curious about that too. Okay. Anything else you want me to look into?
We also look into the backgrounds of the Intelligence Division personnel. What?
Backgrounds?
Specifically some of the key figures. Colonel Richard, Captain Amalthea, and Lieutenant Lawrence. If we're going to confront them, I'd like to know more about their past.
Enemy, know yourself, and you'll never be in danger, huh?
Yeah, and not just as Colonel. I like to really know more about the Lieutenant, too. Like Joshua said, we might end up facing him tomorrow or the next day. Now, could we ask you to help us with that?
I got a few connections in the army. As long as it's not classified, I might be able to get some basic profiles. Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Thanks, that'd be great. We appreciate it.
But in return, if you win the tournament and get into Grancel Castle, you better have some juicy stories for me.
I knew you'd say that. It's a deal, as long as it's not anything too sensitive. Part was no. They went to the hotel the next morning. Looks like we're all here. Shall we head out? Like yesterday, match is starting in the afternoon, so we have some free time this morning. Excuse me. Ooh, man, that was some gas that came out of nowhere. Oh, we could also warm up by fighting some monsters. Oh, I know the perfect place. Explain the sewer key. Interesting. If there's some tough monsters out there, it could be great for you could make for great training. There's an ancient sewer hidden beneath this beautiful city. The romance and the thrill of adventure is in us at the heart of Blaze. We have time. We should go check it out before the tournament. They said the entrance to the sewers is on the outskirts of the residential area in the West Block.
I sure drank up a storm last night.
Yeah.
You've got some wild stories, buddy. Ah, sharing fine wine and discussing beautiful ladies. A brilliant experience indeed.
So they're drinking buddies now, huh?
Oh, fuck yeah.
It's nice that they had fun.
Side quest. Butterfly. A blue butterfly. It went through me. I have been chosen. I am the butterfly champion.
Let's see.
Our son got lost while sightseeing the royal capital. Please find him and bring him back to us. We'll be waiting near the cathedral in the West Block. That's kind of terrifying. This one's gonna be sewers. Alright, well, let's go find a missing kid. Oh, what should we do? Could he have been kidnapped? Just stay calm. I'm sure everything's fine. Excuse us. Or excuse me. Are you the ones who posted the request? We're from the guild. Oh, you're the Bracers. Thank you for coming. The situation is exactly as I described in the request. Our son disappeared while we were sightseeing the capital. If only I'd taken my eyes off him. You mind starting to search for him right now? Absolutely not. Yeah, of course. Getting lost in a big city like this, he must be so scared. Yeah, we better find him quickly. Alright, let's go get started. Please tell us exactly what happened when your son went missing, along with any details that might help us identify him. Thank you so much. Our son's name is Mino. He'll be turning 5 this year. We were visiting the capital's famous landmarks. We took our eyes off him for a second and he vanished. He's really curious, so he probably saw something that caught his eye and wandered off. Yeah, I could believe that. Capital has more than enough distractions. You know exactly where he went missing. It happened while we were at the plaza in front of the castle. We were admiring the magnificent castle, and before we knew it... Got it, that's enough info for now. Let's head to the castle plaza first and investigate there. There'll be witnesses. The sooner we start, the better. You two, please wait here so we don't end up losing each other. Okay. Please, we're counting on you.
Let's begin.
Let's see how you do.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Olivier is going to lead the charge in this one. Mino. Nothing. Looks like he's not here anymore. Unless people are in here. I doubt he fell into the lake or anything. Hey, don't say stuff like that. Start by asking around. This might take some time. Hey, if it isn't Estelle. Wait. Hey, if it isn't Estelle. Oh, hi, Grant. Are you on the job too? Yeah, I just finished the task her handed off to me. I heard you guys took on a job too. With Zen by your side, you can't go wrong. Oh, I'm just here to lend a hand. Maybe you might be able to help us out, Grant. They expounded. Whoa, that's a serious situation. I'm afraid I haven't seen any children who match that description. Is that so? Looks like this search isn't going to be so easy. Perhaps it's time for my lute to shine. If I play music while walking around the city, I'm sure the enchanted melody will draw them out. What do you think kids are? You're probably just going to get reported as a kidnapper. You know, running into you feels like fate somehow. How about letting me help out with the search? Wait, really? Sure, I just finished up my own work too. And it's not like you can never have too many people searching, right? Honestly, that would be a big help. You probably know the area better than we do. Sounds like a great plan to me. Alright, sounds like a plan then. Welcome to the team, Grant. I'll do my best not to let you all down. Let's get started. How about splitting up and searching around the East Block first? What about the West Block? That area is a quiet residential district. Not much there to attract the kid. On the other hand, the East Block has a department store, the arena, and the airship landing port. If he hasn't been missing for long, I'd say there's a good chance he's there. Yeah, those places definitely sound like they catch a child's attention. You seem pretty used to this kind of thing. I've handled similar requests a few times before. I just have a good intuition, that's all. Wow, that's a senior bracer for you. Still, kids can be unpredictable. We better start searching right away. I'll go ahead and keep an eye on people coming on and going. See you later. He's quite the energetic guy. He was charging ahead during the match too. Indeed, he gave the impression of a kind of brother figure. You two are blessed with great role models, You betcha. You're not the only one who should be bragging, Estelle. Anyway, let's head over to the East Block. Find a lost child. Any luck? Hey, you're here. Let's split up and search for the lost kid. The golden rule for finding lost kids is to call their name loud and clear. Okay, got it. Let's look around carefully. No, he didn't end up in the sewers, which is good. That's a good thing. Let's see. Hey, you see a kid around here? Can I get Olivier? Please don't do anything that'll cause more complaints. Everyone else from the Empire is so much more disciplined than you. You should learn. You can learn a thing or two from them. Man, look at it. Just got roasted. What do you ever do? No, that'd be charming as hell. Oh. Mino. Wait, isn't that? What are they doing over here? Oh man, what are you doing, Rocco? Hey, it's not my fault, is it? No, that kid definitely got scared after seeing you. All I did was ask him what he was doing out here alone. Yeah, but you were glaring at him, poor kid. Hey there, guys. Whoa, it's just you bracers. You seem awfully relaxed for someone with a match this afternoon. Can you use the key I gave you? Actually, not yet. Never mind that. What were you just saying? That you saw a little boy. Huh? How did you know? There was a kid, about 5 or 6, walking around here alone not long ago. We tried talking to him, but for some reason he ran off. It's not for some reason, it's because of that scary look you gave him. You promised after what happened in Ruin that you stopped scaring kids. I told you, stop blaming me. Maybe that child is the boy we're looking for. Looks like we found a clue. You did well reaching out and trying to talk to him. Yeah, and it would have been better still if you hadn't scared him away. You didn't scare him. Why do you keep saying that? Did he say anything before he ran off? Like where he might be going next? I don't think so. He was just a little kid. Wait, he did mention something about coming to see the fishes. When he ran off, he said something about going to see the big fish. Fishes, huh? Maybe that's why he disappeared in the first place. We might have seen them splashing around the water near the plaza in front of the castle. As far as the big fish, I think we might know where he's headed. Alright, Estelle, you guys go on ahead. I'll meet you guys up there taking another look around just to make sure we didn't miss anything. Got it. Thanks for the help. Looks like we owe you one. Don't get the wrong idea. It wasn't helping you or anything. Just remember your promise from yesterday. Oh, you mean where you cheered us on the win? Relax. We got in the bag. You lose. You're not getting off easy. Let's hurry up and go. Okay, this is gonna be same dialogue. To a big fish. Excuse me? Oh, nobody's here. The big fish. I thought for sure this was the place. I think you're right. This must be it. With a sign like that, no kid's gonna forget this place anytime soon. Visitors. Oh, hi, we're from the guild. Perfect timing. I just called for you. Come on up with you. He's sleeping, little shit. Oh, he's fast asleep. I think we found our missing child. Must have snuck in here while I was throwing gear up back. Wasn't sure what to do. So, does this mean our job is done? Yeah. He doesn't seem hurt or anything, so let's get back to where he belongs. What? Where am I? Where'd my mom and dad go? Hey there, sleepyhead. Good morning, Mino. Who are you? Boo. Boo-hoo to you. I'm with the Bracer Guild. I came to take you home. Bracer. Looks like you're still half asleep. Perhaps it's my turn to step in.
Allow me to break out of my special routine for moments like this. Behold my legendary loincloth dance. I guess I'll do it if we want to traumatize them.
Don't you dare show a child something like that, they'll give them nightmares.
Huh? You're scary.
Probably should have stayed out of the spotlight. Don't worry, Mino. I know it's scary to see so many unfamiliar faces. You see your mommy and daddy soon, okay?
What? I want my mom and my dad.
See, even this big old bear is actually super sweet, see? That's right, I'm one of the nice bears.
Where?
I didn't mean to scare him. As we get to heart, kids got spooked easily.
Hey, it's quite lively in here.
Grant, just in time. Hey, you must be Mino. I'm glad to see you're right. Or do you want on an adventure all by yourself in the capital?
Sniff. Yeah. A fishy jumped out of the water, so I chased after it.
Oh, did you catch it?
No, there were some scary people. But I didn't cry then.
That's so. Tough little guy, huh? Your mom and dad will be here soon. You can tell them all about it.
Are they gonna be mad I got lost?
Nah, no way. I'm just happy to see that you're safe.
You sure?
Cross my heart, so chin up, alright?
Okay.
Whoa, way to go, Grant. You nailed it.
It didn't take you long to win him over.
I can't compete with that. Yeah, impressive for sure.
Afterward, Mino's parents arrived and were reunited with their son. They thanked everyone, then returned to their sightseeing.
Case closed. Nice work, everyone. Nice work to you, too. You don't want to stole the show in the end. Still, I feel like I learned something today. Being a bracer isn't just about physical strength. True, for a bracer, I think that strength comes in many forms. We learned a lot from you today, Grant. Oh, stop it. I didn't do anything special. Greta Cassius is in. I still got a long way to go. No way. You came here to the rescue. Maybe I should be more aware of how intimidating I can be. Worry not, son. I believe there are children in this world who can appreciate the beauty of your large, bear-like farm. For sure. There's supply and demand for everything. What are you guys talking about? Well, as your senior, I'm glad I was able to teach you something useful today. Alright, I'm heading to the field now. Don't forget to report back, okay? Yeah, got it. Thanks again for helping.
Mission complete.
Woohoo!
Very good. I see. Is that right? Great job.
Well, here's the sewer key.
So, this is the sewer. It certainly has a distinct atmosphere.
I can sense some fierce monsters nearby. Good place for training, huh? Not sure how deep this goes, but let's push as far as we can.
Haha, time for an adventure. Here we go. Time for my performance. Rehearsal is over.
Olivier!
Of course. For your troubles.
Blast him.
blade sharp.
My turn. How's this there? Ha! I'm on fire.
Here we go. How's this? Take this! Heralding fist!
Completely annihilated.
Amazing job, Zen. Found treasure.
Not going easy. You're mine! Spirit unleashed! Don't let off!
Just able to get them both. And annihilate them both in one fell swoop. Oh yeah.
Let's go. How do you like that?
Nice one, Estelle.
Ready, and play the next number.
There we go.
Let's keep it up.
Well done, Joshua.
It's a little silly that the character I switched to right before the results are over is the one that they praise to. Okay.
That'll conclude it. Let's keep moving.
One moment. Need to use the restroom. Apologies.
what you'll do.
Yeah, there! The defense is down. Here we go. Concentrate. Let us dance.
Ready, and...
Oh, it's treasure. Night, night, kitty cat.
Honestly, I'm surprised the ravens didn't touch the treasure at all.
No need to question it. They were simply being thoughtful and leaving it all for us.
Huh. They sure are a fun bunch.
I'm pretty sure they just couldn't get this far.
It's over!
We'll end this in no time.
Too slow! Too slow! Too slow!
Such a lively audience.
Yeah, there! It's over!
My, impressive
Here we
defense.
go! It's over! The defense is down! It's over!
I'll handle the lot of you.
I'll show you the essence of beauty. Reverberate! Howling bullet! The defense is down. Let's go together.
Yes!
Yeah.
Not bad.
That's about right.
Well done, Zin.
That defense ain't messing around.
I'll be your opponent.
Keep getting better. They look tough, but we're tougher.
Let me heal you. Thanks. I'll show no mercy. I'll get you all. Let's go. I'll get you all.
Keep pushing. I'm on fire. I'll handle the lot of you. Let's begin. I'll handle the lot of you.
With grace. I won't let you.
Joshua.
All right. Time to strike.
I won't let you.
Now it's my turn. Come on, over here. Break it like a book. Payback time. The defense is down. Let us dance.
Let's do this. All right.
Let's go.
Prepare yourself. Yeah.
I'll finish you off.
I won't let you.
Payback time. Raring to go. Spirit unleashed.
Stay calm.
How's this? Finish them all.
Ready? And this is bad.
Joshua, better be prepared. Sever! Have another!
Here, Olivier.
Ha! Too slow! I'm feeling sharp. Let's begin.
With grace. I won't let you.
Payback time! Wind!
You're mine. Let's go.
Got one!
Let's go.
Too slow!
It flinched. We'll finish this.
Anytime!
Let's do this. Sin.
Sin! Eat this! Arrow Blast!
For your troubles. Let's begin.
You're mine! Let's keep it up! Follow my lead, Joshua!
I'm feeling sharp. Think I would blunder.
Tough it out!
Triumphant return.
Payback time! Let's keep it up! How's this? Full power! Time to end this! Ha! 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 Ta! Yeah! That went better than I thought.
We're on a roll.
Woo! All done.
That was close.
That was great. Yeah, this is pretty good.
Good grub. Well done.
Seems like this is the end of the road.
I expected this place to be a little bigger.
Well, at least it was great training. Let's head back when we're ready.
My, impressive defense. Let's see what you're made of.
Not going easy. Follow my lead!
You've got it. You're mine!
How's this?
Man, what a pain.
Treasure
As
found!
skilled as Everson.
Bring it on! Gotcha! They took it down! Time to get serious.
Sin!
Yeah! Yeah! Have another! How's this? Take this! Heralding Fist!
That's about right. As skilled as Everson.
Gotcha!
My blade isn't working.
Here we go. Time to get serious.
You're mine.
How's this? You're up, Olivier.
Shall we dance? Here we go! You're mine! I'm feeling sharp.
Estelle, do it!
Go for it, Sin!
Take this! Heralding Fist!
This chest looks good.
Let's see what you're made of. Big blade! Gotcha! Big blade! Impressive defense. Gotcha! I'm not going easy. Finish them all! Yes! Let's do this!
Let's go!
Yeah. That's about right. As skilled as ever, Zin.
Treasure found!
Phew, that hits the spot.
I heard the tournament's getting a lot of attention.
I wonder what's going to happen this year.
I better do some cheering!
I'm getting excited!
The Guild team is doing their best! Oh! Estelle and Joshua! That's true! I never thought I'd get to see you alive again! I mean, after you guys boarded that ship and went to that dangerous place.
I've been muted this whole time. I thought I unmuted myself. It is not my day. It really isn't. Tomorrow will be a new day. Let's go. Anyways. Dangerous place. Oh my, things are getting interesting. Dorothy, let's save that story for another time, okay?
Come to think of it, I feel like I've seen those two somewhere before.
Oh, we had the pleasure of meeting once in the fair city of Bose. What a joy it is to see such a unique and charming young lady again. And we crossed paths in a hot spring once, didn't we?
Oh, I remember now. You were the wine thief and the bear in Eastern clothes. Estelle, are you fighting alongside these two in the tournament?
Yes, that's right. We asked Zin if he could join this team, and we started participating yesterday. Are you here for the article, Dorothy?
Yippers! I was working on a different story until yesterday, though. This morning, I ran into Niall, and he told me you were in the Royal Tournament. He was right. Your team looks really strong. I figured this would be the perfect chance to take some good pictures.
Looking forward to it. By the way, Niall isn't here today.
He said he's got some important research to do. He stayed up all night last night looking through papers. And today, he's meeting up with an old friend to talk about something.
I see.
Right. Niall has a message for you guys. He wants you to stop by the office this evening. Whatever he wants to tell you, it seems really important.
Got it. We'll stop by after the match. What a serious sounding conversation. Now you really piqued my curiosity. Meow, I say. Meow. Hey, knock it off. Curiosity killed the cat, Olivier. How cruel, Estelle. After all the fiery passion we exchanged in the arena yesterday, now you toss me carelessly to the wind. It's like nothing but a piece of trash. Quit saying it like that, please.
Oh, Estelle, when did you become such an adult?
And you shouldn't take everything so seriously.
I guess I'll go secure my spot in the audience section for photos. I'll be cheering you guys on, so do your best.
How should I put this? She's a very interesting young lady. Whenever Olivia and Dorothy are together, I feel twice as exhausted. Consider it a good thing. Now all your pre-match jitters are gone. From what I hear, Dorothy is quite skilled as a photographer. Apparently most of the recent photos in the Liberal News were taken by her. Wow, that's impressive. In that case, we better put on a good show for the camera. Yeah, you're right. No matter who we're up against, we gotta give it our all. Yeah, we're facing the Sky Pirates today, and something tells me tomorrow is the Special Ops team.
They're late. The match is about to start, but the other team still isn't here.
That sure is weird. They must have a reason for being late. Or perhaps...
Go on, move it already.
Damn it, quit yelling! Stop rushing us!
How did we end up in this mess?
Come on, get it together! What if we're up against them? We'll never win if you're like this.
You're...
So you're the other team?
No wonder you're running late.
So we're not facing you today.
Oh.
Well, lucky you. I was looking forward to teaching the little airhead a lesson.
What?
Hey, cut the chatter. Have you forgotten already? You're only here thanks to the Duke's mercy.
Now, soldier. No need to get so worked up. We've been on our best behavior since we got here, haven't we?
Let's hope you keep it that way until you're back in your cell. We'd appreciate it if you avoided interacting with these guys. We don't need any more trouble.
Well, it's not like we're the ones planning to cause trouble.
Just so you know, an entire platoon is stationed outside the arena. Don't even think about trying to escape.
Yeah, we get it. We're not morons.
What don't you just hurry up and leave already? You're such an eyesore.
Why, you little...
Don't let her get to you. And you lot, don't even think about trying anything stupid.
Hey, what's really going on here? Why are you guys participating in the Royal Tournament?
Did Duke Doonan tell you to enter?
Yeah, it was Duke What's-His-Name that came up with the idea for us to join. He said the more matches we win, the more he'll reduce our sentences.
That's unbelievable!
That's a pretty arbitrary decision for a country that claims to have the rule of law.
What a playful little Duke.
It's a rare opportunity. Figured we might as well try to score as many good points as possible before they ship us off to prison. Although, that's not the only reason.
What do you mean by that?
So annoying. Mind your own business, will ya? Even we've got our pride, you know?
If you didn't join the tournament just to fight us, are you here to fight the Special Ops soldiers?
It's super obvious.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Those losers pretended to be on our side and set us up. They used us as pawns, then tossed us aside, all to expand the intelligence division's power.
Yeah, and we foolishly fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Regardless, they did us dirty.
I see what you mean. Thinking about it that way, you guys really got the short end of the stick.
Ugh, don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity.
Yeah, you do.
If anything, you owe us, remember?
How?
Huh? Oh, you? For what?
Don't you remember the other day? It'd be pretty bad if those soldiers found out you were at the fortress, huh?
Oh.
We kept our mouths shut because we hate those guys more than we hate you. Still, wouldn't hurt for you to show a little gratitude.
Maybe not be.
Yeah, thanks for keeping quiet about us.
Maybe you shouldn't be assholes.
My, doesn't this sound like a juicy little story? Care to share the details with your favorite bard?
It's nothing. Forget it, okay?
Whoa there. Save that energy for the battle. Looks like it's about to start.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for waiting. We will now begin day 2 of the Royal Tournament's main event. Without further delay, we'll announce the lineup for the day's first match. In the Azure Corner, representing the Calvard Republic, Zin and his team.
We're gonna go up against the other bracers.
And in the Crimson Corner, representing the Gransel branch of the Bracer Guild, the team led by Kurt.
We're up. And our opponents are Karna and her team.
Tough opponents. We'll have to make sure we don't drag Zin down.
No need to be so cautious. Your abilities are nearly on par with senior bracers. Just focus on giving it your all.
Yeah.
We'll do our best.
Ha! Onward to the field of battle.
What do you want? I'm trying to get going. Okay, this is gonna be shit talk. Gotcha.
There you are, Estelle and Joshua.
Hey there, rookies. Hey there, veterans.
We look forward to learning from you.
The immovable Zin. I've always wanted to challenge you. I'll test how skilled you are with my blade.
Ha! Fine by me. Don't expect me to hold back.
Ha! I would have preferred to face you in the finals. But I suppose meeting here is fate. On one side, we have a team of senior bracers. On the other side, A mixed team with a martial artist, 2 junior bracers, and a musical genius.
Oh my god.
Only Adios knows which side will emerge victorious.
One side is the protagonist.
The 5th match of the Royal Tournament is about to begin. Both teams to your starting positions.
That mustache was pasted on.
Ready, set. Begin.
All right. First things first.
Let's begin. No avoiding this.
Open a salvo. Ow.
Payback time.
I'll avenge you.
Just making sure we all got that. So
I'll finish you all off right here.
let's get this buff going.
Impervious steel.
Let's go right. Let's show our seniors how much we've grown.
Yeah, let's fight fair and square.
Time to finish things.
Man, it is kind of hype that both teams, well, that team and my team, have just been spending the first round just juicing up and applying buffs and buffs and buffs. So there is a bit of a, you know, hype sense to this opening to this tournament of just buff, 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 and then we're gonna go into it and just see what happens.
Here we go.
Don't let up.
Hold up.
Oh, miss. That's not good.
Fanshu technique. Crested waves. You're mine.
Ooh.
Payback time.
Let's go. Wow, Joshua, your techniques are versatile. It's nothing compared to your skills, Kurt.
I wouldn't say that.
Don't move.
Fine.
All right. Phew, that was close.
I'm one with my sword. Destroy! I'm not done yet.
Damn.
I'm on fire. I'll handle the lot of you. No place to run. There. Ready to go.
Man, a lot of misses.
I'll finish you all off right here.
Let's get a taunt going. Draw them away from the rest of my party.
Now this is getting exciting. Let's see who the real gunslinger is.
I'd accept any challenge from a stunning lady. Now, shall we get down?
I see. Right. We should keep a certain distance between us.
Rejected, huh?
I can't fall yet.
Let's do one of these.
I'll get you all. My spear cannot pierce.
Let us begin.
So I'll help out at least a little.
This far, screaming stat talking, we're gonna win.
Let us dance.
Okay.
Cap all eyes on it.
Let's do this! Right back at you!
Here we go.
What a great opportunity to see Taito School martial arts up close.
Seems like your spear techniques and mystic arts follow the Eastern style, too. Glad you're excited to see my moves.
More than excited. Now, let's keep this fight going.
Too slow! I'll change the tide of battle. I'm going all out! I'll get you off one! This is the end.
Farewell.
Have another!
Ooh, yeah.
Team Sin pulling ahead, but there's still time for a comeback, folks.
That's right. We're not backing down.
I like that attitude. Let's finish this.
Oh. There we go.
That was close. Such a pain.
I'll support you. Anything else? There!
It was all you got.
Gotcha. Finish them all. Yes. Ready and
All right.
Guess that's it for me.
It's 2 down, right?
that was incredible.
He's still out of the commission.
Fall yet. I'll back you up. Let's go. Too slow.
Excuse me.
You're mine.
You've both improved so much.
Here, Olivier.
A token of my love. Kindly accept it.
You're a lifesaver.
That was close.
Oh boy.
Hanshu technique, snow flurry, second room.
Oh shit. You just went and had to do that, didn't you?
I'll support you.
Here goes.
Too slow. You're mine.
Joshua, do it.
Joshua. Gotcha.
There we go. Lay into him.
Let's do this.
You're mine.
Damn.
Hanshu technique, snow flurry, second
No.
It's my turn.
Oh, this asshole.
No avoiding this.
Right back at you.
Whoa. Nice teamwork.
There we go.
I leave it to you, Zin.
How's this? I'll support you.
Just annihilate as much of our health as we can.
Heralding fist.
Uh-oh.
Back down. My special move.
Payback time.
I'm on fire.
Use the darkness.
Ready anytime. How's this? I'll support you.
Man. Okay, yeah, I should have went for Kurt a little earlier because he started to bring everyone back up, and that made me scared. And Grant not 2'ing me down. Knocked everyone down, actually.
Team Zen wins.
Zin. I didn't expect you to be this skilled.
You guys are pretty tough opponents yourselves. If I had to fight alone, I wouldn't have stood a chance.
Did we win?
Yeah, we did. We managed not to drag Zin down.
No need to be so modest. Zin's skill is undeniable, but you two were quite formidable too.
And look here, you were there.
I'd expect nothing less from Shara's apprentices. But I didn't think that guy over there would put on such a show.
And you, my lady, were absolutely electrifying. How about we celebrate our shared strength with some drinks after the tournament?
Knock it off already.
Just like to spray him with a spray bottle.
Ho ho! Not too shabby.
Totally! You got me all fired up!
It wasn't a bad fight, I'll give you that.
You got your ass kicked like 3 separate occasions. You don't get to talk shit.
Are you okay? That sounded like a compliment. Do you have a fever or something?
Like I'd ever compliment a softie like you. I just don't want the people who captured us to lose so easily, got it?
Mm-hmm.
You're as mouthy as ever.
Now, Estelle. Thank you. Even after everything, you still cheered for us.
I wasn't cheering for you.
Now, for the 6th
Woman's intuition just locked on target.
the four-member team from the Capua family Sky Pirates, led by Dawn. And in the Crimson Corner, led by Lieutenant Lawrence, the Intelligence Division's Special Ops team.
All right, it's finally our turn.
Time to show those black-clad creeps what we're made of!
Guess this was meant to be. We'll be cheering for you guys, so give it everything you've got.
Be careful of their captain. Don't let him have free reign, and you'll have a shot.
Yeah. I mean, no. We don't need your help.
Babaka.
Yo, masked guy.
Which one?
Been waiting for this. We've got a score to settle.
Ha! We owe that Duke a special thank you for this one.
What's so funny?
Born to the once noble Baron Capua of Erebonia. Corrupt merchants stole your lands, forcing you into sky piracy. Such a pathetic tale.
You wretch!
How do you know about that?
Have you forgotten that we belong to the Intelligence Division? You'd be better off giving up on revenge and serving your sentence quietly. It seems you're not cut out to be proper villains after all.
What did you say?
My. You sure do like to flap your gums, don't you?
I'll turn you into target practice!
The 6th match of the Royal Tournament is about to begin. Both teams to your starting positions.
Meanwhile, that 4th Sky Pirate's just like, I'm just here to help out with the bosses.
Ready, set.
It's a really cool sword.
Begin.
Time to show you what's up.
I'll make you pay for what you did to us.
Yeah, we'll show them the pride of the Capua family. There we go.
Oh, this poor guy. Immediately. He's gonna one-shot them all.
This is the end.
Oh, that's cool as hell.
Seriously? We look like total fools.
Lieutenant Lawrence is unstoppable. Will this be the end for Team Dawn?
Stand back!
Damn, he's just too strong.
Don't move!
He resisted it.
You gotta be kidding me.
Ouch.
And it's over! Team Lawrence wins!
Oh no, they lost.
They were doing all right for a while. But once that Lawrence guy really started going, their formation completely collapsed.
He's a tough one to figure out. He wasn't even giving his all. I still can't get a good read on him.
What? You think he was holding back?
Oh yeah.
Quite possibly. Even after using that final move, his focus didn't waver. He still had energy left to spare.
That's unbelievable. You guys nearly had them.
Spare me your sympathy. We were beaten fair and square.
That's fair.
Damn. It's all my fault. My support wasn't good enough.
No, it wasn't your fault, Kyle. It's because I couldn't break through his assault.
Well, it can't be helped. They say that luck is half the battle. We'll avenge your loss tomorrow. You can count on us.
What?
Hey now! You make it sound so easy.
I don't think that's the kind of promise you can make with foes like that.
Yeah, but if you go in with the wrong mindset, you'll never win anything.
A bold claim with nothing but confidence to back it up. Classic Estelle.
Looks like it's finally over. Get a move on. Stop dawdling. Haul your asses to the harbor.
Hey, hey! What is this? Some kind of joke?
We just finished our fight! Can't we at least catch our breath?
Stop whining, criminals.
Move it already!
I'm exhausted.
Hey, you guys.
Yeah?
We won't be able to come back here tomorrow. But you better win! If you lose to those jerks, I won't forgive you!
Of course! Just leave it to us!
We will. We'll win for sure.
Hey, you done talking?
Come on, don't waste our time.
$40,000 Miriam prize money. All right. Phew, you managed to win again today. Tomorrow's the finals. We should get some rest while we can. The real battle lies ahead. So, how about we got some drinks? Now you're speaking my language. Allow me to join you. Wait, what happened to resting? We have a few other things to take care of, so we'll pass again tonight. Alright, see you later. Meet you at the front desk in the morning. Good night, my sweethearts. Alright then. Niall should be waiting for us, so let's head to the Liberal News Service. Right. I hope he's found out something about the members of the Intelligence Division.
Let's go.
Log. Hi. It's a lot of soldiers patrolling the streets now.
Phew! I'm starving. How about we get Niall to treat us to something?
No, I'd feel bad.
Yeah. Need to dial it back a little bit. Hey, Niall. We came as soon as we could. Well, it's about time you guys showed up. Looks like Dorothy actually managed to deliver a message for once. That reminds me, I heard you guys won again today. Dorothy came back all bubbly excited about it. We sure did. So Niall, about what we discussed before. Getting right down to business, huh? Here, I've gathered the profiles on all the major players. Is this from the Royal Army? Yep, it's not exactly classified, but it's technically restricted material. I had to pull a few strings with the Army content of mine, so keep this between us, yeah? Understood. Okay, let's go and take a look. Let's all... I'm most interested in Lawrence, so we'll look at... go down the list. Oh, he's got a samurai sword. Virgil status, initiate. Born in 1168, the Septine calendar in the Rouen region, Liberal Kingdom. He graduated top of his class and was assigned to the Independent Mobile Unit led by Colonel Cassius Bright. During the 100-Day War of 1182, he distinguished himself in defensive operations as Cassius' subordinate. After Cassius retired, he was promoted to General Staff HQ, where he made significant contributions to organizational reform. In 1202, he received approval from Her Majesty Queen Alicia to establish the Intelligence Division. Well, the guy sounds like the real deal. The best of the best. Yeah, you certainly seem sharp. And just like Major Sid said, he was one of Dad's subordinates during the war. So Dad really was a colonel. He was such a high rank, why did he even quit? Captain Canonin Amalthea. Born in 1175 of the Septine calendar in the royal capital Liberal Kingdom, Grancel. After graduating with excellent marks from the military academy, she was assigned to General Staff HQ. In 1201, she was transferred to the Intelligence Division upon the recommendation of Colonel Richard. Since then, she has served as Colonel Richard's adjutant, assisting with operational command. Graduate with excellent grades, huh? Sounds like another elite. Looks like she's been working with Colonel Richard for quite some time. She must be very loyal to him. Alright, our boy Lawrence. That is a great character design. Second Lieutenant Lawrence Belger. Age and nationality unknown. Formerly a member of the Jester Jaeger Corps. He was recruited in the Intelligence Division by Colonel Richard. That explains a lot, actually. His background prior to this is unknown. So that masked guy is not even from Liberal? And he's a former mercenary with no background? What's up with that? I don't know. What I do know is that the term Jaeger is reserved for only the highest ranking mercenary groups. Oh, I see. Maybe the colonel recruited him for his combat experience. I suppose that's possible. The Jester Jaeger Corps. I feel like I've heard that name before. Thanks, Niall. I think we're finally starting to understand the enemy. Glad I could help. Digging through stuff, found a bit more information.
What kind of information? Well, for example, you know, Lieutenant Swartz, the one currently wanted for treason. Turns out she and Captain Amalthea were classmates at the academy. What, really? Those two don't exactly strike me as friends. They weren't. They were rivals, constantly competing for the top spot in their class. Amalthea excelled in academics while Swartz was a master in combat. A perfect contrast. Yeah, I can see that fitting with both their personalities. Lieutenant's so dignified after all, like a knight straight out of a fairy tale book. And this isn't directly related to the Royal Army, but... have you heard of Princess Claudia? Princess Claudia? The name sounds familiar. She's the only surviving child of the Crown Prince and his wife, who both died in a shipwreck. She's also the granddaughter of Her Majesty the Queen. Yeah, she's not that well known, but she's as close as it gets to direct heir to the throne. Allegedly, she lives in a royal keep at Granslow Castle, but someone's been shopping around for a husband for her. A husband, huh? Man, I guess it's not that weird for wealthy families to arrange marriages. I don't know, still feels a bit unfair. Estelle, that's not the point. The real issue is who that person searching for the princess's husband is. Sharp as ever. Wait, could it be? What was the question? Hang on. Exactly. Well, actually, Colonel Richard is the one dispatching people to other nations to search for good candidates. Oh, right. But isn't that kind of weird? Why would Colonel Richard look for a marriage partner for their princess? That's what I'm telling you. It smells like something fishy's going on here. So anyway, I'm counting on all of you for this. Huh? So you want us to win, get invited to a banquet at the castle, and gather all the information we can. That's what you mean, right? Oh, I get it. No wonder you've been so generous with all this information. If they're all dug up, it's only fair. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. Fair enough. We've been given a bit of help. All right. If we learn anything, we'll let you know. That's the spirit. Though with a little luck, I might not even need your help. Ah, hold on. Yes, the news service. Oh, it's you. I've been waiting for your call. What, right now? Got it. I'll head straight there. What's going on? What happened? Just a minor business. Gotta meet with a friend of mine. Must be important. It's already getting dark. I've always been more of a night owl. But after training that airhead photographer, I somehow turned into a morning person. Anyway, that's besides the point. I'm heading out. You guys show yourselves out, I'll take it. Yeah, no problem. Good luck with your work. You guys better win tomorrow's match, you hear? And then we never saw Niall again. Well, what should we do now? Let's stop by the guild first and head back to the hotel. We should report about what we've learned from Niall. Roger that. Estelle and Joshua, I heard you made it to the finals. Congratulations. It's a shame about Kurt's team, but I heard it was a great match. Yeah, it was crazy intense. We won, but I realized we still got a long ways to go compared to all the senior braces here. They forgot to put an R. Yeah, I felt the same way. Not to mention all the help we received from Zin and Olivier. We still got a lot catching up. That mindset will take you far, no doubt. By the way, have you learned anything new? Yes, so actually, here's the plot. Interesting. So Lieutenant Lawrence is tied to the Jaegers. The Jester Jaeger Corps. Can't say I've heard of them, but it might be worth digging a little deeper.
Does the guild regularly interact with the Jaegers? Not exactly. If anything, we're more like rivals. The guild can't involve itself in wars between nations, but for the Jaegers, that's their bread and butter. In remote regions plagued by conflict, we often find ourselves clashing over civilian protection. I can never like people like that. Doesn't that make it hard to get any information on them? Well, as the saying goes, it takes one to know one. It'll be a few days before I can get my hands on the info, so it won't be in time for the finals. Does that still work for you? Sure, this isn't just about the tournament after all. We're grateful for your help. Now then, about the rumor that Colonel Richard is searching for a husband for Princess Claudia. I happen to have a bit of information about that. What kind of information? Apparently a member of the Araronian Empire family will be attending the Queen's birthday celebration. We don't have a name yet, but this will be the first time a member of the Imperial family has visited Liberl since the war. That would suggest it has something to do with the marriage arrangement. A member of the Araronian Empire family, Imperial family. I wonder what they're like. Forget royalty, I never even met an Araronian before, well, except Olivier. Incidentally, Princess Claudia only just turned 16. It seems rather strange to be rushed to marry her off. Wait, seriously? She's the same age as us? Typically, that's the age royalty makes their debut into society. But still, getting married at that age these days is way too early. Yeah, and you've already spent time with her, because it's obviously Chloe. There must be a reason to push you for things to move so quickly. I think it's worth a deeper look. Alright, we're on it. When we make it to the castle, we'll sniff out whatever we can. But first, we need to win tomorrow. This could be a bit risky, but... Here, you want this. There we go. What's this for? It's one of the keys we manage here at the Grancel branch. You don't unlock the sewer entrance. You'll find it next to the Grand Arena. But be warned, you'll run into some pretty tough monsters down there. Now you're talking my language. I was hoping we could do some more training before the finals. Thank you, Alen. All part of the branch officer job. That said, the two of you shouldn't go alone, okay? Got it. We'll check it out when we meet up with Zin and Olivier tomorrow. Whoa, it's so late already. Should probably head back to the hotel. Hey, you there? Huh? Is something wrong? We're soldiers on patrol. As part of our anti-terrorism efforts, we're strengthening night patrols from the day onwards. With that in mind, we asking everyone to refrain from going out at night. You two should head back home. Refrain from going out at night? That's a bit much, don't you think? Orders from above, I'm afraid. Don't worry, but we must assist. Where are you two staying anyway? We're staying at the hotel in North Block. We've booked the room there for the duration of the World Tournament. For the duration of the World Tournament, eh? Wait a second, I feel like I've seen you guys before. Uh-huh. Aren't you those kids who made it to the finals? Ah, you mention it. Hey, have you guys been watching the matches? Yeah, we were on duty. Today's match was something else. Tomorrow's the finals, right? We'll walk you back to your hotel. You guys need to get some rest. Thank you. We'll take you up on the offer. Thanks for walking us back. We really appreciate it. Don't you worry about that. I'm big fans of you guys. No, we're all part of the Royal Army, but I've never been too fond of those special ops guys. Yeah, you could never really tell what they're thinking. I shouldn't have said that. It's disrespectful to Colonel Richard. Yeah, we're rooting for you guys. Good luck tomorrow. Thanks. Do our best. Phew, that was kind of tense. Those guys didn't seem to know anything about the Colonel's schemes. They're just regular soldiers, not part of the intelligence division. They probably just believe whatever their superiors tell them. They're cheering for us. I really don't want to fight those guys. Yeah, we should do our best to avoid conflict with ordinary soldiers. Let's stay in tonight and get some rest. Okay.
Huh?
Someone's checking your room.
Something just now?
It's gonna be.
And assess the situation, but also be ready to fight.
It's gonna be Sieg.
I think someone's in our room. There could even be explosives inside, so stay sharp.
What? Are you serious?
Estelle, just.
Trust me on this.
Oh God.
Or you can stay here if you want.
No way! I'm ready. Let's barge in already.
Got it.
It's gonna be Sieg. You spent too much time talking at the door.
But something's off. There's no trace of anyone having even been here. There aren't any traps either.
You can tell all that?
Ah, letter.
Looks like this is the only thing they left behind.
A letter?
Open the letter.
Tonight at 10 p.m., come to the cathedral. Keep this strictly confidential.
That's all it says?
It's gonna be Lawrence.
The cathedral. That's the big church in the West Block, right? And it's already almost 10 p.m. This is super suspicious. But nothing ventured, nothing gained, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Joshua? Should we take the chance?
Absolutely not.
Huh? Oh, man.
Why are you yelling?
Sorry about that. Look, remember how the soldiers said they've increased night patrols? The West Block is pretty far from here, and we'd probably get stopped.
No, we got this.
Oh, I totally forgot about that.
No, we got this.
But we can't just ignore this.
That's why I'll go alone.
What?
It'll be easier for me to move around alone than with both of us together. I should be able to avoid the patrols and make it to the cathedral. I can handle checking things out by myself. So please, just stay here and wait.
Nope.
Hey.
Huh?
I'm a bracer too, you know. I can take care of myself, so there's no way I'd slow you down.
Mm-hmm.
Your excuses don't fool me.
Estelle, that's not what I meant.
I know. I know you trust me. And I know you're worried about me. But I get the feeling there's more to it than that. You know something, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
How did you know? I thought I was careful.
Because I'm the leading expert of all things Joshua. So, I just kind of know.
It's time, huh?
Huh?
Fine, I won't stop you. There's not much time left. Let's go to the cathedral.
Right.
But I need you to promise me something.
Okay.
If anything happens, you have to do exactly what I say, no questions. Even a second's hesitation could cost us our lives.
Oh, shit.
Right.
Real
I
talk.
understand. Come on, let's hurry.
Run from the hotel. It's time for a sneaky mission. Oh. Let's gotta avoid the soldiers. This is gonna be super easy. Looks like they're already patrolling. To catch us, they'll probably take us back to the hotel. We need to avoid the patrols to make it out our way to the cathedral. Got it. So if I can get that, well, no, I won't be able to go that way. I doubt I will. It's probably gonna want me to go this way. I doubt I'm gonna be able to get past this guy. No troublesome. Due to the anti-terrorism units. Okay, let's try this again. Gotta try again. I know something earlier. It's best to avoid getting too close to soldier station at specific spots. But I'm going to notice we'll need to take a longer route. Okay, fine. Yes, I get it. No, we don't need to go over all this. I won't take the longer route. I just had a vain hope that I was going to be able to. Yeah, I go all the way around here.
Finally made it through, but we ended up even further from the west block.
The security's lighter here than on the main street. Let's try to find a way.
Aye, aye.
It's a little odd that no one's on the airports. That's a little silly, don't you think? But I see blue. Hey, what's up, man? Oh, you found me. You see, I want to get a good seat for my wife for tomorrow's finals. Thought about staying up all night to wait in front of the arena, but the soldiers chased me away, so I went back to the arena again and ended up hiding here. Please, I'll give you this, so please don't tell soldiers about me. All right. To get front row seats toward tomorrow. This is odd. Yeah, just gonna take the longest way possible, huh?
Seems like we'll need to cross to the other side.
Yeah.
Eyes peeled for an opening. Finally, the west block.
We can see the cathedral, but don't let your guard down yet.
Got it.
There we go. Let's do a save right here, just in case I lose this progress somehow. We made it! Don't let your guard down, Estelle. I'll go in first, then you follow. Right.
Sorry, Estelle. Looks like I was wrong.
What?
Thank you for coming.
It's you.
Oh.
Wait a second. You're the sister we rescued.
Is this the lieutenant chick posing as a nun?
Thank you for your help back there. I'm impressed you came all this way despite how vague my message was.
So that letter was from you, sister? Why was it so cryptic?
I finally understand. It was you all along.
What?
You're quite perceptive, Joshua. Now, if you'll excuse me, this outfit is quite stifling.
What?
Yeah.
I'm First Lieutenant Julia Schwartz, the commander of the Royal Guard Battalion. It's been a while, Estelle, Joshua. I had a feeling you would come.
It's good to see you again, Lieutenant Schwartz. I believe the last time we met was at the landing port in Ruan.
Yes, that's right. It wasn't that long ago, but it all feels like a distant memory now.
Wait a minute. Why are you dressed like that, Lieutenant Schwartz? And why did you call us out to a place like this?
Let me answer each and every one of your questions. First, about this outfit. The Septian Church has long-standing ties to the royal family of Liberal. They've been of great help to us since Colonel Richard's schemes turned us into fugitives overnight.
I see.
As for your second question, the reason I called you here is simple. If you win tomorrow, you'll be invited to a banquet at the Royal Castle. When that happens, I need you to make contact with Her Majesty the Queen at Grancel Castle.
We were already planning to do that.
I understand it's selfish of me to ask this of you. But as a fugitive, I have no way of getting into the castle myself. You're the only ones I can rely on now.
Wow, this is a huge coincidence.
We're participating in the Royal Tournament for the very same reason.
What?
Expound everything.
So that's what happened. Oh, Adios, thank you for your great mercy. In that case, I have only one request. Please offer your counsel to Her Majesty in her time of need.
Of course! That's the plan.
The Guild has a rule about staying out of government affairs, but we just can't turn a blind eye to this situation.
Yeah,
We'll do everything
especially
we
when a
can.
coup is happening.
Thank you. And here, take this with you.
A letter of introduction.
What's this?
It's a letter of introduction addressed to Lady Hilda, the head maid of the castle.
It's just a dick butt.
Her Majesty is likely being closely monitored by the Special Ops soldiers. But Lady Hilda, who is entrusted with the Queen's care, may be able to arrange a meeting for you.
Oh, so there's someone who can help us.
Okay, we'll find her and ask.
Thank you. This situation is truly pitiful. I failed to protect the one whom I swore to defend. I swore to save Her Majesty and crush the traitors, even at the cost of my own life. Yet here I am, powerless, forced to rely on others. It is truly disgraceful.
You shouldn't be so hard on yourself. Besides, I hate to say it, but we could lose tomorrow.
I'm certain you'll do just fine. That martial artist from Calvard seems quite skilled. And more importantly, you two are the children of Colonel Cassius.
What? You know my dad too, Lieutenant Schwartz?
Everyone knows your father except
He's the
you.
Royal Army's most brilliant strategist and their finest swordsman, the Divine Blade. While he was still in the army, he served as a combat instructor at the military academy. He taught me everything I know about the sword.
There's no way! My dad only uses a staff!
It seems he gave up the sword when he retired and became a bracer. His goal was not merely to destroy enemies, but to also protect the weak. At least, that's what I'd always heard about the path he chose.
Is that right? I had no idea the staff was so symbolic.
I think that spirit was definitely passed down to you. You should be proud.
Joshua.
You were trained by Colonel Cassius. I have no doubt that you'll win the tournament.
Just you saying that makes me feel super confident.
We'll give it everything we got.
Excuse us. We're from the Capitol Guard. As part of our anti-terrorism efforts, we're conducting inspections of key facilities. Sorry for the late hour, but could we take a quick look inside?
Uh-oh.
Thank you for your hard work.
They're on the nun
Give
hat.
me just a moment, if you please. I'll unlock the door right away. There's a back exit in the altar room that leads outside. You two should leave through there.
Got it.
You be careful as well, Lieutenant Schwartz.
We didn't mean to come all the way here, did we? It doesn't look like there are that many soldiers around here, though.
Yeah, I don't sense anyone either. Maybe the night patrols are wrapping up. Let's rest here a bit before heading back to the hotel.
Yeah?
Okay. Ugh, there's so much happening. I feel like my brain is gonna explode.
Just a little bit.
I know what you mean. Never would have guessed that Lieutenant Schwartz was the one waiting for us at the cathedral.
Yeah, I totally thought it was Lawrence, to be honest.
Me. You thought it was gonna be someone else, right? As in, someone you've met before?
That's...
Sorry. Forget I said anything. That was against our rules, right?
Estelle...
I promised I wouldn't ask about your past until you were ready. I try not to overstep, but I keep forgetting.
Estelle, I think traveling together with you has made me stronger.
Huh?
Meeting all kinds of different people with different lives. The way people's thoughts and feelings resonate with one another. By experiencing all these things and making all these connections, I feel like I've reclaimed something I lost.
Joshua?
Maybe it's just my imagination. Even still, I want to express my gratitude for allowing me to stay by your side. For the sky, for Dad.
And for the
Most of all,
trails.
for you, Estelle.
Joshua.
So, I promise, when this whole thing is over and Dad returns safely, I'll tell you about my past. All of it. Everything from before I met you.
Really?
Yes. I swear it. Under this starry sky.
All right, I've made up my mind.
Estelle?
Somehow, I'm not scared anymore. Once everything is resolved, I have something to tell you too.
Oh. Is it what's been keeping you so preoccupied recently?
Yep, the very same. So, you better be ready to listen.
Ready? I'm ready whenever. Why not just tell me now?
Oh, okay, but no, it's... Come on, man, it's symbolic.
Proper timing, you know. Well, atmosphere here is pretty nice, but...
What? I don't understand. But since we can't afford to lose tomorrow's match, let's settle everything afterward.
Right. We can't let those guys stand in the way of our mission. The power of this young lady is gonna blast those special ops soldiers away!
Shout it louder.
Blast them away?
Yeah. Yeah, she has rocket boots.
You really are your father's daughter.
Hey! Rude! How am I in any way like that old man?
You don't even have a mustache.
Well, maybe you're right. For some reason, I feel like we really can win tomorrow.
What a disaster what yesterday was. Just when I was enjoying a magnificent buzz, those Boris soldiers started giving me a hard time. Yeah, it seems they've increased their night patrols as part of their anti-terrorism efforts. You two run into any trouble? No, we turned in early last night with zero problems. More importantly, I managed to borrow something else from Elenin. Explain the key that Elenin lent. Oh, that is helpful. That guy may be young, but he sure knows how to lend a hand. How about we head there this morning? Apparently the entrance is right next to the Grand Arena. One last little push to win our spot at the banquet, yes?
Sure.
Alright. Oh god, we got some last minute activities. And we'll go for... I'll go another hour and 40 odd minutes.
Please do tell. Please keep it up.
Try and go as long as I can tonight. Today is finally the finals. Oh, and by the way, I put up another request for you, though I hate to ask things if they're busy. It's fine, we'll check it out. We're grateful for your help. Come to think of it, did you get a chance to check out the sewers we spoke about yesterday? Given your current abilities, I believe it's a perfect place for you to sharpen your skills.
Let's take a look.
Receive reports of dangerous monster groups around various roads.
Let's begin.
I take it you're all check the jobs on the bulletin board. Yep, there are monsters appearing along the highways, right? It seems like it's happening in more than one spot as well. Precisely, unusual creatures have been spotted mostly near the scenic paths. Apparently monsters that normally live further inland are now showing up near the highways. What on earth is causing this? I can only speculate, but perhaps it has something to do with the army stationing troops at the Herborough Villa. Yes, they've been holding regular drills and military ships are constantly coming and going. Changes like these can certainly force monsters out of their usual habitats. Wait, what? Seriously, they're always causing trouble. Good grief, I'm starting to feel a little bit sorry for the monsters. However, considering the safety of the travelers on the highway, we can't simply leave them be. Yeah, we should handle this before they stick around for good. And when you look at that, it's precisely the time those monsters tend to appear. This is our chance to get rid of them for good. Apologies for asking us right before the Royal Tournament. But could you handle this? Yeah. You got it. Kurt's probably swamped too, so we'll handle it. Laying this and exploring the sewers, it should be good training ahead of the finals. Thank you very much. Well then. Receive the map. See, there are quite a few. Sure, we'll just need to defeat them all sometime this morning, right? Yep. Please make it clear to the monsters that this isn't their territory. Intel says they'll put up quite a fight. Make sure you're fully prepared. Understood. Leave the rest to us. Alright, time to kick off the mission.
I'm looking forward to this.
Racer jacket. We're on back with the bright. Oh, this is just better overall, huh? There we go. One momentum. Okay. So we got the sewers. We got this little thing here. And we got 3 different spots to fight some monsters. Alright, well. Let's go look at the sewers first, actually. Oh, God. There's this pretty woman who walks by here a lot. The only joy I have in life is counting how many times I get to see her each day. Alright, if I see her 3 times a day, I'll be motivated to turn my life around. I'll just pretend to read a book while I wait for her to pass by. Yeah? Seriously? I'm just gonna chill out here as usual. What the? Alright, I'll check back with you after I do everything else. That's it? Man, Anton, you suck, man.
I see. So that's why the guild manages this place. Yeah, I can send some fierce monsters around.
Perfect. A little training before the finals. Let's keep going.
This is Mothra. Oh, hey, that looks like a thing.
Yeah.
All right, exterminate.
That's quite the aura.
It is an ore farmer after all.
Let's go. Let us begin.
There's it. Sorry.
Sit. I'll buff you.
Okay, good. He gets a shield regardless of being frozen.
I'll support you.
Let's do this!
Let's begin.
All right, let's get a little spread out here.
Flames.
Didn't do as much damage as I was hoping it would. Hornhead. Oh, to the whole party, huh? Oh. Yeah? Well, that not go as planned at all.
I'll blast you away. How's this? I won't miss. Fire! Let us dance.
Get some damage in here.
Ready and think triumphant return. Think blunder.
Check it out!
Triumphant return. Raring to go.
I should plug in this controller. It's been going all day.
How's this? I'll support you. Eat this. There. Arrow blast. For your troubles.
This is nothing! How's this?
Keep calm. I'll support you.
Prepare yourself! Yeah!
Inside.
For your troubles.
This is bad.
I'll buff you.
Close one.
Better than nothing.
Payback time!
I see your move. Let's go. The perfect move.
Hit them all.
Too late. Yes. We'll finish this. Yes. Let's do this.
This is nothing. How's this?
Everyone.
A token of my love. Kindly accept it. Thanks.
Some health is better than no health.
Payback time!
Now it's my turn. I'll support you. And take this.
There we go.
You're mine! My turn!
I'll back you up.
Time to end this! Ha! 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 Ha!
Might as well. If you at least finish them off, it's the ideal.
Leave it to me.
Okay, how much health does this one have? This one has... Yeah, this one's frozen though. This one we have a lot of ways to go. Let's work on this guy. I forgot he had a guard up. Pearlmere.
My turn. How's this? I'll back you up.
Hit him hard, Olivier.
The essence of beauty. Reverberate. Howling bullet.
Oh shit.
I'll be your opponent. Let us begin.
Hit with fire. Literally with fire.
I'll avenge you. How's this?
And from the back. Not enough. Shit. Well, oh boy, this is bad. This got real bad real quick.
This could be bad.
I mean, could be. Oh, wait, Olivia's got nothing, huh? Oh, because I'm silenced. Okay. What we got? I got some food that can revive, right? Let's get a sell up just so we have another body out here.
I leave it to you, Zin. Spirit unleashed. How's this?
If I could at least disable one, that will make this next bit a lot that much easier.
Gotcha. For your troubles.
Fuck. All right. Oh, you would do that, wouldn't you? Yeah, let's get Zin up.
That was close.
Sorry, guys.
Damn. God damn it.
There. Phew, that was close.
There we go. Hey, you bitches.
I won't let you. Ready at any time. I'm going all out. Joshua.
This is hit him hard.
Farewell. Let's keep going. Of course. For your troubles. How can I breathe?
Oh. Right. Well, she's still up then.
Close one.
I think I would blunder.
And Zing goes down with this one.
I messed up.
Let's keep it up. Full power.
Alright, I'm kind of getting stuck in a loop here, but
That was close.
I'm on fire. Payback time.
Do you?
Payback time. This is nothing.
Phew, that was close.
There we go.
I better do something. There!
Triumphant return. Raring to go. Spirit unleashed.
I'll support you.
Someone's gotta do it.
Damn, I messed up.
Let's go.
Nothing else. Alright, well, big boy's down at least.
That was close. Good grief.
Nuke him.
With grace. I won't let you.
Damn, I messed up.
God damn it. Ah, you bitches.
I better do something. There!
That was close. Leave it to me.
Yeah, clock up. Let's get that speed going again.
Let's go.
Yeah, the enemies that call for backup. Oh, screw them all.
Joshua.
You're mine. Flames.
Sorry, guys.
Let's go.
Now what?
Mm. Something.
Close one.
Fire!
I'll buff you. This is nothing. How's this?
I'll back you up.
I won't miss. Fire!
Stun. You're mine.
Let's wrap this up, Joshua.
The perfect move. Joshua. Dual strike.
We're just
Shit.
getting started.
Sorry, guys.
Ah, God damn it, still.
You're mine.
Oh, of course you go down right when I do that.
I'll be your opponent.
Okay. Just need you up for a minute.
Close one.
I'll change the tide of battle. I'm going all out. Perfect move. Joshua. Gotcha. We'll finish this.
There we go.
Ready, and it's over!
Well, now what?
Same thing again. Hit him and hard.
Now we're ready. Let's finish with a flourish.
That one has more health, so we'll just annihilate that one.
This is nothing. Here we go.
Let's go! Perfect move! Joshua! Gotcha! Can I?
That's fine.
Flames!
There! I'm feeling sharp.
We're just getting started.
How's this? Keep calm. I'll support you.
Oh yeah, give him a boost. Okay. Just you left, huh? Ah, shit. That might actually kill me.
Damn, I messed up.
Sorry, guys.
I'm on fire.
3,000 HP, huh? Might as well go for it. Woo! Good job, Olivier. Olivier.
What an intoxicating feeling.
Keep that up, Olivier.
All done.
Ooh, that was a tough fight, man. Oh, full health.
Well done.
All right. We defeated them all.
This sewer's so vast. And this is only
It's over.
It could very well be connected to the entire underworld.
It's over. The defense is down.
Here, we're done here.
Here we
Let's
go.
head back up.
I'll take you down.
Stun. There. The defense is down. Here we go. It's over. Here we go. There. There. Stun. Here we go. Do it together. It's over. It's over. The defense is down.
Not done yet.
It's over. There. Stun.
Not done yet.
There. The defense is down. Here we go. It's over. Too slow. The defense is there. Here we go. It's over. It's over. Stun.
What a suspicious chest. Better be careful.
Sure, nothing bad will happen.
There's a strong one. This will be good training.
Oh my god.
I'll get you all.
Terminator with extreme prejudice.
Let's go. I'll get you all. No need to go easy. Let us begin. Do you?
You're a lifesaver.
I'll avenge
There we go.
Come on, over here! I won't let you!
Payback time!
I won't let you!
Just one. Well, fuck you in particular.
Let's go! I can take them all! Let's do this! You're up, Olivier!
I'll handle the lot of you.
Let's begin! I'll back you up!
No place to run. There! Let us dance.
Absolute annihilation.
Let's do this!
Ready to go. Prepare yourself.
Sorry, I was double checking the time because I thought I said 11 and not 10 for a moment there. We're still good.
How's this? Keep pushing.
Yeah, screw it.
You're mine!
5,000 damage, 5,000 damage.
There, Joshua! I'll get you all! Joshua! This is the end. Fight! Here we go! Give it to me!
Jump him!
Estelle, do it! I'll support you.
Just shove that entire rod right up his ass. You missed!
I won't let you. Payback time. I'm on fire. Yeah. Have another. I'll be your opponent. Perfect move. I'll back you up. It flinched. There. All yours, Sid.
Man, what a pain.
Let's go!
Alright, we never went down that other path.
That defense ain't messing around.
Here we go!
Nice one, Estelle.
Too strong. Not done yet.
How do you like that?
Not bad, Estelle.
we go.
Let's go.
There we go. Finally went down.
Let's keep moving.
That's quite the order. Let's see what you're made of.
No holding back.
Gotcha! Not going easy.
Go all in right out of the gate.
Let's do this!
You're mine. Let's begin.
Olivier! No avoiding this.
Oh, you jerk face.
Here, Estelle.
Here we go.
How's this?
I'll support you. Take this.
Fist right up the butt.
Fist! Now, Joshua! Perfect move here.
Take this.
Estelle, do it!
I'll support you.
Ready? Eat this! You're up, Olivia.
How many things is this guy gonna eat?
Gotcha!
That's about right. As skilled as ever, Zin. Treasure discovered.
Ooh.
The defense team has it around for my performance.
Gotcha!
Here we go. Here we go.
Check him down!
Let's go.
Let's do this! It's over! Eat this! Two swords! Ready? And...
Yeah. Man, what a pain.
Okay, so we just gonna head back, check out this stuff, and then we do it with the sewers. I think what I'm gonna do, look at the time, we're gonna complete the side quest and get ready to do the tournament, and then we're gonna call it. Simply because I don't know how long the tournament will go on for. It's only one battle, but like once this is all gonna be said and done, we're gonna have like maybe 40 odd minutes to focus, and the combination of I don't know how long the battle will go on for or how long the cutscenes are. It could, for all I know, it could be a string of cutscenes. I mean, we'll see. So rather than going in and kind of like having to get rushed, I'd rather just just enjoy it for what it is and take it in that way. Refuse them. No, you don't understand, Estelle. Your audience. You can't be picky. I mean, you could there are certain bad actors you'll want, but after you get through that initial list of bad actors of like the really great big pieces of shit, like you can't be choosy about this. Olivia is onto something here.
All right, all done. Gotcha. We'll end this in no time.
Jeez Louise, man.
All right, all done. Oh, that's quite the aura. Oh, that's quite the aura. We'll end this in no time. Yeah. Ready? And play the next number. Let's do this. Choose one. Ready? And let's do this. Let's do this.
No holding back.
Look away for a moment. That's what I get.
How's this? I'll support you.
Let's begin. How's this? I won't miss. Fire!
Let's keep it up! Full power! How's this? Ha!
Too slow!
Ha! Follow my lead, Joshua.
Perfect move. Full strike! Here we go. Take this! Heralding fist! Gotcha!
Huzzah.
Here we go. Yeah. Ready? And it's over. Let's do this. It's over. Let's do this. Ready? And it's over.
Yeah. All right. All done. It's treasure.
Gimme. All right.
This guy means business. I'm game. I'll take you down.
Gotcha. Gotcha. We're not done yet. Let's finish this. Gotcha.
Let's continue to train.
Gotcha. Yeah. Here we go. Let's do this. It's over. Let's do this. Ready? And here we go. Eat this. So strong. Eat this. Eat this. Done. I'll destroy you.
Oh. Rock him good.
Unleash perfect move. Better be prepared. Cut you down.
Let's go.
Here we go. How's this? I'll support you. Run! Boom! You're up, Olivier.
Atta boy.
You're mine. I'll finish you off.
Just as I intended.
Oh. I think I've gotten everything.
Sure.
Monsters could be trouble.
Yeah, they're fighting through these guys. So, like, it really anything super important right here. No. No. All right.
Let's go.
All right, let's go check on that really quick just to see if that went anywhere. And then we'll go ahead and we'll knock out the side quest and then we'll call it evening. And like I said, the more I started to think about it, I'm like, this,
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's knock this one out. We're just gonna do the loop back.
Sure thing.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Hey, over there. That must be the giant monsters, right?
There's a lot of them. Don't let your guard down. Time for my performance.
Eat this! Eat this! We'll finish this! Of course! Let's do this! It's over! I'll get you all! Fire! Stun! There!
This is the end!
Leave it to me. I'll get you all. Fire! It flinched! Have another!
Here we go.
All right, you ugly motherfucker.
Finish them off! Of course! Let's do this! It's over! Follow my lead, Estelle.
How's this?
I'll support you.
There! Ha!
For your troubles.
You're up, Olivier.
Too slow!
Easy peasy.
Night, night, kitty cats. Wonderful moves, Olivier.
Okay, we did it. Let's get this momentum going. I mean, it's something in the world that he did that, but there's times when you get like cutscenes like that and you're like, oh.
There's a strong one. This will be good training.
Watch for ranged attacks.
Gotcha!
A group of enemies. Be careful.
Gotcha! We'll do it together. Gotcha! You're mine! How's this?
And them all.
Now, Joshua! I'll support you.
Farewell.
It flinched!
My turn. How's this?
I'll back you up!
Prepare yourself! Yeah! You're up, Olivier.
No. You did not just do that. Oh, you did not just do that, motherfucker.
Now, Joshua!
It's my turn.
I'll back you up!
I'll show you the essence of beauty. Here, taste this.
Gotcha!
There we go.
Stun!
You're mine!
Yeah, that's good.
Huh, things are going smoothly. This next one is the last, so let's not lose focus. Alright.
Watch for ranged attacks.
It'll be faster to teleport to the gate. One second. Hate is gonna hate, no matter what they're gonna do. Don't you love having people in your life? Okay, this is too much. okay, I'm gonna say this in the kindest way possible. You know those friends you have that just they see a trailer or they see a new thing, and it's just you can literally just if you were shared to a group chat, you can literally just count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then next thing you know, scolding hot take is coming in hot. It's like you got you got that one person that's gonna come in with the scolding hot take that is just absolutely this thing's trash, and then you got someone else coming in and going, I don't think it looks good, and you got someone else that comes in that's just going, I don't like the direction this is going or whatever. Right? It's sort of stuff here. Like, to be clear, I'm not saying that this happens all the time, but it does get a little tiring when it's like almost to a predictable degree. You can almost predict when, oh yeah, this person's gonna hate this. Like, again, people are allowed to like stuff, you know, they like and things they dislike. That's not the issue here, to be clear. The issue is just it's almost predictable. Like, hey, this one thing. You can just almost like clockwork predict. Yep, they're not coming in 3, 2, 1. Yo, that looks like shit. Yeah, that's all you got to bring to the table, huh? All right, that was the last one, right? Yeah, that should be the end of. No, of course. That cry just now. It might be the pack's leader. Perhaps they're trying to regroup after the loss of their comrades. It'd be dangerous to leave them alone. You could probably figure out their location based on the direction of the cry. All right, let's head there now. I don't know. It's just you have friends in your life that you love to have, you love to hang out with them, and you love to talk to them. And they're, and more importantly than that, sometimes, well, no, sorry, not more importantly, but just as importantly, there are also people that have very different points of view than you. And that's a very important thing to have. You don't, last thing you want is to be in an echo chamber with everyone in your life, right? You don't want that, to be clear. But it does get a little old when you got some people where you could just go, hey, check out this cool thing, or check out this new thing, and they'll just come in swinging with, it looks like trash. You're like, huh? It's bigger than the others. It must be the leader. This thing's on par with a wanted monster. Things just got interesting. Yeah. That was what I was going to suggest. There's still this many? Then we're surrounded. We're not going to be easy fight. It's not going to be easy but it's not going to be easy to fight our way out of this one. Right. There's just too many.
Thunder God, rise from the rift between the sky and sea.
The Thunder Fang Su, he's here. Hell yeah. Kurt? 1 second. Goddamn. Okay. There we go.
We'll talk later. I'll lend a hand.
This is like one of the few side quests that has any voice acting in it, period. Thank you very much. Well then, let's try this again, shall we? Wow, just right out of the gate.
Now I'm mad. Let's speed it up. Time to strike.
I'll back you up. Fenshu technique, impervious steel.
Oh.
Payback time! Now it's my turn. I'll finish you all off right here. Come on, over here!
Payback time.
Here we go.
This is not ideal. This guy has so much fucking health.
I'll finish you all off right here.
Distend.
This is nothing.
Yeah, that's an interesting tag to have on R34.
I can take them all.
Well, I'm just gonna hit this guy with the barrage because this is all I got. Because I think Stell's gonna go down in a minute. So you at least go down swinging.
Payback time. Payback time. Payback time.
Damn.
I'll back you up. Fenshu technique, crested waves.
Close one.
Ooh. Well, that's not ideal.
I'll finish you all off right here.
Just hit them all.
Ready at any time. Unleashing. Better be prepared.
This creature reminds me of a Digimon. Like a couple different Digimon.
For your trouble.
Yeah, I knew it.
Fenshu technique, crested waves.
Let's begin.
I'll handle the lot of you.
I'll show you the essence of beauty.
Reverberate! Howling bullet!
Too slow.
This is the end.
I'm feeling sharp.
You bastard.
How's this?
I'll support you.
Stun. Let's beat him down.
Ready and
I'm on fire.
Here we go. I'll support you. Boom!
unusual. Better be prepared. Sever! For your trouble.
Ooh. Not satisfied, but had to pay attention for that one. Nicely done. Alright, how about that? That was something. Zin was great, but you rookies really held your own too. Just what I expect from the team that made it to the finals. You were amazing too, Kurt. That technique earlier was incredible. Wait, hold on! Why are you here, Kurt? I thought you were busy with other work. My other tasks are wrap those up quickly. I've been working on this request while covering the Royal Tournament these past few days, and I realized the pack was much larger than previously thought. I heard you all were heading out, so I hurried over just to be on the safe side. Seeing Zin here, I'm guessing you didn't really need me. Not at all. We made it through thanks to you. By the way, that thunder technique earlier, were you holding back during the Royal Tournament? No, just never got the chance to use it against you. I see. Wait, no I don't. So Kurt was in a tournament working other jobs and keeping an eye on this investigation at the same time. Yeah, seems like he took on several tasks all at once and handled them all perfectly. Simply astounding. That's the artful tactician for you. Speaking of tasks, Grant and Enlin filled me in on things. Namely, they've been handling jobs that were meant for me these past 3 days. No, we didn't do anything special. You have handled them with your eyes closed, I'm sure. Nope, you really helped me out. My load was a lot lighter thanks to you all. Any good bracer has a pure heart desire to help and support the other people. Feel like you all showed me the essence of what our supporting gauntlet emblem stands for. Seems you two already have experienced a lot as bracers. I guess so, huh? If you managed to help even a little, then it was definitely worth the effort. Of course, thanks to you both for all that help. What about returning to the guild? You got another task lined up. Huh? I thought your other jobs were already finished. As long as people rely on us, a brace's job is never done. Now then, I'll be going. Look forward to the files this afternoon. That's the definition of a workaholic. It's just not competing with that, huh? Yeah, that's the Ace Bracer, the Grancel branch for you. I can't afford to slack off either. Perhaps he's a goal worth chasing for our rookie bracers. Yeah, we gotta give it our all, so that someday we can stand shoulder to shoulder with the likes of him.
Woo! All done.
All right, well, let's head to the Bracer Guild. Turn in our stuff.
I see.
Is
that right? Please keep it up.
All right. We are going to save here. Sorry, 11:20. Yeah. Hell, even if I wanted to, very good chance that, well, at best, I would get to a save state, just the narrow of it, whereas more than likely what would happen is I would be in like the middle of a boss fight or in the middle of something and it'd be like, uh-oh. So I do apologize for all the breaks in between. I think what I'm gonna do, because I've been leaving the break times in there because I like to kind of keep, I guess, the purity of it, but I don't know. I think what I'm going to do the next couple days off is I'm going to go through at least some of the recent streams. I think what I'm just going to do is just cut to that break time to, like, you know, let's say if I'm gone for 20 minutes on one occasion. I'm going to cut that down from 20 minutes to like 30 seconds, like a minute. So that way it's clear to people a break happened, but then I just could edit that down. And YouTube is a really nice, easy feature where you just could go and easily cut stuff like that. So, I might do something along those lines moving forward, just to help cut down times. I mean, it kind of screws with like some edits here and there. Like when I go, because like I don't know, this way too inside baseball. When I go and do some video editing, sometimes it's easier to like pull up the video on YouTube and then go through the VOD and scrub it that way. Because it's due nature of how I'm scrubbing through the VOD, sometimes it's easier to like check out the YouTube video or the YouTube VOD and then just skim through it and pick up like, okay, at this time, and then I go and grab highlights from there. But it already gets mangled up anyways, so it wouldn't be the end of the world. Plus, as long as I'm in the ballpark range of it. So yeah, I might start doing that moving forward just to make things a lot easier for future watchers, because even if I'm putting timestamps in there, it's still convenient to just not have to sit there for like long periods of time. But with that being said, I'm going to call it a night tonight. We're gonna stream this game tomorrow. Might be finale time. We'll see. We'll see. There we go. That's what I need to pull up. Let's do. There we go. No. I'm just checking something really quick before we completely. But I can check this after fact. Okay, we're good. Yeah, the day was one of those days that was not ideal at all, and in theory, moving forward, it won't be a problem in the future. So, it's not even just like. Without getting into it, it's not even just like it's affecting like streaming or whatever. It's also just a matter of it's bullshit I don't need to deal with, and very much like, look, either we do this thing or we do that. This half measure bullshit's and it's gotten old, and it's affecting not only me but other people. And it's one of those situations like, because I am right here, it means I gotta deal with it. Whereas if I was somewhere else or moved somewhere else or another state or another city or wherever have you, this wouldn't be a problem. And it's like even some family members that all have the benefit of being like a town over, or at least not directly right here, means they don't have to deal with it right here. And it's kind of frustrating, and I don't know, it's the whole thing. but it also affects this shit. But anyways, tomorrow might be the finale. We'll see. That's the goal anyways. We'll see if it ends up being. Depending on if I beat the game tomorrow, sweet. Not rushing it. If I don't beat the game tomorrow, what we'll do is we'll play it Sunday. And we'll just go as long and hard as we need to Sunday to play it. And do whatever we gotta do to get through it. If I do have to play it Sunday, Dead Space will get pushed back. Let me take a look at what I wrote down on the schedule. Guys, Dead Space is planned for Sunday. Okay. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So yeah, that's gonna be like a whole Dead Space weekend. Worst case scenario, we might just do an extra stream this week for Dead Space Extraction. It's a shorter game. If that's what I end up doing, then the stream will literally just be Dead Space Extraction. That'll be it. I'll play it. Do I want to do the intro Dead Space original in the original version, but yeah, we'll figure it out. I feel like I'm close to the finale here. I'll double check something. After this, it feels like it's gonna be like the whole conversation with the Queen is gonna be the last ditch effort. But we'll see. That'll be it for dear old Dan tonight. Push through. Appreciate everyone that stopped by tonight. Appreciate everyone that is here currently or was here, whatever have you. Appreciate it. I'm gonna go ahead and call it here because I'm fucking tired, to be honest. Had a very, very, very long day and I could use some sleep. So that's what I'm gonna do. Until next time. See ya.